Right now, I'm about to be back playing sports, baseball and football. Thanks with Georgia. I'm back playing sports for the Bears.
All right, welcome everybody, and welcome to the Wartown Sports Network pregame powered by Sports Mike. Today, we have an Elite Eight showdown as the Houston County Bears are traveling on the road to go take on the Woodward Academy War Eagles. As always, I got the crew with me. I got Mr. Justin Jones in the house, as well as T. Cole Powell. That is not Cole. Hold on. Let me get him squared away here really quickly. There's Cole, as well as T. Cole Powell. How you doing, T. Cole?
I'm doing well today. It's a early morning, but looking forward to a great show as we get ready for what will be Hoco's lone playoff road series. Regardless what happens, if they win or lose, and we're looking forward to a good matchup and a different team that Hoco baseball I don't believe has seen before.
Yeah, so this isn't Loganville. It's not Pope, which seems to always be one of those Elite Eight Final Four matchups that we've seen in the past. But it is Woodward Academy, who I know we've played quite a bit in other sports, but not so much baseball. But they got a beautiful facility up there. Got a chance to speak with the athletic director and send us a couple pictures about like the layout so we can get our setup. As always, we are pre-recording this on Thursday, but this will air right before the show. We're also going to air this tonight, Thursday night, so you can get a good preview for those who are actually going to be at the game. You can see the show in its entirety. But yeah, let's get into some action. As you see, this is the matchup. Justin, give us a series outlook.
Yeah, so this one will be good. We don't have all the information on Woodward Academy because, like we said, the Houston County Bears have never played this team. So this one is going to be very interesting. If we look at our series outlook, obviously we're playing a best of three series here. According to our metrics and Profalytics here, we've got a 70% chance of Houston County bringing it home, and a Woodward Academy at 30%. We'll get into here in just a few moments these teams' rankings in the state. I believe Houston County is ranked number 5 currently, and Woodward Academy is down near the 50s, I believe. And so one thing we'll also talk about is the strength of schedule. Both of these programs are extremely talented. I know both teams have Division I commits on their rosters, good college level players, contributing to their teams. And we'll talk about some names later on, but it should be a really good series. We're looking at a Houston County team that's very talented and very tested, and a Woodward Academy team that's very explosive.
Yeah, great insight there, Justin. And yeah, you look at the numbers, and I get all these numbers from, MaxPep, the ratings, the strength of schedule, and all that. And strength of schedule, not very impressive, right? Especially when you compare it to Houston County's. But when you look into some of the players that Woodward Academy has and, how bad they've beaten some of these teams that they've gone up against, they blister teams. And Houston County just came off of, beating the defending state champs Noonan, who got them in the state championship last year, and Woodward Academy's played them twice. Now they lost to them twice, but that was earlier in the year, and it looked like they put up runs. So this team looks like they're going to put up really competitive at bats and score a lot of runs. Let's move on, go a little bit deeper to see the head-to-head comparison. Justin, what you got on that?
Yeah, very interesting here. The records almost identical. There we see Houston County's rating is a little bit in their favor. And then we see the big difference there. And like you mentioned, Josh, the strength of schedule. Houston County coming in at 14.8 and Woodward Academy just at a 2.3. So the higher the number there, the greater strength of schedule that the team has played so far. Runs per game, we see Woodward a little bit higher there, but not surprised once we consider the strength of schedule number. Hits are very similar and the errors are very similar. So one thing we might mention a little bit later on is, how mistakes can have an impact on this series. Houston County, they're number 2 ranked in Class 5A, and Woodward Academy is ranked number 8 currently. Houston County, the 5th ranked team, and the entire state, and Woodward Academy, the 52nd ranked team in the entire state. So we've got their head-to-head power versus proof, and this one should be good.
No, I couldn't agree more. The more we, dive into this Woodward Academy team, obviously on paper, looks like, Houston County should, come out on top, right? And obviously us being from this area, we're rooting for them, but it's going to be a dogfight because not only are you going on the road, you're going and you're facing some really talented ball players. Now let's get into HOCO's team breakdown. 26-7 overall. As they finished the season 12-3 in their region. Rating keeps climbing every single week. So now they're at the up in the 27.2 range with that 14.8 strength of schedule, which is, I think, top 5, top 10 in the state as well. And then here's the big one. They make a little bit less errors than the War Eagles, but the War Eagles are outpacing them in hits and runs, even though Houston County, they're very respectable. But as we've been talking about, Houston County has tested their discipline and their physical, and I think they're finding their groove, especially with these last 2 playoff series. Coach Hopkins has mentioned it. Reagan Bogue, who wasn't able to be on the show today, he was talking about how, far and how mature, especially some of these young guys have, come over the last month or two. And so that's putting HOCO in that number 2 spot in this, in the 5A classification, right behind kind of their arch nemesis Pope, who they will likely play at home if they get past the Woodward Academy War Eagles, and number 5 in Georgia. So now let's look at the Woodward Academy breakdown. Cole, what we got here?
Well, Woodward Academy is coming in at a 27-6 overall. Similar record to HOCO. They play a big region, 21 region games, 19-2 region champs out of region 4. Their rating is a 16.95. But that number, that strength of schedule, it is night and day between the two teams. You got HOCO and Woodward, and HOCO's is a 14.8, and Woodward's is a 2.3. And I believe a lot of that is due to their strength of schedule, is due to their region. Their region is not that very strong as it has been proved. But in the region, they took a couple of losses. One of them was to Lakeside Atlanta, and the other one, I believe, was a loss. I got the schedule pulled up here, and I can find that real quick. An 8-1 loss to Dunwoody. It was another solid baseball program. But yeah, looking at them, they got 9.9 runs per game. Strength of schedule definitely plays into that. 9.3 hits and 1.4 errors. So this team, you can't sleep on them. This is the Elite 8. This is round 3, and HOCO will need to come in ready to go and not mess around. You're on the road, and you don't want to have your season end in disaster.
Yeah, one thing that kind of surprised me in doing research, they play on a beautiful turf field, but they actually have more errors than HOCO, which is kind of interesting to me. It kind of signals that, maybe they don't play the cleanest defense, but we'll see. I know playing at North Georgia, we played on an all-turf field for, 4 years straight, and pretty much every year we had the highest fielding percentage in the country because it's just Sunday hops. And, we emphasize, we have this turf field. We're going to make sure that we play good, solid defense because we have an advantage that not many other people have because back then a lot of people didn't have turf fields, or it was half turf and then outfield grass, stuff like that. And so interesting. Justin, do you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah. It's been said before, and it could happen in this series again, but defense wins championships, right? Both of these teams are going to have solid athletes on the mound. They're going to have explosive lineups. And what it might boil down to is who's going to make the least mistakes. And a lot of those mistakes typically come on the defensive side. Absolutely.
Got to win, the freebie wars, as we call it. Now let's move on to see how these two teams got to this matchup that you're about to see here in just a few moments. Houston County came off their sweep of the Noonan Cougars. They won that first game in epic fashion where a freshman stepped up to the plate. They won 2-3, not 4-3, or 3-2, excuse me, not 4-3. Got to change that. And then the second game, they just cruised to victory after, a couple innings of, hard-fought ball, but they were just able to outpace the Cougars. And then the Woodward Academy, or Eagles, they faced the Habersham Central Pirates, won their first game 11-1, kind of took care of business, but that second game, it got tight. And they were able to scratch out a 4-3 victory to complete the sweep. Now, since, Houston County is our team, we're going to cover them a little more in depth. Again, winning the first game 3-2 on that walk-off. Justin, you were actually helping with the production that day, so you're sitting alongside Cole and I. What did you see from that Houston County team?
Yeah, game one was kind of the Tyson Ganas game. I think he went the distance on the mound, correct? I think he threw over 100 pitches and got out of some big spots. I remember some highlights from him, a couple of big strikeouts, some big good plays on defense to help Houston County get to that win. And then we saw the walk-off in the last inning, right? The Bears got the leadoff guy on base, ended up getting him over, got some more runners on base, and it was Kaden Harvey with the walk-off hit left center field. So the Bears had a lot of momentum and then cruised to win in game two. And I do have some insight on the Woodward Academy team here. I don't know if we have a highlight slide for them, but I've got some interesting names pulled up on my screen we can talk about. But it was interesting how Houston County had a very tight game one, and then easily took care of Noonan in game two. And Woodward was the opposite, right? They handled business very easily in game one, and then in game two, their game was tight. So yeah, kind of interesting how that plays out sometimes.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. And speaking of Ganas, had an absolute just dog of a game. He's getting towards the end of his rope, and you could tell he probably went a batter, maybe more than even Coach Hopkins maybe wanted him, but he's like, hey, he's our guy. We're going to roll with him. Here's what he had to say about Tyson Ganas' performance.
That first game, he threw 115 pitches, which is an extremely high amount. I mean, how big was that for him to get at least through 7 innings of work right there?
Well, it's massive, and he looked good. He wasn't losing velocity. He was competing in the zone, and but to be able to just have a guy that you trust out there, and that's not a shot at our bullpen. It's just that guy's your game one guy. You want him with the baseball, and for him to be able to finish was huge.
Tyson.
So, yeah, for him to be able to finish was huge. Cole, you got to interview Coach Hopkins after the game about Tyson. What did you see in that first performance? It was a gutty performance, but he also, had a good performance at the plate as well in the series. What did you see?
Well, that first game, it was tight. Tyson, he gave up 1 home run early on, or not early on, and late in the game, solo jack, I believe, in the 6th inning. And, it was going to be concerning. If Hoko had not walked off in the 7th, Tyson was not going to go any further because he threw officially 116 pitches, which in the regular season, that doesn't happen because they have a pitch count max out of 110. But, Tyson went really long, but he did a good job. He had 8 strikeouts, and he was able to get out of some big spots. I don't remember everything about the first game, but I do remember the big moments where, he was able to get out of the inning, especially in the top of the 7th, to give Hoko a chance to walk it off. So, yeah, Tyson did good in that first game. Hoko winning that first one 3-2 in walk-off fashion, and then in game 2, if I'm not mistaken, he had 3 RBIs, which was a tie for the most on the team in that second game.
Yep, he had a great day, and here was Coach Hopkins kind of summing it up, and then we're going to go right into one of the big moments in the Kaden Harvey walk-off. But first, here was Coach Hopkins.
On knocking out the defending state champs. What did you see out of your team today and tonight?
Well, I thought early on we came out a little bit tight. You know, it's a big matchup. We knew them, they know us, and there's history. And I thought we did a good job of battling. That's one of the better games I've seen from Tyson Ganas in a few weeks, and it was a good time for it. And like I said, a freshman comes up with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th, and you know it's a situation he doesn't get that. We're going to the pen, and who knows what happens. But they did a good job of hanging in there, and then game 2 just continuing on that momentum and finishing.
Coach, congratulations.
So yeah, I think, you know, Coach Hopkins put it very, very well. Is like they just, you know, stepped up in big moments. Tyson Ganas, that was his best performance in quite a while because we've watched him the last 3-4 weeks, especially after coming off of that, you know, flu-like illness. And he kind of had to battle and kind of get back into form. But, you know, this past week, he was back to just being dominant like he was early on in the season. And it was kind of beautiful to see. Cole, did you see the same thing that I saw where Tyson just felt like he was in complete control, kind of back to where he was before he started kind of pitching, you know, getting more into trouble right after he got sick, right after that spring break trip?
Yeah, he looked a lot better. He's looked a lot better in the playoffs so far. And, you know, at the end of the season, regular season, you know, he was on fire. I mean, Hoko had a couple of long road trips. You know, they had a game out to TCC and down to Coffee, which I broadcasted that game. Tyson in those 2 games combined went 13 1/3 innings. So he had nearly 2 complete games on the road earlier in the season. He looked dominant, but then he got sick and they threw him in game 1 of that doubleheader against Lee County. And he could not. He was just off his game, man. And it was very unfortunate. Lee County was hitting about everything in that first game, and Hoko just couldn't quite get it done. But thankfully, everybody has gotten healthy, and Hoko was able to win region and get that 1 seed. And yeah, Tyson, he looked good, and he's going to continue to need to be a key going in the rest of the way, because it's going to be it's going to be a good matchup tomorrow, and if needed Saturday. So Tyson will need to continue to stay strong, and if they do that, Hoko will have a great chance of winning game 1.
Yeah, I'll tell you another guy that needs to stay strong is Kaden Harvey, who is their leadoff freshman third baseman, and he got a chance to be hero this past or the last series against Noonan in game 1, tied 2-2. Here was Bob and Tom on the call.
Hard hit ball into left center. Long run. Left fielder can't get it. Bears are going to win on a Kaden Harvey. I'm going to call it a double. I don't know if you do that or not, but a Kaden Harvey, CGTC RBI, and the Bears walk it off in the 7th and win the ball game 3-2.
I mean, really proud of Kaden. He stepped up a lot this year, especially at that third base position. You know, just proud of him for just continuing to battle, and you know, he's got really fast hands. So you know, doing that for the team was awesome. It was electric.
At first, I thought the guy was going to catch it. And once I saw that he wasn't, you know, I just started celebrating. You know, it's not only for a freshman, but anybody. That's a huge moment. That's stuff you dream of as a kid, is being able to walk off a playoff game, something with that kind of energy. So it was pretty fantastic.
It was electric. Like, when I saw it drop, I just felt a whole bunch of joy, and glad for the team, because last year they cut short to this team.
Yeah, it was amazing. I was running on first base. They tried to pinch run for me, but I told them no. I wanted to be on the bases. I knew Kaden was going to do something special. That kid's special, man. He's going to be so good, especially next coming years.
That's stuff you dream of as a kid. Now, Justin, I was on deck when you helped extend our season in I think it was in the state championship, actually. Game 1, we lose with, I'm like this. Guy hits a, you know, home run right over the foul pole. Maybe foul, maybe fair. Who knows? I think you were pitching, weren't you?
Mm-hmm. I was.
And then game 2, we're battling. We finally get it tied because we were the home team as we were playing at Whitewater. And you come up and you hit a walk-off to extend us to the, if necessary, game 3. We were eventually take care of game 3. as well in epic fashion as well. But you kind of know that feeling. Kaden described it as electric. Tell us a little bit how that feels to hit a walk-off in the playoffs.
Yeah, no, as Coach Hopkins said it, those are the moments you dream of, right? Those are the moments where you're in your backyard, you're a little kid, you say bottom of the 7th, bases loaded, 2 outs, full count. And so that's what you dream happens. And then obviously you get in the situation, and when you're able to get the job done, it's hard to describe how it feels and how good it feels. And you can see there in the reaction of the team and of Kaden, they're bouncing around, they're jumping, they're screaming, everybody's having a great time. And so watching that video kind of describes how it feels, I think. Hard to put it into words. It's easier to see it.
Yeah. And it's even harder to, like you said, put it into words. Like you got to kind of feel that moment, because even you can feel it in the stands. It's one of those moments that everybody participates in. The players, the bench, the fans. Like it's such a beautiful moment, and you couldn't be happier for that kid. And it also goes to show you the future looks very bright for Houston County, regardless of how this season ends. When you have guys like Kaden Harvey stepping up to the plate, only being a freshman. They also got several guys on the varsity squad that have seen, some playing time as freshmen, as, sophomore as well. And we also have a really good, 8th grade, feeder programs where, Fagan Mill and Mossy Creek played in the 8th grade championship against each other. All those kids essentially go to Houston County. And so the future looks bright for them. So yeah, thank you for that, Justin. Now we're going to move on and dive deeper into our matchup that you're about to see. This is the question: how can Woodward pull off the upset? Now it's kind of interesting saying upset as Houston County is traveling to College Park to take them on. Houston County is the power in Georgia. They are ranked and rated higher. And so that is what we are going to be answering here. Cole, how do you think Woodward Academy can pull off this upset?
Well, the first thing it's going to start with, you're going to have to pitch great. You're going to have to pitch great against Hoko. You're going to have to execute on defense. You're going to have to find some good hitting. And you may have to get into a game where it is possible, dictating on how the pitching matchups go. And if you try to get Hoko off their game and run their pitchers off, you might have to get into a high scoring contest. Hoko does not go away easily. I wouldn't say it is like a completely tall task, but it is a heightened task for Woodward to try to pull this off. But yes, they're going to have to pitch great. They're going to have great hitting at the right time. They're going to have to throw Hoko's hitters off their game, or maybe get into a pitching battle and maybe have something go their way, because Woodward will be the host in game 1, but Hoko will be the host in game 2. So yeah, that's what I see on how the War Eagles can pull off the upset over Hoko.
Very good, very good. Now Justin is going to give us the keys to victory for the Woodward Academy War Eagles. Justin, what we got on this?
Yeah, so kind of, a lot of the things Cole just said are included in this list. They're going to want to strike early, right? We've talked about their offense. They do score a lot of runs per game, and they've got some really good offensive weapons. I know they have a Sanford commit. They have a Houston commit at shortstop, and we can get into some of those names here in just a moment. But they're going to need to strike early, and their offense will have to be explosive. We saw the videos there of Tyson Ganas. He's going to go game 1 for the Bears, I'm sure, and he's going to be tough to hit. But if they can find some ways to score some runs against him, that'll give them a chance. But the thing is, when you're facing arms like Ganas or, Ethan Kinney in game 2, Houston County is going to be competitive. And so don't expect to score a lot of runs against Houston County. So because of that, they're going to have to play tight defense. We talked about the fact that they have a turf field, but they still have a fair bit of errors. So they're going to want to play good defense. If not, it's going to be hard to beat a team like Houston County. And then the pitching battle. We've talked about Houston County's game 1 guy. I believe Woodward Academy's game 1 guy is going to be Roland Potts. He's had a really good year on the pitcher's mound for them. He's been their typical game 1 starter. In the last series against Habersham Central, The first game, he threw 5 innings, complete game, and also hit a home run. And that was the game that they ended
Pretty good day.
Yeah, that's a pretty good day at the ballpark there. But he, I don't know if he's got electric stuff. In the 5 innings pitched, he only had 1 strikeout. But he does those strikes, and he's going to give him a good chance to win. I expect him to be, mid to upper 80s, a good athlete and a good arm. And so that's the game 1 matchup that the Woodward Academy is going to have to fight to try to win. And then, a few other names that we can talk about for Woodward as their last key is going to have to be clutch at the plate. They do have some explosive athletes. I've got a few other names here. One of them is going to be their shortstop, Carson Ray. Committed to the University of Houston. I've seen some videos on him. He's a dynamic athlete. He's a guy who's going to run a 6'6", 60. He's going to be electric on the base paths. He's a really good athlete at shortstop. He's going to be one of their guys. I believe they typically have him in the 3-hole. He's been one of their offensive producers so far this year. Another name I've got is Miles Tate. That's going to be a sophomore, but I don't think he's going to look like a sophomore. He's listed at about 6'4", 215, extremely physical, and expect him to run into some baseballs or to try to. I believe, if my numbers are correct here, if we look at their offensive stats here for home runs, Miles Tate, as a sophomore, leading the team with 8 home runs. So very, very interesting there. So watch out for him in the lineup if you're the Houston County Bears. And another thing I wanted to mention is Chance Dixon. He's a Samford commit and a senior for the Woodward Academy War Eagles. And another thing I noticed looking at these guys briefly, I counted 10 seniors on the team. And so we're looking at a experienced group, veteran group, a lot of juniors. And I think, Miles Tate might be one of those sophomores that are contributing, but outside of him, I think it might be a lot of other upperclassmen. So we're looking at a team that's got a freshman hitting leadoff in Houston County, and on the flip side, a Woodward Academy team that's experienced, that's older. And so that's an interesting dynamic there. But yeah, they've got some explosive athletes, and they're going to have to come up clutch at the plate.
Oh, yeah, that's really good insight. And, whenever you have a upperclassman, especially senior heavy team, those are guys that have played together. They've played a lot of ball, and they've been, kind of through the mud. And so they know how to pick each other up when things get down. And so I think that's a huge advantage. So let's move on to my profitable day analysis. This is how to have a profitable day if you're Woodward Academy. I think, like we've been saying, you got to get to the bullpen, right? Houston County, their bullpen hasn't been used in the playoffs. It's been Ganas and it's been Kenny going the distance in both of, their starts in the first round as well as in the Sweet 16. And so I think Woodward Academy has to get in the box, and they have to try to find a way to get to that bullpen. And then after that, Hoko, their pen is going to have to step up. We haven't seen them in these situations, even though they've played a tough strength of schedule and those guys have thrown meaningful innings in high leverage situations. They haven't done it in the playoffs yet, so that's got to be a point. And then they got to play with a chip on their shoulder. It's like they're the underdogs, but they're playing at home. And so they need to play with that underdog chip. But also, number 3 is use their home field advantage. Like, they're going to have the crowd on their side. They're playing at a park that they know all the ins and outs of and that they're familiar with. They don't have to get up and get on a bus and take that long trip. And so they have to use that to their advantage. And all of this will allow them to create that chaos. Houston County is going to want to play, under control, explode when they want to. But if Woodward Academy can throw their flow off, right, knock their starters out of the bullpen or knock their starters out of the game, get to that bullpen and create a little bit of chaos on the Houston County side. Well, now they're setting themselves up to pull off the upset, even though they're at home. And so that is how to have a profitable day if you're Woodward Academy. Right. Now let's move on to the Hoko side of things. This is the question for Hoko. I just talked about it. Is Hoko's lack of bullpen use in the playoffs a concern? Cole, what do you think about that?
You, Josh. Yes, I got you.
Well, honestly, I'm not, I mean, it can be. These guys haven't pitched since week 10 of the regular season, which was the final week of the regular season when they were taking on Harlem and Jones twice in Jones County. I believe we are going to see their bullpen at some point, and it may very well be tomorrow. And they're going to have to pitch well, and they have shown that they can do it. I mean, you got guys like you got Ja'Kai Wilson, a freshman lefty who was shaky to start back in February. He has improved. He looked good against Lee County in game 2 of the doubleheader. So you got Ryan Maxwell, you got Michael Lyons, and these guys they can pitch and they can do a good job. So depth will be a key, but with them not playing in a couple of weeks, if they go to the bullpen, what would they look like? And honestly, nobody knows, but it can be a concern. I don't think it's too major of a concern, and it probably wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if they get to see time against Woodward Academy as we continue to get deeper, because we're now in the Elite Eight, and everybody here is a good baseball team. And so, yeah, I think that can be cause for concern, but at this time, I don't see it being a major concern.
Yeah, and I think that's really good insight there, Cole. And it's also important to note that, these guys, it's not that these guys can't pitch, it's that they just haven't been needed, right? And so all those names that you just mentioned are guys that can get in there and, they can be very competitive. They're going to be around the zone and, still give Hoko, put them and keep them in position to win ball games. And so we don't want that to be overshadowed, but they haven't pitched in a while. So what does that look like? I know they're, obviously, throwing their fly grounds, throwing their bullpens, keeping themselves in shape. And obviously they know that they can be called upon at any given moment, but it's again been the Tyson Ganas, Ethan Kinney show when it comes to the mound. And so Justin, what do you think about that about this question as you roll into the keys for victory?
Yeah, no, there's going to come a moment in time where it's going to fall on those guys' shoulders, right? You can't expect Tyson Ganas or Ethan Kinney to go 7 innings against Pope, right? Or against a really good Woodward Academy lineup day in and day out. Now, can they? Sure, they sure can. We saw it last week, right? Those two guys got the job done. But at some point, it's going to fall on somebody else's shoulders. And now the preparation of those younger guys, we mentioned some of the freshmen, it's going to fall on their shoulders at some point, right? Especially if we go to game 3, then anything can happen. I think it's probably rare for a team to sweep all the series throughout the playoffs, right? We talked about when we played, right? We won a state championship, the first one for Houston County, and we had to win in game 3. And so at some point, it's most likely going to happen, and it'll be fun to watch when it does.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now let's roll into Hoko's keys for victory. Justin, what we have here?
Yeah, so we've talked about it a lot. Attack the zone, right? We can't give, athletes like Carson Ray or, Chance Dixon, Miles Tate, those guys I mentioned previously, we can't just let them on the base paths, right? So we got to pound the strike zone. We got to throw a lot of strikes and make them do damage offensively instead of giving them free passes. We've talked a lot about the pitchers. Last week against Noonan, they dominated, right? They went the distance. If they can do that, their chances are really good. And we've talked a little bit about the defense as well. They're going to have to play clean, and they're going to have to play with confidence. If they can do those 4 things, then I think Houston County can beat just about anybody. But it's baseball, and that's a good list of things to do, but it's really hard to do it every single series and every single day.
Absolutely. And that's why we play series in baseball instead of just one game, because you got to, show that you are the better team. Show that you're not just relying on one pitcher or just relying on, just getting hot at the right time. You got to prove that you can do it time and time again. And that's also why they say it's hard to beat a team twice. Now, in order for Houston County to have a profitable day, I need my profitable pick to click, Tyson Ganas, to deliver in 2-way fashion, not only on the bump, but also, holding down and anchoring down that bottom of the lineup. He's been huge down there in that 9 hole. And last week, my pick to click was Kaden Harvey, hit a walk-off game 1. And so, Tyson, don't let me down here. And I know he's going to be ready for the moment. He always gets the boys fired up, always plays with a lot of energy. And so he is my pick to, have a big performance because, Hoko's put a lot on his shoulder, but he's stepped up to the task time in and time out. And just speaking of holding down the bottom of the order, you have guys down there that have really come up big. Peyton Noss is probably the hottest hitter, maybe in the state of Georgia, maybe in the country. It seems like every time he gets in the box, he's hitting a double, extra base hit. And it's been beautiful to see his growth as the season has continued, because at one point, I think he was struggling so bad that he was a little bit in and out of the lineup every now and then as well. But now he's playing consistent. He looks confident at second base. So it's carried over to the defense. And so look for that bottom of the order. They have to continue to anchor Hoko's lineup and produce in big ways. If they can, create chaos to get it back to Kaden, back to Bird, back to Gallison, right, with guys on base, then, Hoko's going to be in good position. Again, another key to having a profitable day is winning those middle innings, right? You win the middle innings, you set yourself up really, really well to finish without having to do it in dramatic fashion, with doing it, up to 3, 4 plus runs. And then their bullpen, that's got to be the X factor, right? We've been talking about it all show. Can't expect Ganas and Kenny to go all 7. They may pitch, the streak may continue, but their bullpen has to be ready. And when they are called upon, they're going to have to step up and do something special. And the last thing is, there's got to be an unlikely hero. We've been talking about the bottom of the order. Peyton Noss has been a guy who's going to step up in the big moments that isn't those, the marquee names like, Gallison, like Kenny, like Odom, like one of these seniors that have had so much experience. Because in a lot of these situations, teams may pick around them so that it can get the more favorable matchup. And when that happens, it's going to take an unlikely hero. So who's going to be that guy to step up for Houston County? But if all of this comes together, I think it's going to culminate in a profitable day for Houston County. And so let us roll into our breakdown of, series outlook, probability of who's going to win. It says 70-30, but I think it's tighter. The more we talk about this, it's tighter than what it shows on paper. Justin, what do you have on this before we get into our picks and close this thing out?
Yeah, so this is a cool chart, and it's amazing that we even have these numbers and the math and, the calculators that can calculate this type of stuff. But that top row there, if Hoko wins game 1, if it's a tight win, you can see what it does there to the percentages, right? Hoko still 72% chance to win game 2, Woodward 28. But you can see if we look over at the far right side of the screen, if it's a blowout win, then the chances for Hoko to win game 2 go up, right? If they are able to really handle Woodward game 1, obviously they're going to have some momentum going into game 2. But if we look down in the bottom row, if Woodward wins game 1, that drops Hoko's chances to win game 2. Right. And so you can see the impact that game 1 can potentially have on game 2. In the bottom right corner, if Woodward Academy plays the best game they've played all year and Hoko makes a lot of mistakes and they blow out Hoko, then it's anybody's series, right? It goes to 50-50. And we've talked about some of the athletes Woodward has. And, anything can happen. This is baseball.
They got some
right?
dogs.
They got some dogs. Game 1 is everything control versus chaos. So I like that chart you got.
Awesome. Thank you for that analysis. Now it is time to get into the moment. This is what we're here for. Series pick. We've, picked Hoko to sweep every series. Will that continue? I don't know. Cole, who is your pick to win this series?
Well, I think it's going to be a good series. Woodward is no pushover. But I like Hoko and 2 to take care of business on Friday night. not have to go up there Saturday to advance to the Final Four / semifinals, which they will host this time. That coin flip was decided yesterday, but yeah, I got Hoko in 2.
Hoko in 2. All right, Justin. Oh, he went with the turnaround.
I got Hoko in 2. Yeah,
Let's
I
go.
thought that'd be cool. No, Hoko in 2, but the more we talk about it, man, these kids on Woodward Academy, anything can happen. I can't pick against Hoko because if something bad were to happen, I feel like I'd get blamed. Go. That's what I got.
Man, yeah. So from my perspective, obviously being an alum from Hoko, following this team, as well as all the other Middle Georgia teams, you're always rooting for these guys to go and show out because they're, close to home. But the more we talk about this Woodward team, I'm like, man, this is going to be a dog fight. And so I can see this going 3. With that being said, I'm going Hoko in 2 because, when you got a good thing going, you got to just if
it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So we're going to go Hoko into look for these guys to play with a lot of energy. Even though they're going on the road, they know what's on the line. Even though they're young, they've had good team chemistry. Not going to be an easy task to win the series, let alone sweep. But that is my pick. Those are our picks. We want to thank you all for watching the Wartown Sports Network pregame powered by Sports Mike. I want to thank you, gentlemen, for doing this show with me. It's always a pleasure to have you guys alongside. Hopefully, we get to continue to do this.
Batting 8th in playing right field is Davian Hammonds. He's wearing number 1. And batting 9th and pitching is number 7, Tyson Ganas. For the homestanding War Eagles of Woodward Academy, second baseman, number 27, Chance Dixon, leads off, followed by number 13, center fielder Elijah Lyles. Number 22, Carson Ray, plays shortstop, bats third. Batting 4th, third base, wearing number 3 is Kalon Davis. Batting 5th, playing first base, wearing number 6 is Miles Tate. Batting 6th, number 10, Roland Potts. He's the pitcher / DH today. Batting 7th, number 5, Keeler Edwards. He's playing in left field. Wearing number 24, Spencer Norman, playing right field. And batting 9th is number 7, Graham Reeker, and he is catching. We'll take a break while we do the national anthem.
What families need after suffering the loss of a loved one is time to come together to celebrate a life that was well lived in the way they choose and to focus on each other. McCullough Funeral Home is here to help you find the way to do just that, no matter what the right way is for you. At McCullough, it is our privilege to simply walk beside you and help guide you in the journey toward healing.
McCullough Funeral Home are proud sponsors of all Houston County High School sports.
Hey sports fans, this is Pastor Jim Perdue from Second Baptist Church right here in Warner Robins. We're located at 2504 Moody Road, and we'd love for you to join us on a Sunday. We meet at 9 a.m. for life groups and 10:30 a.m. for worship. You can find out more information on our website at secondfamily.church. That's secondfamily.church. Our prayers and support go out to all the coaches and athletes for a safe and successful season. From Second Baptist Church, your second family.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
You should be driving a Honda from Hughes Honda in Warner Robins, the #1 rated Honda dealership in Georgia, according to DealerRated.com, and home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. 0% financing available. Shop online for your next ride at HughesHonda.com. Hughes Honda on the corner of Moody Road and Russell Parkway, Warner Robins. Call 866-GO-HONDA. Hughes Honda wishes all the team success this year.
You should be driving a Honda from Hughes Honda. From Hughes Honda. HughesHonda.com.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Coming to you from the beautiful campus of Woodward Academy. Getting ready for some playoff baseball, round 3 here. Woodward's in the field doing their warm-ups. 4-man umpire crew today. Unfortunately, I don't know a single one of them, Tom, which is to be expected because These are assigned by the state, and it would be from people not normally working Woodward Academy, not working HOCO, and so it's complete strangers, we hope, and looking forward to a good operation today. Leading off for the Bears, as we said, number 6, Kaden Harvey, number 5, Raymond Bird, and number 28, Isaiah Gallison. And, Tom, I'm looking forward to some good baseball here.
Yes, it's a great day for baseball. 2 good teams, Elite 8, state quarterfinals. Winner advances, and a winner would host. Woodward Academy's number 1. We've already, this side of the bracket's already won the flip, so the winner of Pope and I guess Glenn Academy.
Right, that's, that was the conversation.
Yeah, would travel to either Woodward or to Houston County. Doubleheader Saturday, single game Monday next week.
I believe that's right.
So tomorrow is the if game. If we split today, we come back tomorrow. We're hoping we don't have to come back tomorrow, that the Bears can take care of business tonight.
Absolutely right. Yeah, the traffic, as it always is, between McDonough and 675 was brutal today, and it won't be a lot different tomorrow afternoon either, I don't think. So I'm hoping that we get a sweep today, and we can rest tomorrow and look forward to being live from HOCO next week.
Yes, that Henry County traffic is consistently terrible. So we got the lovely First Lady of Houston County Baseball,
exactly
Miss Casey Hopkins, sitting in front of us with her sweet daughter and son. And so we're almost ready for baseball. Woodward in a black jersey with red numbers trimmed in white. They got a red hat with a black bill. The Bears are in their black uniforms with a white pinstripe. And Kaden Harvey's on up to bat, rolling Potts from the stretch. And we're about to be underway. First pitch is low and inside. First game sponsor is the Sports Mike app. If you have not downloaded the Sports Mike app, what are you waiting on? That thing is I love it during football season. I'll bounce 4 or 5 games around on a Friday night when the Demons aren't playing and I'm not on the broadcast. Hard hit ball into right center. Long, underneath it, the right fielder, Spencer Norman, wasn't hit hard enough. Had a little bit too much air under it. Norman makes an easy play in right field for a fly out number 1 to bring up Raymond Bird, the Bear catcher.
I like what I'm seeing from a HOCO perspective so far, Tom. This pitcher's not overpowering. You know, he's not throwing low 90s or anything like that. At least we didn't see that to Harvey.
That speaker with that music in between batters is blowing about 90, though. If that's what you hear in the background, we're hearing the same thing through our headset. Off-speed pitch stays low, ball 1 to the HOCO catcher, Raymond Bird, senior, 2-year starter. Moved up in the order to the 2 spot here his senior year. From the stretch, pitch is low, 2-0.
Beautiful campus up here, Tom. If our listeners have never been to Woodward Academy, it's a beautiful facility. Founded in 1900, we saw when we were driving in.
Just north of the airport. We should have a flyover before the game's over. Grounder down the third base line, foul. Just a chopper. Would have been a close play. Yeah, Kalon Davis came over and fielded it in foul territory.
2-0 count there. Swinging on a 2-0 count. I think he fooled him with some off speed. This pitcher's not throwing as hard as I think HOCO is accustomed to seeing. That may take one time through the order to adjust.
Potts from the stretch, the 2-1 pitch. Fastball right down the middle, 2-2.
Yeah, that was a winner pitch there. Need to hit that.
Yep. Bird must have been looking for something off speed.
Yep, I agree.
Outfield playing fairly shallow. Turf field. WA pitch in the dirt. Count goes full. As we're passed by athletic director, assistant principal, and former HOCO baseball coach Jason Brett. All right, full count pitch, 1 out, nobody on. Potts taking his time, gets a sign from Wrecker. Swinging strike 1, and that's the first Flint Energy's K of the game as Bird goes down swinging.
I think he was fooled there. It looked like a cut fastball or maybe just a straight fastball, but it was down and away. I think he swung at ball 4, to be honest.
Bring up Isaiah Gallison. Nobody on, 2 outs. The Georgia Tech signee digs in. Pitches outside in the dirt. Ball 1.
Got a big bear hug from Dr. Coach Jay Jones a few minutes ago as he wandered by.
Doing an outstanding job as principal here at Houston County. All right. Hard hit ball into left field. It's going to be down for a hit. Left fielder Edwards gets over, fields it, gets it back quickly. Gallison is safe at first. And maybe this is the start of a little 2-out rally. It'll bring up DH Ethan Kinney.
Yeah, that was a matter there of just waiting for a pitch, working the count to your favor, and jumping all over it, because that was a good pitch, middle of the strike zone, up a little bit, and Isaiah did not miss.
All right, Gallison getting the lead at first. He's being held on by the first baseman Tate, Miles Tate. Swinging strike had a Kinney out in front of an off-speed pitch. He changes speeds well.
Yeah, he's mixing his pitches for sure. He's not throwing, I don't think he's throwing back-to-back same pitches yet.
Right.
Working down, working away, which is what you want.
Throw over to first. He's back in time. Looks like the right field fence is not a deep. We don't have any signs. It doesn't look like it's a long way to right field, but it's a very high, looks like a big high fence back there, probably.
I'm guessing 8
20
feet.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the screen behind it.
The screen behind it.
Well, the home run is the red red cap on the black fence.
Okay, the fence must be protecting the soccer field.
That's right. I think that's just a protective netting behind it, much like at FPD if you've been up there.
Okay. You don't have to hit it over the netting.
Right. I think you just got to clear the red cap. Now, I may be wrong on that, but that's what I think.
All right. Pitches inside low. Count evens at 1.
Either a straight change or a bad fastball, one of the two.
Gallison getting his lead, chopping, going. Off-speed pitch is low, and Gallison's in safe with a Spiller's orthodontic stolen base.
Stole that one easily, Tom. That wasn't – he got a great jump.
Took that one off of Potts, the pitcher.
Absolutely.
Got a runner in scoring position. Cleanup hitter Ethan Kinney up 2-1 is the count. 2 outs, top first, no score.
You got to get him in, Tom. This is where you specialize right here, is getting that run in from scoring position.
One of Coach Hopkins' Hughes Honda keys to victory. Pitches outside and low, 3-1. Noah Odom, senior center fielder, on deck. So it doesn't get any easier for Mr. Potts. If he puts Kenny on, he's got a first base open, but he's got another good bat behind Kenny.
Need a lot of discipline from Ethan right here. Got to look for one pitch, one spot. Don't miss if you get it. Let it go if it's not there.
Potts looks Gallison back again and to the plate. Off-speed pitch for a strike. He signaled that one like it was 3.
He did. And listen, I've said it before as an umpire. You've either done it or you haven't done it yet, because if you're doing it long enough, you're going to make that mistake. I've done it multiple times myself. It's nothing more embarrassing in the world than that plate guy. He doesn't want to do that, I promise.
Right.
But it is 3-2. Good breaking ball from the pitcher.
But he does get to keep his back turned to to the stand, so he doesn't have to face the music.
Don't think you don't hear it.
Swinging strike in the dirt for 3. You're going to have to throw it down in time. Second, Flint Energy's K. That will end the Bears in the top of the first. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left at the end of a half inning, no score. This is the Sports Mike app game of the week. These are the Ortho Georgia playoffs, and this is Sports Mike powered by Hughes Honda.
Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are open from 7:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. on Saturday. No appointment necessary. Forget about the long wait in the emergency room or urgent care facilities. Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are available on Northside Drive in Macon. Call 478-750-2803 and on Margie Drive in Warner Robins. Call 478-333-5960. Ortho Georgia, your choice for orthopedic excellence.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Rocco Farley at CGTC. I'm the 2024 Instructor of the Year for the Technical College System of Georgia. As a CDL driver and instructor, I spend my days in big trucks, on the road, listening to the radio. CGTC is here for you. We have big-time programs in nursing, aviation, commercial truck driving, and many more. CGTC is your college for big plans, big careers, and big futures. Become who you want to be, right here with CGTC.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Bob Daughtry, Tom Mobley back with you from the campus of Woodward Academy. We're headed to the bottom of the first inning, no score. Bears in the top of the first, no runs, one hit, no errors, one runner left on base. Leading off for the homestanding War Eagles of Woodward would be number 27, Chance Dixon, followed by number 13, Elijah Lyles, followed by number 22, Carson Ray, the first three. Tyson Ganas on the hill for Houston County, throwing to Raymond Bird behind the plate. A duo that we've seen many times, Tom. Looking forward to watching them work today.
Yes. Hope Ganas brings his A game here in this big quarterfinal matchup. Dixon leading off. Dixon plays second base, hits from the left side. He's built a lot like a second baseman. Yeah. Not a big guy. Swings at the first pitch. It's going to be in foul territory. Kaden Harvey's over, but it's going to be out of play.
Started him off with a breaking ball right there, and I think he was fooled by it. He took a fastball swing at a curveball on that deal.
All right. 0-1 pitch. Ganas from the wind. Stays outside and high with a fastball. 1-1. I'm gonna say Dixon can run.
Yeah, maybe Woodward hadn't seen the fastball the likes of Tyson's.
Swinging into left field. Moving over is Jet Waller, the freshman, and he makes the catch. Found out that Jet is the son of a couple of my former students, David Brantley and Chloe Brantley. And a couple of my favorites. Going to bring up Elijah Lyles, center fielder. Lyles is thick as a biscuit. He's got some shoulders on him.
Yeah, he's been in the weight room for sure.
He looks like he could play some running back to me.
Hey, I agree with you.
Pitch is high. Off-speed pitch from Ganas.
Quick shout out there. Good friend Ronnie Brown, friend of Hoko, shot me a text, said he's listening in.
Ganas from the wind. Off-speed pitch must have been a little high.
Yeah. High at the plate.
He pulled the string on that one and had him off balance. Just couldn't get it. Needed to get it down a couple of inches. It was close. 2-0 pitch. Outside 3-0.
Three straight breaking balls? No, or it was the first pitch of fastball.
I think the first one was a fastball.
I think so too.
Strike right down the middle. Have they always allowed jewelry in baseball?
That's about 4 years old, give or take. I don't remember exactly. That came about right as I got out of umpiring. But I promise you, the umpires love the fact that they don't have to police jewelry anymore.
Yeah. Fastball stays a little high, and Lyles will take a base. And Woodward Academy has their first base runner of the game. It'll bring up the number 3 place hitter, shortstop Carson Ray.
Yeah, the old jewelry thing was such a pain because coaches don't worry about it at practice, and the kids come to the game and do the same thing at the game they do at practice. And you have to fight that, and you get to the playoffs, it's very important, where in the regular season sometimes it's less important.
First pitch fouled off right over the top of the Woodward dugout down the first base line. A line shot, but he was way behind.
That's what I was about to say, Tom, as we mentioned Ganas' fastball and hoping that Woodward hadn't seen it. Every time the ball's been put in play, they've been late. Everything's been opposite field.
Ganas throws over.
Close.
Caught him leaning a little bit, but he's back in time.
Close play.
Ganas, I tell you, it's a good lead over at first that Lyle's taking. Hardy holding him on the pitch. Strike. And Tyson's ahead 0-2 to the number 3 hitter here in the Woodward Academy lineup.
He'll have to hit a crooked pitch here, I think.
Hopefully one out of the strike zone. Give him a competitive pitch. Give him one. Makes him want to reach. Throw over. Lyles is back in plenty of time.
Beautiful all-turf facility here at Woodward.
From the stretch. That's a good pitch.
Yeah.
Just out of the zone. Ball one, but it was a fastball.
It's what you said. It's a fastball, a little up, little away.
Made him think.
Yep. Changed his eye level. I would look for something down here and off speed.
Ganas in the stretch. Checks his runner back. Swinging strike throw down to second. Got him, I think. Yep. Got him 2-6 on the caught stealing. So a double play strikeout of Flint Energy's K and a caught stealing of Elijah Lyles. And that will end the Woodward threat in the first. No runs, no hits, nobody left on base at the end of one complete. No score. This is high school baseball on the SportsMite Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Are you looking for fine meats and top-tier catering? Well, look no more. Here at the Butcher Shop, it's all waiting for you. We specialize in fresh, grade-A meats, chicken, pork, vegetables, marinade, and homemade sweets. Our prices are as good as any supermarkets in the area. And let's not forget our exceptional hometown service is still second to none. So stop by and see David and Amy Dean along with their fine staff. The Butcher Shop, now located right across from Lowe's Home Improvements at 1057 Highway 96, Warner Robins, Georgia, or call 478-988-9262.
You're listening to the SportsMite Broadcast Network.
Named the #1 best value university in Georgia, Middle Georgia State University. We have a wide variety of high-quality undergraduate and graduate degree programs to choose from that are offered at the lowest tuition rates in the state. Offering programs on 5 campus locations as well as online, our degrees can lead to careers in in-demand fields such as business, information technology, nursing, computer science, and more. Learn more at mga.edu.
You're listening to the SportsMite Broadcast Network.
Bob Daltrey, Tom Mobley back here with you from Woodward Academy. No score after one complete. A brilliant strike them out, throw them out to end the bottom of the first. Woodward had their number 2 hitter on base, and you described him as saying he looked like a running back, and he's got speed, but he was thrown out pretty viciously there by Raymond Bird. So hopefully, Tom, that'll slow down the running game. Houston County comes to bat here, top of the second inning. Noah Odom, Nick Hardy, and Peyton Noss. Take it away, friend.
All right. Let's see if we can't get something going. 5, 6, and 7. Odom digs in. Toes on the inside white line of the batter's box. Sets up toward the back of the box. Potts out of the stretch. First pitch is a little low.
Yep.
Ball 1. It's a tight zone, looks like to me. He hasn't given much room at the knees. He hasn't given much at the belt.
It's in the umpire circles, it's what's known as a playoff zone. You get just a little bit nervous when you get to this level.
Swing in strike 1 as Odom had a good cut on a belt-high fastball. Came up empty.
This is a big deal for the umpires too, Tom, because you have to work real hard to get here and beyond, and these guys all have earned the right to be here.
Fouled off. Not only are the teams the best of the best, but the umpires should be the best
At
of the
least that's what you hope, you know. And now, granted, there's a shortage of umpires, and if you are, especially a younger folks listening, want to stay in the game post high school careers or whatever, it's a wonderful opportunity to make a little money and have a lot of fun.
The 1-2 pitch from Potts. in the dirt, tried to get Odom to chase. Odom would have none of it. Count goes 2-2 to the Bear center fielder. I tell you, that's a beautiful flag. It's really a nice facility, nice scoreboard in center, and the flags over there in left center with War Eagle underneath it. And both of us being Auburn grads, we kind of like that War Eagle, though we're not pulling for the War Eagles today.
That's right, and it's the wrong color.
Yes.
But other than that, we do enjoy.
Pitch is high, 3-2. They say War Eagle, but they're dressed like Go Dogs.
That's right. That's right. Nice job here by Odom taking some close pitches, competitive pitches. But as you alluded to earlier, tighter strike zone maybe than normal.
The full count pitch. Off speed stayed high. Odom's on with a leadoff walk and a good start to the second for the Bears. It'll bring up first baseman Nick Hardy.
See, the hitters have got to figure out what the umpire is going to call. We talked about it last week against Noonan that the first game umpire had a bigger zone, and then the second guy had a much smaller zone. You've got to adjust. You got to talk about it in the dugout. What's he calling? What's he not giving?
Hardy had a couple of singles in 6 appearances last weekend. Showing bunt, pulls back, ball in the dirt to throw behind Odom, and Odom's back safely. And the first pitch is a ball to Nick Hardy, the Bear first baseman. Coach Hopkins loves some small ball. I like small ball. I believe in the bunt.
Well, it puts a lot of pressure on the defense. It forces the defense to make the routine plays.
Third baseman cheating in on the grass a couple steps. First baseman hold of the runner. Runner's going. Swing and miss. Throw down to second. Gets away from him. And Odom's going to stay right where he is, but that's a Spillers orthodontic stolen base for Noah Odom. And the Bears have a runner in scoring position. And it looks like the scouting report said run on Woodward Academy.
That's what it says right here. The coach from Woodward's coming out looking for a batter interference call. The batter, Hardy swung his bat, but he did not fall across the plate. But coach said there was some contact or close. But the plate guy, to his credit, is standing his ground, listening to the coach, hearing him out, and saying, no, I don't have it, and we're just going to play. So the runner is at second base safely with a Spillers orthodontic stolen base.
Nobody out. 1-1 count to the Hoco first baseman, Nick Hardy. Odom in scoring position at second. Potts from the stretch, looking the runner back to the plate. Showing bunt, lays down to first base. First baseman, the only play he's going to have is to tag Nick Hardy.
Beautiful.
And the sacrifice, 3 unassisted. Moves Noah Odom to third base, and a good job by Nick Hardy of getting down the bunt.
Just fundamentals to the core, laid it down. It's never left the base path. You got this turf, so they've got a dirt look and a grass look, all of it turf, but it stayed right, I don't know, a foot fair, rolling in a line toward first base. Beautiful stuff.
When you said that, I just realized that's not dirt. That is artificial turf.
It's all plastic.
Like dirt.
It's all plastic.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. All right, infield in. Peyton Noss up to bat, takes a breaking ball outside, ball 1. Odom at third, Noss at the plate. We're in the second inning, and Woodward Academy already playing the infield.
Is exactly what I was about to mention. That this gives you some testimony to how their mindset is on their ability to score, playing tight defense early.
Late swing by Noss, got a piece, fouled it off straight back. Count goes 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. No score, top of the second. Sports Mike app game of the week, powered by Hughes Honda. Ortho Georgia playoffs. Bears trying to get a lead right here. Need a hit. Hughes Honda key to victory is clutch hitting. The pitch from Potts. In the dirt. Good eye by Peyton Noss.
Tom, you're doing a great job, but you sound like a NASCAR guy after he just won the race. Looking at his car and reading every name on it. I love it.
Yep. 2-1. I know who pays the bills.
That's right. That's right.
I know who I hope the listeners are supporting. 2-1 pitch. Hit into right field, and it's going to be deep enough, I think, to tag the runner. Caught by the right fielder, Norman. Here comes Odom. There'll be no play at the plate. give Peyton Noss a sacrifice to right field, give him a CGTC RBI, and give the Bears a 1-0 lead here in the top of the second.
Absolute fundamental baseball right there. You got a walk, a leadoff walk, steal second base, bunt him to third, sacrifice fly home. Not a base hit yet this inning, but Bears up by 1.
And it'll bring up Damian Hammonds, the right fielder, 8th place hitter for the Bears. See if we can't get a little 2-out rally going with the bottom of the lineup right here. The pitch from Potts. Check swing, he holds up. No swing. Ball 1. Asked for help down at first. They got that one right. He didn't swing.
I agree, 100%.
Cloudy day. Perfect weather. Hammond shows bunt, gets it down. It hits his glove, but it's foul territory when it hit the glove, and the umpire immediately called foul ball.
Yeah, the catcher in foul ground, the ball in foul ground. Catcher should have caught that.
Yeah,
I mean,
Record's probably kicking himself a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. New life right there for Hammonds.
Graham Record did a great job of popping up and getting in position to make the catch, probably 7-8 feet up the first base line, and then hit his glove, and he couldn't hang on. 1-1 pitch to Hammonds. Let's make that hurt. Pitch is outside low, 2-1. Okay, Hammonds digs back in, 2-1 pitch from Potts. Hits Hammonds, and the Bears have got a runner on with a hit by pitch. It'll bring Tyson Ganas up, the starting pitcher for the Bears.
You know, last week, Tom, we had a situation where at the end of the at some point during the ball game, the bottom of the order had to get it started, and they did a great job of that.
That was game 1, I think it was.
Was it?
I think it
was. You got your book right there.
Yeah, they got 2 runs in the
third. Yeah.
And it was a 3-2 win. All right. Hammond's getting a good lead over at first. Throw over. He's back in time.
He needs to get another half step because he was back easily there, and I think that was as good a move as Potts has got.
Okay, he's looking at his runner. Hammonds gets a little bit more. He's got those feet moving. Fastball for a strike.
Probably the best pitch Potts has thrown so far right there.
He put a little zip on that inside fastball.
Yeah, it was a live fastball right there.
Hammonds in position, studying, going, popped into right field. Looks like it's going to be an easy play for Spencer Norman, and it is, and it'll end the Bear threat in the second. But 1 run scores on no hits, 1 man left at the end of 1.5. Houston County 1, Woodward Academy 0. Let's get a break on the Sports Mike Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
What families need after suffering the loss of a loved one is time to come together to celebrate a life that was well lived in the way they choose and to focus on each other. McCullough Funeral Home is here to help you find the way to do just that, no matter what the right way is for you. At McCullough, it is our privilege to simply walk beside you and help guide you in the journey toward healing.
McCullough Funeral Home are proud sponsors of all Houston County High School sports.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Precision Collision Center, located next to the Dairy Queen on Highway 49 in Byron, Georgia. Offering collision repairs, frame and unibody repairs, wheel alignments, computerized color matching, and more. Family owned and operated. Serving all of Central Georgia. Precision Collision's auto body technicians are the best of the best in the state of Georgia. Middle Georgia's first choice in automobile and collision repair. Precision Collision Center in Byron.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Back at the campus of Woodward Academy, it's Bob Daughtry with Tom Mobley. Bears leading 1-0. Headed to the bottom of the second inning. Woodward Academy will send up 4, 5, and 6. Kalon Davis, Miles Tate, and Roland Potts. we are hopeful that Tyson Ganas can continue his good work. He looked really good in the first inning. Gave up a walk, but then that walk was erased on a caught stealing on a beautiful throw down by Raymond Byrd. Kalon Davis about ready to climb in. Looks like he's going to climb in from the left side. Nope, he's walking across. He's going to the right-handed box. Another good-looking athlete, Tom. They look like they got a house full of good-looking kids.
They do. They really do. Davis hits cleanup and plays third base. Right-hand hitter. Off-speed pitch stays high. Ball one from Tyson Ganas to Raymond Byrd. In the wind. That's from stays low in the dirt, 2-0. I tell you what, that's a big old joker over there in the on-deck circle.
Yeah, I believe that's the first baseman.
Fastball right down the chute, 2-1 to the War Eagle cleanup hitter. Ganas working quickly. Another fastball to the belt this time, 2-2.
Yeah, another nice pitch there by Tyson, just attacking the strike zone.
Getting his signal and getting in the windup. Off-speed pitch, hard hit, grounder up the middle, and Woodward Academy has their first hit of the night with a single. Noah Odom gets it fielded and gets it in quickly.
Two-strike breaking ball there, got too much of the plate, Tom's all that was.
All right, Miles Tate, first baseman. This joker looks like a tight end defensive end. He must be about, I'm going to say 6'5", 2 1/4.
Yeah.
He's a load in there in the right-hand batter's box. All right, Ganas looking Davis back at first. The pitch grounded up the middle. Going to be fielded by Gallison, and he just knocks it down, and that's all he's going to do is be able to keep it in the infield, and it's going to be runners on first and second as Gallison made a heck of a play over the top of the second base bag to even get a glove on it.
That's right.
May have kept Davis at second. Runner on first and second, nobody out. Another good-looking guy, the pitcher, Roland Potts, pitcher/DH. 6+, 200-pounder, right-hand hitter.
Raymond Byrd looking into the dugout for defensive signals. How are we going to play the bunt? What are we doing here? He gets his marching orders, and away we go.
Shows bunt, pulls back, strike one.
Breaking ball. Good job by number 10 there. Potts taking that pitch. It was a good pitch. It was a strike, but it's a breaking ball, not what you want to bunt on the first pitch of an at-bat.
All right, the 0-1 pitch. Ganas from the stretch. Got his sign for Byrd. In at the corners, looking for bunt. Swinging away, and it's a long, deep hit shot to left field, and it's going to be out of here. It's a nationally exterminating home run for Roland Potts, and the Woodward Academy War Eagles take a 3-1 lead.
You know, Tom, I had heard, I didn't know, and I still don't know the distances because they're not marked. But you mentioned it earlier, and I'm going to emphasize it again, that these fences look short. It looks close out there. It looks like 300 in the corners maybe.
Right. I mean, we're right above the airport, so it's a very populated area. So it's a lot like the old fields, like Fenway Park, Wrigley Field. It's built into into the city block.
Yep.
So you're confined a little bit. They've got a soccer field over in right field, so I would agree with you. I don't think it's quite as far, but we're both playing on the same field.
That's right.
3-1 Woodward. Fastball high. Ball one to Keeler Edwards, the left fielder for Woodward. I think this may be the first time the Bears have been down during the playoffs. I'll have to look back, but I don't remember them being behind. Fastball, strike at the belt.
Yeah, I don't know for sure.
Yeah, they did get down. Well, no, they didn't. It was 2-2. Pitches in the dirt low. They jumped on Laster in game 2, and then Laster didn't score in game 1. Well, they scored 1 late. I don't think they've been behind in the playoffs. Swinging foul, 2-2 count to the left fielder, Keeler Edwards, 7th place hitter. Ganas gets his sign from the wine. Swinging foul tip. Bird couldn't quite hang on to it.
Just barely got contact off the end of the bat there.
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, even the lines are turf.
Yeah, everything's turf. There is zero paint or chalk on this field.
Yep. Off-speed pitch stays low and outside. Count goes full. It cuts down on the maintenance and prep work for a baseball coach, which is a lot of time.
Absolutely. It is a lot of money, too, because you got to do all that fertilizing and all that stuff.
Fastball stays high. Edwards is on with a walk.
You can look at the Garden, you know, where Hoko plays and see the result of a lot of effort. That field doesn't look like that by accident. There's a ton of time and money, labor, sweat, all summer long.
A very beautiful facility. But Coach Hopkins is looking forward to the turf.
Oh,
I asked him
absolutely.
today, I said, when are you expecting it? He said 28.
Yeah.
Not next year, but the next year. Warner Robins and Northside have it.
Right.
And I'm assuming they'll do veterans and Perry. They have not done them yet.
Correct. They're going to do start veterans next. I think I'm right on this. I've talked to Dr. Chris Brown down at the Board of Education about this before, and I believe it'll be Perry starts, and they'll get that one moving. Then they'll start veterans, trying to work around the seasons. And then Hoko's last on the list.
All right. After the walk, it'll bring up number 8 hitter, right fielder Spencer Norman.
The right fielder, number 24, Spencer Norman.
The leadoff hitter was not a big guy. The rest of them, all look like they could put on helmet and shoulder pads and go to war on Friday night.
Right now.
Fouled it off, the off-speed pitch. Strike 1.
Yeah, there are a lot of good-looking kids here. And I don't know, again, I don't know, it's what I've heard, that Woodward has a lot of former professional athletes who have their kids enrolled in school here. And that may be some of this that we're seeing.
Fastball stays outside, 1-1. College Park, Georgia. First time I've been to the baseball facility. I've scouted a basketball game up here back probably 20 years ago during a Christmas tournament. 1-1 pitch from Ganas. Swinging strike on a high fastball. As he needs to chalk that one back in his memory and come back to that one when he needs it most.
That's right.
He chased that one up about shoulder high. 1-2 pitch to the right fielder, Norman. Popped up. High pop. Noah Odom in shallow center field makes the catch for out number 1 here in the bottom of the second. It'll bring up number 9 hitter Graham Recker, the catcher.
Seen a lot of pitches this inning for that to be the first out, huh?
Yes. A 3-run Roland Potts home run is the difference. 3-1 Woodward Academy. We're in the bottom of the second. This is the Sports Mike app game of the week, and these are the Ortho Georgia playoffs. This is Tom Mobley and Bob Daughtry. I'm used to saying Bill Beatty. Bob Daughtry. Fastball stays outside, ball 1.
Just enough breeze blowing out to be a factor, blowing out toward left field.
Big, beautiful USA flag. A little high on the breaking ball. The Hoko fans wanted the call.
It's a beautiful pitch when the catcher catches it, and it's, thigh high, but when it comes in, it's higher.
The 2-0 pitch to Recker. Throw over to first. Runners back in plenty of time. The 2-0 pitch. High on a fastball. Count goes 3-0. Don't want to walk the number 9 hitter right here. Make him leave swinging.
Yeah, don't want any free passes. Giving up 2 today already.
Came back to and ball 4. Walked him on 4 pitches. Runners on first and second. 1 out. Back to the top of the order, Chance Dixon, who flew out to left field in his first at bat. We're going to get a courtesy runner over at first for Wrecker.
Trying to get a number there. Can you tell what the number is? Is it 9?
It's a single digit.
Could be 9. If that's 9, it's Brian Grant.
Okay. Red number on a black jersey. If he turned around, I think I could read it on the back, but on the chest, Woodward above the number. Could be 8, could be 9.
Well, 8 is Maverick Hyder.
All right, runners on first and second. 3-1 Woodward. Pop up. Looks like it's going to be on the infield. It's a major league high pop up. Gallison underneath it. Makes the catch, infield fly rule. 2 outs.
That's a big out right there because that lets the infield back up, play a little bit more relaxed, or, just giving themselves more space. And as you said, that was a major league fly ball.
Elijah Lyles, the center fielder, walked and was caught stealing to end the first. Bats from the right side. Runners on first and second. 2 outs. 3-1 Woodward. Hard hit ball into left center, and it's down. 1 hop. Odom gets it in. There's not going to be a play as Edwards scores easily. That's a CGTC RBI and a 4-1 Woodward lead.
And that's a 1-out walk coming home a no-out walk coming home to score.
Woodward Academy is now batted around as Carson Ray, who struck out to end the first.
Number 22, Carson Ray.
4-1 Woodward Academy. Need to end this misery right here. Runners getting their lead. Ganas from the stretch. Fakes a throw to second. Runner, nobody covering. No throw. Gallison cheating over, then back. Off-speed pitch, grounded to third baseman. The freshman tags the bag, and that will end the second, but not before Woodward Academy comes away with 4 runs on 4 hits, 2 left at the end of 2 complete. Woodward Academy 4, Houston County 1. Let's get a break on the Sports Mike Network.
Being there, every minute, year after year. As your Touchstone Energy Cooperative, it's not just our way of doing business, it's our way of life, providing the energy our community relies on every day. And as a Touchstone Energy Cooperative member, that means value that goes far beyond the energy we provide. It's value you can't really put a price on.
Flint Energies, serving your community since 1937.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Hey, sports fans, this is Pastor Jim Perdue from Second Baptist Church right here in Warner Robins. We're located at 2504 Moody Road, and we'd love for you to join us on a Sunday. We meet at 9 a.m. for life groups and 10:30 a.m. for worship. You can find out more information on our website at secondfamily.church. That's secondfamily.church. Our prayers and support go out to all the coaches and athletes for a safe and successful season. From Second Baptist Church, your second family.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back to College Park, Georgia. Campus of Woodward Academy. Sports Mike app game of the week. Ortho Georgia playoffs. 4-1 Woodward. Houston County with the top of the lineup. Kaden Harvey, Raymond Bird and Isaiah Gallison, and they call it my good buddy Bob Daughtry.
Thank you, Tom. Kaden flied out to right field to start the game. See how he fares second time through the order. First pitch from Potts, swung on right center field. That one looks a lot like the first one. Right out there under it, makes the catch Norman in right field. So that's an F9 for the second time for Kaden. That'll bring up Raymond Bird. Raymond Bird struck out swinging, and I referred to it as ball 4. I believe that was him. The pitcher not overpowering, but very much in command of what he's doing. Breaking ball right through there, called strike 1. Good pitch. The 1-strike pitch. Fastball that's a little bit low.
Need to come back. Gave up 4 in the top of the first. In the bottom of the second. Need to come back and get some momentum back right here.
The 1-1. Drilled left center field. That's in the gap. It's on the ground, going to the wall. Rounding first is Bird. He slides into second with a lead, with a double, a 1-out double. But a wonderful start here. And we're going to have a courtesy runner.
Bird ripped that one.
Yeah, he hit that one hard. This is going to be Damian Blassingame coming into courtesy run for Raymond Bird. Yeah, he got a little bit of a hanger right there, and he did not miss. Hit that out there toward the flagpole. It about 3 hops, and it was at the fence. Opportunity for the Bears here. Isaiah Gallison climbs in with Blassingame running at second.
3 and 4 up, coming with a runner in scoring position.
First pitch fastball downstairs. It bounced up there, blocked up by Recker. Recker, I believe is correct. Long look in by Potts. Still hasn't come set. Still looking in. Lots of signals. Now he's set. Second baseman bluffing in and out. Holding Blassingame close. Another fastball looked just like ball 1. That one's ball 2. So another fastball down. Blocked up very nicely by Recker. Set. And a fake turn to second base.
Need a clutch hit right here. Gallison and Kenny on deck. Got to get Blassingame in. 4-1 Woodward, top third.
2-0 pitch. Breaking ball right through there. Nice breaking ball from Potts.
Nice little facility. A lot of permanent seating with with arms and a actual chair,
Stadium
like
seating.
like a major league seating.
Yeah, huge gap, Tom, between first and second here. Right center field's wide open. Another fastball bounces up there. Nice job blocking it up by Recker, but a better job by Blassingame getting what we call a dirt ball read. Raymond Bird, or Blassingame, 4 running for Raymond Bird, advances to third base on a wild pitch. Nice job by Recker keeping it in front, but it bounced out to his side, and it was an easy read for Blassingame. Nice job by him.
Yeah, the first 2 that were in the dirt to Gallison, Blassingame did a good job of just holding his spot. It didn't get far enough away. That one got just a little bit further away, and Blassingame jumped on the opportunity to take third.
3-1 pitch, swung on, hit hard, left field, on a line, running in as the left fielder Edwards makes the catch. Not enough time for Blassingame to score. That was a blistered ball, but it was right at the left fielder. All he had to do was run in about 5 steps, and he caught it, shoulder high on a dead run toward the infield. Nothing Blassingame could do there, so line out to 7 for the second out, and that'll bring up Ethan Kinney.
That ball was scorched.
It was certainly barreled up, no doubt. Now there's a big gap between second baseman and shortstop.
Shortstop swung around thinking Kenny's going to pull.
Yeah. Another fastball bounced up there. Another nice job by Recker blocking it up. Kept that one right in front of him. Potts doesn't seem to have the same command that he did in the first and second inning. He didn't bounce many up there, and he's bounced at least 4 in this half inning. The 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball stays inside. Never made it back to the plate. Nice job by the catcher trying to get a call. Nice job by the umpire not taking that bait.
No
2 balls, no strikes.
No Odom on deck for the Bears.
No.
4-1 War Eagles. Bears threatening here top of the third.
2-0 pitch. Breaking ball right through there. A nice job by Ethan, in my opinion. It was a great breaking ball. It's a beautiful strike, but a nice job by Ethan not attacking that in a 2-0 count.
Got to be looking fastball right there, and that's not what he gave him. That was a good pitch from Potts.
I agree, 100%. 2-1 pitch coming up. Bounced up there, fastball again, and I don't know if he's trying to, I don't know if it's a change up. I'm not real sure because he just doesn't have the command that he did earlier, and I don't know if he's trying to introduce a second pitch or a third pitch or whatever, but whatever the case, it's 3-1, and he's thrown at least 5 in the dirt here in the third inning. So the 3-1 pitch, 2 bases open in front of Blassingame at third. Breaking ball down, ball 4 to Ethan Kenny.
It'll bring up Noah Odom. He walked, stole a base, and scored a run in the second. The only run the Bears have. Catcher Recker's going to go out and talk to Potts.
Yeah, you wonder if that was strategic. You know, if they're pitching around Kenny with 2 bases open, or if that was just a loss of command there for a minute from Potts, a lack of concentration, whatever the case may be. Recker out there with Potts on the mound, and he's looking into the dugout, getting some marching orders there. So we got a first and third situation with 2 outs, and Recker's giving the infield how we're going to play the first and third situation. If we get a double steal look or if we get a bunt look, any of those things, that's what he's working on there.
It's not out of the realm of possibility that Coach Hopkins would put a play on here.
Yep.
Try to steal a run.
Noah Odom. Noah walked and scored. Stole a base in the second. First pitch to Odom. Great pitch there from Potts. That was a fastball, outside corner, knee high. Not a pitch that Odom could sit on. 0-1 the count. Tip of the cap to Potts winning that pitch. Pickoff attempt to first. Ethan dives back, plenty of time. Kenny with a much more conservative lead than some we've seen from the Bears. Potts comes set, and the pitch. Delayed steal by Kenny, steals it easily without a throw. Nice job there. I suspect that one's called from the dugout. He did not go on first move there. That was absolutely a delayed steal. Ball was about halfway home when Ethan took off. Nicely executed by the Bears. Runners at second and third now with 2 outs and a 1-1 count.
Spiller's orthodontic stolen base.
Breaking ball stayed inside there.
Odom wanted to take that one off his elbow pad.
Yeah, and the Woodward folks wanted to be called a strike. You know, it's just kind of one of those things. It's a tough life for an umpire back there, but it was a nice call there. Ball never made it back to the plate, stayed inside. 2-1 now the count, I believe, is right. Fastball high and away, not close. Should be 3-1. Yeah, there it is. They finally caught up.
Open base at first. Nick Hardy on deck. Hardy laid down a bunt. Advanced the runner, Odom, that wound up scoring in the second.
All right, second and third with 2 outs. Set and pitch. High, not close. Again, you wonder if it's strategic. Whether it is or not, that's the third walk of the ball game for Potts, and that loads the bases for Nick Hardy.
And we got a mound visit, and we're going to get a break on the Sports Mike Network powered by Hughes Honda.
For more than 15 years, Sports Mike has served the community by providing broadcasts of Central Georgia sporting events. Through our broadcast platform, the Sports Mike app, we stream coverage of live events for Houston County and share our system with several nearby communities, including Gray, Forsyth, and Cochran. The Sports Mike app is free to download and use, compliments of our wonderful network partners. We encourage you to support these businesses who have been so generous in building this program. Download the app today by typing in SPORTSMIC on Google Play or the App Store. The Sports Mike app, the voice of Central Georgia sports.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Nick Hardy going to step into the box. Bases loaded. It's 4-1 Woodward. Good chance for the Bears to cut into this lead if Hardy can get a hit.
Huge opportunity here for the Bears. 2 outs. And there it is, 5-6 hole single. That's going to score 1. They're going to hold. They're going to hold Gallison. I'm sorry, they're going to hold Kenny at third. But clutch hitting right there, CGTC RBI for Nick Hardy. Single between shortstop and third base. Everybody else moves up 90 feet. It's 4-2. Woodward Academy. That'll bring up Peyton Noss. Peyton had a sacrifice fly, hit a deep fly ball to right field in the second inning to score Noah Odom from third in a manufactured run for the Bears. Huge opportunity here, 2 outs, bases loaded. First pitch, that same fastball, changeup, whatever he's throwing down in the dirt.
He's made Recker work this inning. Recker's come up. He's done a good job of keeping that ball in front of him. And but I'll tell you what, Recker's earning his NIL package.
1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch, outside corner at the knees. That's as good a pitch as the first pitch was bad. Beautiful outside corner, knee high. Evens count at 1. Second baseman playing a couple of steps off what would be the dirt and pulled toward the bag. Noss chases 1 upstairs out of the zone. Ball and 2 strikes. That thing looks big as a soccer ball coming up there, Tom.
Maybe Wentz watching him swing. He couldn't hit that one if he tried.
No, he couldn't hit it with a tennis racket, but it was a good effort. A ball and 2 strikes to Peyton Noss. Long look in and the pitch. Fastball away. Tried to muscle up that one, trying to get a little extra, hoping for a chase. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
No place to put Noss.
What year is Peyton, Tom? Do you know?
I think he's a junior.
Junior? Okay. We'll go with that till we're corrected.
I think he and Ganas are juniors.
Stretch and the pitch, 2-2. Outside, ball 3, full count. So the runners will get a head start on the full count pitch with 2 outs.
Yeah, Noss is a junior, Hammonds is a junior, Ganas is a junior. And I think Hardy's a junior.
Long look in, and the pitch. Lifted right side, first base back, second base back, right field in. Second base calls everybody off, makes the catch, F4. So that one ends uneventfully. But the Bears scratch out 1, trail 4-2. They had 1 run scored on what they have, 2 base hits, no errors, and 3 runners left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the third. You're listening to High School Baseball Playoffs on the Sports Mike Digital Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
What does your smile journey look like? At Spillers Orthodontics, our experienced doctors and staff can help you understand your options. Whether it's Invisalign or traditional braces, they will guide you to your perfect smile. Dr. Don Spillers, Dr. Trey Spillers, and Dr. Adam Gordon have a combined 44 years of experience offering high-quality orthodontic treatments. Visit our offices in Warner Robins and Macon or online at drspillers.com to begin your journey to that radiant smile.
Spillers Orthodontics, where great smiles begin.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
When you're injured in an accident, it's easy to feel like you're alone, but you're not. The Dozier Law Firm will fight for you. The Dozier Law Firm are experienced personal injury attorneys, and we serve clients throughout Georgia. If you or a loved one is the victim of medical malpractice, an auto accident, or other severe trauma, call us for a free consultation. You don't pay unless we win. The Dozier Law Firm, 478-742-8441, or visit us online at dozierlaw.com. Dozier Law. When you need help, we will be there.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Four spot in the bottom of the second has Woodward leading Hoco 4-2. We move to the bottom of the third. It'll be Kalon Davis, Miles Tate, and Roland Potts. 4, 5, and 6, and they call it. My good buddy Bob Badautry.
Thank you there, Tom. First pitch to Davis downstairs, breaking ball, ball one. Davis got it started last inning, as you said. The War Eagles batted around. Kalon was the first pitcher, or the first hitter last time, first hitter this time as well.
We don't need a repeat performance of the second inning. We need a 3 up, 3 down.
What do we had? You think Davis is a little wounded right there on that swing?
Took a little knee, didn't he?
Yeah. Called time, moved up the third baseline a little bit, took a knee, worked on his shoes. Ball and a strike. Breaking ball down, 2 balls in the strike. Ganas working very quickly, which is a dramatic contrast to his counterpart. 2-1. Fastball outside corner at the belt.
Davis questioning the home plate umpire.
Thought it was a little high, and I understand the question as long as he's okay with it. That one's down.
Ganas may have overthrown that one.
Yeah, I think so. 3 balls, 2 strikes, trying to make it happen on a 2-2. Now you're 3-2. That ball's hit hard to left center field, and that one's going to be out too. No, it's not out. I'm sorry. That one's in the park. It's going to be a double for Davis. I thought that one left the bat. It was going to get out of this park, but it did not.
I don't know if it had the launch angle that the others did. It one-hopped the fence. And it'll bring up Miles Tate, who singled and scored in the second.
Yeah, he hit a ball right up the middle. I'll be interested if the Bears defense makes adjustments here. Gallison, of course, is going to cheat a little bit to hold on the runner at second. We got some conversation between innings about the distances, and I'll cover that in just a second. Tate looks in, swung and missed badly, fooled badly by a breaking ball. Beautiful pitch from Ganas. So down the right field line is 290. Down the left field line, 300, and 350 in dead center. So it's an extremely short porch all the way around compared to what Hoco plays on at home. That ball's hit hard right center field, but right at Hammonds. Hammonds with a great throw back in. Davis,
almost doubled him up.
Davis napping out there a little bit, but that was a hard hit liner, but right at Hammonds in right field for the first out.
Davis fakes a tag, takes about 5 steps, and Hammonds guns it into Gallison, and Gallison almost put the tag on him and got him out, trying to retreat back to second.
But Roland Potts climbs in. He's the hero of the day thus far. 3-run home run last inning.
Barry outfield has swung way across to the left, and Hammonds had him played perfectly on that ball in right center.
Ball lifted foul territory right side. It's going to stay in play. Nicely done over there by Hardy. He makes the play out behind the first base coach's box. So that's a big out right there, getting that guy out.
That felt like an easier out than most have felt. I think one pitch and a pop-up to the foul territory to the first baseman, and Ganas needs more of those because he had to work hard, really hard last inning. A lot of pitches.
Keeler Edwards climbs in, left fielder. He walked and scored in the second inning. Long check of the runner at second. Breaking ball. Outside, down something, ball one. Timeout called by Bird. He heads to the mound to have a conversation. Maybe Bird was crossed up there.
Edwards walked and scored in the second. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when he went out there is that Tyson didn't throw what Raymond called.
Yeah, that's generally what happens in that situation based on the way Raymond came out behind the plate. Had a little intent as he walked, and it doesn't look like that was called from the dugout.
The winner of this series will host the winner of, I think, Pope and Glen Academy. I think it's Glen Academy.
I believe
I know
you're
it's
right.
Pope.
1 ball, no strikes to Keeler Edwards. Ganas comes set. Checks the runner, checks him again. One more time, fakes a inside move over that way. Fastball through there. Called strike one. 1 ball and 1 strike to Keeler Edwards. Ganas comes set. Noss in and out. Turns. Ganas actually throws the ball to Noss, some 4 or 5 feet off the bag. But that was one he just wanted to make a throw there.
It is Glen Academy and Pope on the other side, on that side of the bracket. You've got Brunswick has already defeated Coffee to advance to the Final Four.
Curveball swung on and missed there by Edwards. Nice pitch from Ganas.
Brunswick is awaiting the winner of Villa Rica and Loganville on that side of the bracket.
1-1 pitch. Fastball drilled left field. Past the glove, and it gets past Waller in left and rolls all the way to the wall. That was probably going to be a double anyway. So no harm done. I'm calling that a straight double with no, because he wasn't going to throw out the runner anyway. CGTC RBI scores Kalon Davis from second.
5-1 Woodward, 5-2 Woodward.
Up next is the right fielder, number 24, Spencer Norman.
I'm assuming you can hear the PA. I think everybody in Atlanta can hear the PA because we're pretty close to it. But Spencer Norman coming to bat. Norman flew out to center field last inning in his previous plate appearance. He climbed in and then immediately called timeout, stepped out, or somebody called timeout anyway.
That's 6 hits for Woodward Academy, 2 doubles and a nationally exterminating home run.
Back pick attempt, he's safe. That was a little bit close. That had a little bit more intent there. Edwards back safely at second. Noss covering. First pitch to Norman is downstairs, ball 1.
Good job by Bird of blocking it up, keeping the runner at second.
Yeah, Norman acted like he might have been interested in that pitch. Checked his swing in plenty of time. But it's 1-0. And the pitch, fastball, right center field, but Hammond's played way over there. And that's just an amazing defensive alignment there by the Bears. Nice work. A line out to right field. Normal alignment, that's a double in the gap, but Hammonds is playing in the gap. That ends the inning. 1 run. 1 hit, 2 hits, 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. We'll head to the 4th. Bears trail 5-2. You're listening to Sports Mike Digital Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
National Exterminating offers friendly and courteous service. The National Exterminating team of registered technicians is a team that you can trust to be very professional in all your pest control needs. With over 13,000 satisfied customers, they are affordable, effective, and environmentally friendly. Pest control is their only business. Call today at 478-922-1410. National Exterminating is proud to support all Houston County teams, and good luck this season.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
All right, this is your McCullough Funeral Home mid-game recap. Woodward Academy leads after 3, 5-2, on 5 runs on 6 hits. No errors committed, 3 left on base for Houston County. 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, 5 left on base. So 5-2 after 3. And the Bears will bring up in the top of the 4th Damian Hammonds, Tyson Ganas, and Kaden Harvey, 8, 9, and 1. And Bob, take it away.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, the Bears, as you said, left 5 runners, left 3 of them last inning, and that was the key to this point. The Bears with an opportunity with the bases juiced there and couldn't get that 2-out hit. We got to start talking about that more, Tom. That's your job, okay?
Yes, 2 out. That was one of Coach Hopkins' Hughes Honda keys to victory was clutch hitting with runners in scoring position. They got one, and they got one in, but you hate to leave the bases loaded.
That's right.
Time.
That's right. Hammonds climbs aboard. Potts adjusts the cap, and he's ready to go. Always from the stretch, first pitch. Fastball at the knees, nice pitch, first pitch strike.
Hammonds is playing, I would say, a good 10 feet from the way we look at it to the left of their right fielder. And he's made a couple plays, hit right to him.
I honestly think that's a testament to their bats not being able to catch up with Ganas' fastball.
And the scouting report that wherever Coach Hopkins got it from was right on.
Yep. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swung on, fouled out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Now the count to Hammonds.
Into the neighborhood right across the street.
I'm going to say they probably collect a world of baseballs around here.
They may get a window busted. I don't know how close the house is behind the little, not concession stand, but press box to our left.
It's a swung on and missed in the dirt, and that's Hammonds is going to beat it out. He tried to check his swing and could not. He was clearly going around, and the umpire, called him out immediately. Hammonds recognized that it was a ball in the dirt, and the coach came out to check. No, they're going to get together. They're going to see if it was a foul ball, I guess. That's the only thing I can imagine they're talking about.
Or maybe Hammonds was out of the box.
No, I mean, he couldn't have been out of the box at the time that he swung or check swing.
I'm talking about running up the line as the catcher's making the throw.
Oh, yeah. Well, that would be called immediately. If that was not called immediately, it should not. I won't say it won't be, but it should not be called at this point because the first base coach has got nothing else to do but look at that, and they signal safe on the break. And I'm going to see if we get a replay on this. We've got our little monitor here. Here comes the replay. And I'm not sure. Clearly, we couldn't see if it was a foul or not. He's right on the line, so he's good to go there. And, again, the plate umpire is looking right up that line. That's all he's got to do in that play. After he signals strike 3, no catch, he looks at the line and watches the runner go. So Damian Hammond stands at first. That's a K, but a wild pitch. And Tyson Ganas climbs in with a runner at first and nobody out.
One of those balls in the dirt finally hurt Mr. Potts.
Yeah, and I think Recker has broken a shin guard strap or something to that effect. He's taking that one off, and he's looking to the coach as if to say, y'all need to do something here. And the coach is looking at him as to say, what in the world is going on?
And while we have an equipment change, let's get a break on the Sports Mike Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Central Georgia, get ready for a new era of championship care. Did you know that Houston Healthcare is now a part of Emory Healthcare? As Georgia's most comprehensive academic health system, Emory provides access to the nation's highest level of specialized care and technology with a convenience that is close to home. For more information, visit emoryhealthcare.org/Houston.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
We're back in a hurry here, and Wrecker is making his way back with mismatched shin guards now. But we are ready to roll.
One gray and one black.
There you go.
Runner on first, nobody out. Tyson Ganas up. Let's get it going with the bottom of the lineup. Damian Hammond's on first. Woodward 5, Houston County 2.
First pitch to Ganas. Fastball at the knees, outside corner, call strike one. You know, when he's good, he's really good in that spot. You know, Potts has thrown a lot of good fastballs right there, but he's thrown a lot that just weren't there. Thrown a lot in the dirt. And he's in the stretch all the time, so you would think having a base runner is not that big a deal to him because he throws from the stretch 100% of the time. 0-1 pitch to Ganas, forthcoming. That one's inside corner. That's the first pitch that he came inside and got a called strike. It's a nice pitch from Potts.
I guess it just simplifies your motion or whatever. It cuts down on mistakes. Or
there's a lot less movement, fewer things to go wrong from the stretch than can go wrong from the windup. 0-2. Time is called by the plate umpire. I think Ganas asked for it. Yeah, Ganas got tired of waiting and asked for time and was granted. And the 0-2 pitch to Ganas. Outside corner at the knees, call strike three. Nice pitch. Second strikeout of the inning, but only the first recorded out. That'll take us back to the top of the order, Kaden Harvey. Kaden has lined out hard to the right fielder twice, or actually flied out. He'd hit the more lift fly balls.
4 Flint Energies Ks for Roland Potts. Back to the top of the order for the Bears. If you're not taking advantage of Operation Roundup with Flint Energies on your bill, all it costs you is pennies, and it's a blessing to a lot of nonprofits and schools and some of these sports teams, volunteer fire departments, rescue units.
Hammonds leads at first. Breaking ball. That one caught the inside corner, sort of. Harvey not real sure, and I
thought it was inside.
I questioned that as well. Close pitch. Not a big deal. 0-1. You don't want to swing at a breaking ball anyway on the first pitch of the at-bat. It's 0-1 now. Fastball. That one's away apparently. Long frame by Wrecker, giving the plate umpire a long look at it. And now I see the plate umpire leaning in a little bit, having a conversation with Wrecker, not saying anything wrong with that. But you don't want to hold it too long. It looks like you're trying to show him up. 1-1 count. Pickoff attempt. Hammonds is back easily.
He gave him the inside corner.
Yep.
Probably a little bit liberal with that. He did not give him the low outside corner.
That's right.
And both were questionable. Could go either way calls.
1-1. Fastball away, not close. 2-1.
Kaden Harvey has flown out to right in 2 plate appearances. Went 2 for 5 last week against Noonan.
2-1 pitch. Maybe. Time is called late, but granted. Late call there by Harvey, but he was granted time. Just about the time, but golly. Potts is he just takes 11 forevers out there, looking in, checking a runner, looking in, checking a runner. So it's now 2-1. Potts is set. And the pitch. That's high ball. 3-1.
Harvey wanted to pull the trigger on that high fastball, but did a good job of checking the swing.
Again, it looks like a bat and practice speed fastball. And I'm not saying that in an ugly way. It's just a fact. And eye high, looks like a softball coming up there. 3-1 pitch. Runner goes, lifted right side, near the line, long run for everybody, and that ball is going to be foul by about 6 feet. A running over-the-shoulder catch attempted by Tate. Norman coming in hard from right field. Dixon playing toward the middle. He was not involved with that at all from second base. A harmless foul ball.
Tate almost made a great play.
That would have been a phenomenal play if he could have made it. And he got his glove on it. He just couldn't corral it.
Yep.
So a full count pitch, forthcoming to Kaden Harvey.
Long run and just make it hurt right here, Kaden Harvey.
See if he runs again. Ball hit hard, left field. That's deep. Back goes the center fielder. Diving attempt on the warning track. Ball on the ground, rolls to the fence. Hammonds comes around. There's a play at the plate. It's late. And Kaden Harvey with a CGTC RBI double scores Davian Hammonds all the way from first base. He was not running on the pitch, but he was burning it once he got moving. And it's 5-3 now.
Harvey scalded that ball to deep center, left center. And I'll tell you what, it was a great effort by Elijah Lyles to try to come up with it. He dove.
Yeah, he got within a couple of feet of making just an absolute tremendous highlight reel catch.
Andrew Jones kind of catch,
right.
Michael Harris kind of catch.
I'm an old guy to say it was Otis Nixon looking thing.
Yeah. I remember Nixon climbing the wall.
Yep. So Raymond Bird's in the box. He swings at the first pitch, fouls it back. Kaden Harvey running at second base with just one out. Running up the pitch count on Potts. Potts not nearly in a command in the third and fourth like he was in the first and second. Long look back at Harvey and the 0-1. That one's in the dirt. A ball and a strike now the count.
Boy, Harvey's getting a really good secondary lead out there at second on one of those balls in the dirt. He's ready to pounce and get to third.
Looking for an opportunity. I wouldn't expect a straight steal here. Trailing by 2 in the fourth. The 1-1 on the way. That one rolls up there, blocked nicely by Record. Got him hung up. Running right at him, he commits to third. Throw goes to the third baseman, and the tag is applied. So that's just not what we needed. Had a ball in the dirt, blocked up nicely by Recker.
The catcher stared him down.
Yeah.
Harvey had a chance to get back to second, I think. He'd gotten a lot of secondary lead, a little bit too much, but he had a chance at that point.
Yep.
But he froze and let the catcher run right at him, and he was dead in the water at that point.
Catcher did a wonderful job of playing that, ran right at him, forced him to declare, and once he declared he was going to third as an easy toss. 2-5 on the putout. 2-1 count. Upstairs breaking ball, 3-1 now. 3-1.
Isaiah Gallison on deck. He singled in the first, and he scalded one and will fly out a line out to left field in the third.
3-1 pitch to Bird. Called strike. Bird wasn't 100% sure. He started trotting to first, but as a catcher, he is well aware of what that looks like. He immediately stopped. He did not throw his bat, so I don't think he was convinced. But he started trotting up, and as he stopped, he turned around and apologized to the umpire. 3-2 count to Raymond Bird. Fastball popped into the air, right field. That one's a can of corn way up in the air. Under it is Norman. He makes the catch. F9 on the putout for the third out. But the Bears score one to get one run on no hits. No, on one hit, sorry. On one hit. No errors and leave one on base. We'll head to the fourth inning, bottom of the fourth. Bears trail 5-3. You're listening to the Sports Mike Digital Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
You should be driving a Honda from Hughes Honda in Warner Robins. the #1 rated Honda dealership in Georgia, according to DealerRated.com, and home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. 0% financing available. Shop online for your next ride at HughesHonda.com. Hughes Honda on the corner of Moody Road and Russell Parkway, Warner Robins. Call 866-GO-HONDA. Hughes Honda wishes all the team success this year.
You should be driving a Honda from Hughes Honda. From Hughes Honda.
HughesHonda.com. You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are open from 7:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. on Saturday. No appointment necessary. Forget about the long wait in the emergency room or urgent care facilities. Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are available on Northside Drive in Macon. Call 478-750-2803 and on Margie Drive in Warner Robins. Call 478-333-5960. Ortho Georgia, your choice for orthopedic excellence.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
We're halfway home here in College Park, Georgia, on the campus of Woodward Academy, where Woodward leads Houston County 5-3, middle fourth. This is the Sports Mike app game of the week. These are the Ortho Georgia playoffs. 9-1-2 come up for the War Eagles. It'll be Graham Recker, Chance Dixon, and Elijah Lyles, and to call it, my good buddy Bob.
Thank you, Tom. Yeah, as you said, 9-1-2 coming up. Recker walked in his only plate appearance today. Top of the order's been, well, number one leadoff guy's been quiet. Elijah Lyles has been wreaking havoc, walked. He was caught stealing, then a single.
4, 5, and 6 look like they've done a lot of the damage. That 4 spot in the second.
Yep. Swung on and missed. Foul tipped into the mitt. Strike one to Recker. Quickly back to work is Ganas. Fastball must have been a little up or a little out or a little bit too loud or something. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. 1-1 pitch, breaking ball, lifted foul, out of play or backwards. Great contingent from Houston County here today. There are a lot of people made the trip up 75.
The seating is about full.
Yeah. Fastball up and in, ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to the catcher, Recker. Two pitch from Ganas, the wind. Fastball fouled straight back. That was a strike. He swung at it. It would have been a strike anyway. That's what I mean. But he stays alive, fouling it straight back into the net. Count remains 2-2. The return throw to Ganas from whoever threw that got away from him a little bit, so he had to walk around, and now it's taking a minute for everybody to get reset. A lot of wandering around aimlessly right there, Tom. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The wind and the pitch. Breaking ball hit him. That was just a spinner. Didn't have a lot of bite to that one. So Recker reaches.
A walk and a hit by pitch to the number 9 hitter, and it's not usually a recipe for success.
That's right.
It'll bring up the top of the order, Chance Dixon. He's flown out to left and popped up to shortstop.
Recker's previous at bat when he walked did not come home to roost, so we'll see how we do here. Leadoff walks with no outs generally are a problem. Long look into the dugout from Bird. He finally gives the sign. Tyson sets and delivers. Breaking ball bunted fair right in front of the plate. Only 1 play for Bird. Nicely done there. 2-4 on the putout. 2-3 on the putout, I believe.
That was almost a foul tip bunt. I mean, it did not go more than a foot or 2 in front of the plate, but it got the job done. Moved Recker to second. It'll bring up Elijah Lyles, who singled and had a CGTC RBI in the second, walked in the first.
So runner at second with 1 out for Woodward Academy.
Ganas sets and deals. That's a breaking ball down. Runner stumbled out there between second and third. He read that dirt ball and started to take off and then tried to stop and slid a little bit. No harm done there. He's back.
The Bears have a run in the second, the third, and the fourth, and the second and third, Woodward came back with runs of their own. We need to get runs and put a 0 on their side of the board.
That's right. Lyles calls timeout and is granted. He climbs back in, and we're ready to get underway. Long look in from Ganas. Noss in and out, holding the runner at second. Breaking ball, nice pitch right there. Outside corner at the knees. I'm not sure that Lyles agreed with it. He steps back, takes a deep breath. 1 ball and 1 strike. The count. Ganas sets. Again, Noss holding the runner at second. And the pitch. Fastball fouled out of play. Good live fastball. Outer third, downstairs, somewhere around the mid-thigh. A pitch that I think Lyles thought he should hit, but he fouled it out. He's behind in the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. One-two pitch. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. Great pitch from Ganas.
That is Ganas' second Flint Energy's K.
That's
first
what I've
one
got.
since the first inning.
Yep, that's what I've got. 22, Carson Ray climbs in. Shortstop, he struck out in the first. Hit into a fielder's choice there in the second, 5 unassisted. Actually, no. Yeah, that is what happened. He hit in a fielder's choice, and one of the other runners was forced out at third. 2 outs, runners at second. Bears trail 5-3. Breaking ball start there to Ray, called strike 1. Nice pitch to start the at-bat.
That was a good pitch. Ray looking fastball all the way.
Yeah, he had 0 chance on that thing. He was not looking for the breaking ball. 0-1. Ganas set. Look and pitch. Fastball upstairs. Ray spins out of the way.
Up and in a little bit. Gave him something to think about.
Yeah, I got the breaking ball first, and now he comes right back with that good fastball in. I would think breaking ball away here. 1-1. And the pitch, fastball, fouled straight back.
Good swing out of Ray.
Yeah, that was a pitch that that was a good matchup there. Tyson Ganas just won the battle. A ball and 2 strikes. The count to Carson Ray.
5-3 Woodward, bottom of the 4th. Sports Mike app game of the week. Ortho Georgia playoffs.
Ganas set. 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball. That wasn't anywhere close to the strike zone, but Carson Ray liked it. He swung on it, fouled it out of play.
About shoulder level.
Yeah.
Shoulder level breaking ball.
It's a wonder he could even make contact with that, but he certainly did.
Looked like a slow pitch softball coming in there.
So again, the 1-2. Ganas looks in, finally agrees with Raymond Bird. Sets, checks the runner, and the pitch. That's a fastball. Just down, just in, just something that the umpire didn't like.
The Bear fans wanted that call, and I thought it was inside. I thought
so too.
I didn't think it was a strike.
I didn't either.
It was close.
That's right. Beautiful pitch. Nice job by Ganas. 2-2 the count. And the 2-2 pitch. No pitch made. Checks the runner back at second base. With Noss holding him on. Gallison playing deep in the hole. And the 2-2. That's a changeup that got away down in the dirt. Raymond Bird delivers to third. Nice read there by Recker, or the runner for Recker, because that's not Recker running.
I thought Bird had a chance, but he one-hopped it down there to third to Harvey, and had Harvey been able to handle the one hop, it would have been a bang-bang play at third.
The timing was right. It just didn't happen. So a full count pitch now with the runner at third. Ground ball to shortstop. Gallison ranges over. Easy peasy. Makes a throw interesting, but Hardy digs it out. So 6-3. Down goes Carson Ray for the third out. No runs, no hits, no errors, one runner left. We'll head to the fifth. Bears trail 5-3. It's Ortho Georgia playoff baseball on the Sports Mike Digital Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Hi, this is Rocco Farley at CGTC. I'm the 2024 Instructor of the Year for the Technical College System of Georgia. As a CDL driver and instructor, I spend my days in big trucks, on the road, listening to the radio. CGTC is here for you. We have big-time programs in nursing, aviation, commercial truck driving, and many more. CGTC is your college for big plans, big careers, and big futures. Become who you want to be, right here with CGTC.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Are you looking for fine meats and top-tier catering? Well, look no more. Here at the Butcher Shop, it's all waiting for you. We specialize in fresh, grade-A meats, chicken, pork, vegetables, marinade, and homemade sweets. Our prices are as good as any supermarkets in the area. And let's not forget our exceptional hometown service is still second to none. So stop by and see David and Amy Dean along with their fine staff. The Butcher Shop, now located right across from Lowe's Home Improvements at 1057 Highway 96, Warner Robins, Georgia, or call 478-988-9262.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
We move to the top of the fifth. It's 5-3 Woodward Academy leading our Hoco Bears. Houston County will have the heart of the lineup up 3, 4, and 5. Isaiah Gallison, Ethan Kinney, and Noah Odom. And to get us some runs, my good buddy Bob.
No pressure, right?
That's right.
Gallison singled, stole a base in the first, lined out on a blister shot to the left fielder in the third. He leads us off here in the fifth. Takes first pitch down, not close, ball one.
I've never noticed a scoreboard that goes ahead and gives you a 0 when you start your inning. I don't know if they're trying to psych the Bears out or whatever, but
I like it because it tells you where you are, if you know who's home and who's visiting. We want another one just like the other one, and then you got it, 2-0, the fastball down.
Gallison's a good base runner. I'd take a walk right here.
Yeah, Gallison's got a good eye here. I'm assuming a green light for him here, even though it's 2-0, but certainly be picky. Breaking ball, close pitch. Nice job by Isaiah there, showing that discipline that I was just talking about. It's 3-0. You don't want to swing at that pitch with a 2-0 count. So it's a 3-0. And the pitch. That's a get-me-over fastball. I bet he won't throw that one again and get away with it.
No.
3-1.
I'm a little surprised Isaiah didn't tee off on that one.
I think if it's tied or with the lead, maybe. Down by 2, you need base runners. Backhand, shortstop. Nicely done over there by Gallison running at first. A backhand play by Ray at shortstop. I was just having fun watching the baseball play, Tom. I got caught watching the game instead of telling the business there. It was a hard hit grounder, just a worm burner to Ray at shortstop. He took one step, backhands it, didn't field it cleanly, and that's what cost him with Gallison with the really good speed. I'm going to call that a base hit.
Okay.
I'm generous, but I'm going base hit.
That's the 5th base hit for the Bears on the day.
Ball one, that was fastball in the dirt. We've seen it a lot, said it a lot. So good speed at first base. That's a testament to Gallison's speed because 90% of the people doing, that particular play would be out. But he just outran the throw. 1-0 pitch to Ethan Kinney. About to be made. Instead, a pickoff attempt toward Gallison. He's back safely at first.
Bears already have 3 Spillers Orthodontic stolen bases. Even down 2. Wouldn't be surprised to see Gallison going here in the top of the 5th.
I wouldn't be surprised to see Gallison going. He's just I think that one came around the plate, Mr. Umpire. That's a breaking ball. Called a strike on the inside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. He's got a better view of that than I do, and it was close. Good job, in my opinion, by Ethan not swinging at it with a 1-0 count. Now you got to work harder. A ball and a strike. Pitch on the way. Ground ball, third base. 2-hopper over there. He goes to second, forces Gallison over to first. In time. Gets Ethan Kinney by a half step. 5-4-3 double play. Nicely played by the Woodward Academy infield.
That's a rally buster right there. Hard hit grounder. Nice play by the third baseman, Kaden Davis. I thought he was safe at first. What you think, Bob?
It was very, very close play. I really thought he was out myself. Okay. I didn't have any problems with the out call there.
You are the professional umpire.
That's using the term in a wild way.
You've called at a high level.
First pitch to Noah Odom, ball 1.
My black and silver glasses may have seen safe.
Well, I wanted him to be safe. And Ethan was trying as hard as he could try, but he just didn't have it in him. 1 ball pitch, fastball inside corner, called strike 1. Yeah, it was a hard hit, 2-bouncer to third base, and Davis fielded it, stayed low, threw it from where he caught it. And a nice turn by the second baseman, Dixon. 1-1 count. Lifted left field high in the air. Who's going to call it? Left fielder over, center fielder gives way. Left fielder Edwards makes the catch. F7 for the third out. The Bears, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Bears trail 5-3. Ortho Georgia Playoffs, Sports Mike Digital Network, Sports Mike app Game of the Week. You're listening to Sports Mike Digital Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Named the #1 best value university in Georgia, Middle Georgia State University. We have a wide variety of high-quality undergraduate and graduate degree programs to choose from that are offered at the lowest tuition rates in the state. Offering programs on 5 campus locations as well as online, our degrees can lead to careers in in-demand fields such as business, information technology, nursing, computer science, and more. Learn more at mga.edu.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
What families need after suffering the loss of a loved one is time to come together to celebrate a life that was well lived in the way they choose and to focus on each other. McCullough Funeral Home is here to help you find the way to do just that, no matter what the right way is for you. At McCullough, it is our privilege to simply walk beside you and help guide you in the journey toward healing.
McCullough Funeral Home are proud sponsors of all Houston County High School sports.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
We just heard a performance of Take Me Out to the Ball Game by the press box announcer. It was as bad as Harry Carey at Wrigley Field 25 years ago.
I wasn't going to say it, but I couldn't agree more.
But he does not have Harry's excuse of being intoxicated.
That's right.
He was sober and singing bad. All right, it's 4, 5, and 6 for the War Eagles. It'll be Davis, Tate, and Potts, and Bob's got it. Bottom of the 5th, 5-3. Woodward Academy, the innings are getting shorter.
Yeah.
Got to go get them Bears.
Yeah, Kaden Davis has been the catalyst for Woodward today. Singled, doubled, scored twice. Need to keep him off the bases here to start the bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch from Ganas. Fastball, outside corner, just above the knees. I tell you, you call a strike on Davis, he'll let you know that he doesn't agree with you. 0-1 pitch, breaking ball, that's down.
And the head coach has been out whining 2 or 3 times already, if the call doesn't go his favor.
1-1. Drilled center field. Back and gone. Solo home run from Kaden Davis. He continues his good work on the day.
Nationally exterminating home run, and Mr. Davis is a triple away from hitting for the cycle. He scored 3 runs, a single, a double, and a home run. And if we were announcing for Woodward Academy, he would probably be the Middle Georgia State University player of the game.
Yeah, you could go ahead and award that one and keep moving because that's a no-doubter.
It'll bring up Miles Tate. He singled and scored in the second. He flew out to right in the third. It's 6-3 Woodward Academy.
But again, if you're playing at Houston County High School, that's just a fly out to center field. But
a long fly out.
A long fly out, a pretty fly out, but a fly ball. It would have even made the warning track at home. But both teams, as you said earlier, playing on the same field with the same fence, so they can't use that as an excuse.
Bears need to get under one and get it out of here.
Yep. 2 balls, no strikes. The count to Miles Tate. Raymond Bird's going to call time and head to the mound and have a conversation with Tyson because Tyson looks a little out of sorts after that long ball.
After this game, we'll have the Second Baptist postgame show, Second Baptist Church, 2504 Moody Road. Second Baptist Church wants to be your second family. And about 30 minutes after that, we will have the Precision Collision Game of the Week, game number 2 here from Woodward Academy. Hopefully with the Bears up 1-0, but right now it's not looking good for the Bears.
Still got plenty of outs. That's the beauty of this game. There's no running clock. But it is 6-3 Woodward, and they're batting still here in the bottom of the 5th. Fastball to Tate. He lifts it into center field. That should be easily caught out there by Odom. He's under it, makes the catch. For the first out, Roland Potts, another dangerous hitter. He hit a 3-run home run back in the second, and then he hit a harmless, very lazy, soft out in foul territory out beyond first base in his next appearance. I like the second one better than the first one. First pitch to Potts. That was drilled to left field. Long run over there. And he makes the catch. Nicely played there by Waller. That was a beautiful play. Waller running full tilt toward the line. Glove on his left hand, running to his right. Reached over and caught that one about shin high on a dead run. So beautifully done there by the freshman Jet Waller in left field.
That was a hard hit ball. That was a good play by Waller. One of those signs that the future is bright for the Hoco Bears.
Yep. Keeler Edwards looks at the first pitch, a breaking ball that Raymond Bird thought was a strike. Didn't get the call. It's ball 1.
Edwards doubled and had a CGTC RBI, walked and scored in the second.
There's a breaking ball that he calls for a strike. A little bit lower than the first one. Evens count at 1-1. Fastball downstairs, 2-1. And you can see Tyson turns his back, disgust, fixes his hat. You can just tell that was not the intent for that pitch. 2-1. That's what he wanted to do right there. Looks like he took a little off of that. Could have been a changeup, could have been a fastball, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. That's fastball. Spiked it. Threw that one about 59 feet, 3 inches, Tom.
And the count goes full. 2 outs, nobody on. Bases empty. 6-3 Woodward, bottom of the 5th.
3-2 pitch, fastball, lined, left field, base hit. One hopper out there to Waller. He fields it, gets it back in. But Keeler keeps it moving for Woodward.
This is my 11th Houston County game. 4 playoff games. This is the 5th one. I think this is the best hitting team the Bears have faced that I've seen.
Yeah. I was wondering what kind of pitching they had faced, and I still don't know, but they've adjusted well. They're not behind the Ganas fastball like they were early in the game. 2 outs. Edwards at first. First pitch to Spencer Norman, high, ball 1. Norman has flied out to center and lined out to right. 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Breaking ball through there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike to count.
I've got, and so does the scoreboard, 6 runs on 8 hits for Woodward. 3 runs, according to the board, 4 hits for the Bears. Yep, that's what I've got.
1-1, runner goes, pitch goes over the head of Bird. So that's an easy Spillers Orthodontics stolen base for Edwards.
Spillers Orthodontics, where great smiles begin.
2-1 count to Spencer Norman, now with a runner at second base and 2 outs. Graham Recker would be next. Swung on and missed. Good live fastball. He just beats Norman to the spot right there. I believe the count is 2-2. The board shows 3-2, but I think it's 2-2. Fastball high. Now it's 3-2. Ganas comes set and delivers. Oh,
that was a good pitch.
He called it inside. Nobody hurt there with the base open, but man.
Norman took off and it may have convinced the umpire that it was a little inside. And we're going to get a mound visit. And with that, let's get a break on the Sports Mike Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Precision Collision Center, located next to the Dairy Queen on Highway 49 in Byron, Georgia. Offering collision repairs, frame and unit body repairs, wheel alignments, computerized color matching, and more. Family owned and operated. Serving all of Central Georgia. Precision Collision's auto body technicians are the best of the best in the state of Georgia. Middle Georgia's first choice in automobile and collision repair. Precision Collision Center in Byron.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
All right, welcome back to College Park, Georgia. This is the Sports Mike app game of the week, Ortho Georgia playoffs. Bottom of the 5th, Woodward up 6-3. They've got runners on first and second with 2 outs. Number 9 hitter Graham Recker. He's reached on a walk and a hit by pitch. And we need to end this right here.
Yeah, need a shutdown set of pitches right here. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. Breaking ball line, left field. Running attempt and a catch. The third base umpire signals catch, signals it hard. Nicely played out there in left field by Jet Waller. So that's 2 nice plays in the outfield by him in this half inning. Beautiful, beautiful running catch. This time running straight in. F7 for the 3rd out. But 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on base. Bears trail 6-3. We're headed to the top of the 6th inning. You're listening to the Sports Mike Digital Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Being there.
I got a replay of that, guys.
Every minute, year after year. As your Touchstone Energy Cooperative, it's not just our way of doing business. It's our way of life, providing the energy our community relies on every day. And as a Touchstone Energy Cooperative member, that means value that goes far beyond the energy we provide. It's value you can't really put a price on.
Flint Energies, serving your community since 1937.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Hey, sports fans, this is Pastor Jim Perdue from Second Baptist Church right here in Warner Robins. We're located at 2504 Moody Road, and we'd love for you to join us on a Sunday. We meet at 9 a.m. for life groups and 10:30 a.m. for worship. You can find out more information on our website at secondfamily.church. That's secondfamily.church. Our prayers and support go out to all the coaches and athletes for a safe and successful season. From Second Baptist Church, your second family.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Bob Daughtry with Tom Momley back here at Woodward Academy. New pitcher on the mound for Woodward. Number, is it 19?
I think it's 19.
Number 19 is Rawls Gelber. And I think we're going to have a look at that diving catch. Yeah, here comes the replay. Well, there's a good shot of the coach arguing the call. And I don't blame the coach. He's coming out wanting a conversation with him to make sure that he's on his P's and Q's. They may be talking about where to go get dinner later on.
Hold on, I got it, guys.
Our video production team trying to get that replay queued up. Here it comes. All right.
I didn't think that Waller was going to even have a chance.
I didn't either. There's the hit. There comes Waller. And I can't tell there. Our screen isn't big enough. My old eyes can't see it that closely. But nonetheless, it goes in the books as a catch.
I'll say this. The third base umpire had a lot better angle than we did.
He did, and he was emphatic and immediate with it. There was never a doubt in his mind. For the Bears here in the 6th, they'll send up Nick Hardy, Peyton Noss, and Davian Hammonds. Hardy, sacrifice bunt and a single. Noss, a sacrifice fly and a fly out. And Davian Hammonds with a hit by pitch and a strikeout reaching on a wild pitch. So production from the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Tom, let's see if we can't get some more production from these guys. Get us started here.
All right, Roland Potts exits the game from the mound. He'll stay in as DH. He gave up 3 runs in 5 innings, had 4 Flint Energies Ks, gave up 4 hits. All right, let's see what we can do. 6, 7, and 8, Hardy, Noss, and Hammonds. Hardy's singled and sacrificed bunt. Had a CGTC RBI in the 3rd. Fastball inside, ball 1. Yeah, they were out whining about that call in left field a minute ago. They've cried about a lot of pitches and plays. It's a hard hit grounder in the 6-5 gap right there between the shortstop and third baseman. And Hardy is on with a single. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, beautiful pulled, fastball pulled through the 5-6 hole. So maybe we can get a little action going here against the new pitcher, Gelber.
It'll bring Peyton Noss up. 6-3 takes the bunt out of it, I think. And we've got a Talib. Jaleb Talib, number 20, got a courtesy run. Got a pinch run.
Yeah, this is a pinch run situation for Braylon here.
Yep. All right, Peyton Noss digs in. He's sacrificed. Got a CGTC RBI on a fly ball. Hard hit grounder to short. Short flips the second one over to first. Nice double play. I'll tell you what, they've turned 2 double plays, and they've both been things of beauty if you're a Woodward Academy fan.
Yeah, we got a replay right here, and you watch the shortstop. It was to his backhand side. He took a knee, fielded on the backhand side, and threw from right there. Just an underhand flip to second there, and a beautiful turn by Dixon. Dixon's the kind of the unsung hero here. The third baseman and the shortstop are the 2 that made the plays happen. But Dixon was in the middle of that thing, too.
Swing and strike. Hammonds struck out, reached on a wild pitch, was hit by a pitch, scored a run in the 4th. 4 outs remaining. Never too late, but never too early either. We need to get it going. 2 outs, nobody on. A couple of double plays have been rally killers. Last 2 innings.
Pitcher's best friend.
Pitches in the dirt. 2 Hammonds. Count evens at 1.
It's been interesting to me to watch the contrast of their now 2 pitchers versus Ganas.
All right, Gilbert. Fastball, strike at the knees. I tell you what, Gilbert has a hard time filling that jersey.
Yeah.
It looks like it's about to fall off of him, but I tell you what, he's got a live right arm. He can bring it. The 1-2 pitch. Outside and low, ball 2.
Yeah, he's got a lot of moving parts. He's a long-legged guy.
He hadn't filled out. He looks young. I have no idea what grade he's in. But
I'm with you. He looks like a 6'2", 165-pounder.
Yeah, who had to settle for an extra-large jersey, and he fits about a medium. Ball in the dirt, count goes full. He just, the young guys, they give them the whatever they get stuck with jersey-wise. And But he may like loose. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Full count pitch, 2 outs, nobody on. Hammonds digs in. Gilbert gets his sign from Wrecker. And the pitch. Strike 3 at the belt. Took it looking. That will end the Bear 6th inning. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left on base. This is the Sports Mike app game of the week, the Ortho Georgia Playoffs. This is the Sports Mike Network, and we're powered by Hughes Honda.
For more than 15 years, Sports Mike has served the community by providing broadcasts of Central Georgia sporting events. Through our broadcast platform, the Sports Mike app, we stream coverage of live events for Houston County and share our system with several nearby communities, including Gray, Forsyth, and Cochran. The Sports Mike app is free to download and use, compliments of our wonderful network partners. We encourage you to support these businesses who have been so generous in building this program. Download the app today by typing in SPORTSMIC on Google Play or the App Store. The Sports Mike app, the voice of Central Georgia sports.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
What does your smile journey look like? At Spillers Orthodontics, our experienced doctors and staff can help you understand your options. Whether it's Invisalign or traditional braces, they will guide you to your perfect smile. Dr. Don Spillers, Dr. Trey Spillers, and Dr. Adam Gordon have a combined 44 years of experience offering high-quality orthodontic treatments. Visit our offices in Warner Robins and Macon or online at drspillers.com to begin your journey to that radiant smile.
Spillers Orthodontics, where great smiles begin.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back to the campus of Woodward Academy. I'm Bob Daughtry alongside my good friend Tom Mobley. Bears trailing 6-3 here, headed to the bottom of the 6th. Woodward Academy coming to bat. We got to hold them right here to have a chance in the 7th. Top of the order up for Woodward Academy. That'd be Chance Dixon, Elijah Lyles, and Carson Ray. Chance Dixon from the left side climbs in. Tom, take it away.
All right, Dixon 0 for 2 with a sack bunt. Pitches low. The top 3 haven't hurt the Bears. They are a combined 1 for 8. It's 4, 5, 6, and 7 that have done most of the damage for the War Eagles. So we need to get 3 up, 3 down right here. Off-speed pitch in the dirt. Looked like a change-up, 2-0.
I believe you are correct.
Left-hand hitting leadoff second baseman.
Dixon been in the middle of 2 double plays as we talked about.
Strike on the outside corner at the knees. Count goes to 2-1 from
Dixon's
Tyson Ganas.
He's like me. His knees are a little bit lower than standard, and that helped in that pitch.
Off-speed pitch that Bird tried to frame, didn't get the call, stayed a little outside, 3-1. Not sure if the Bears have somebody warming in the pen, but I would not be surprised if they don't have somebody warmed up and ready. Ball's in the dirt, and that'll lead off hitter walks. Not what the doctor ordered. It'll bring up Elijah Lyles, who is singled, had a CGTC RBI, walked, and struck out in the 4th.
I would not be at all surprised if the Bears didn't have somebody warm, and I think they did earlier, and I say that simply because there was a ball that made its way into play in the left field, and the left fielder had to go pick it up and throw it out back over toward the bullpen. We cannot see the bullpen from our vantage point.
Got a little bit better vantage point. We're a little further away. We're behind the permanent seating here, which there's, about 3 rows, 4 rows in the middle.
Yep.
And so we can see down the line better.
Yeah.
Off-speed pitch for a strike.
I love this vantage point here. We're elevated just enough. We're not having, we're not upstairs, but we're right behind the permanent seating, as you said, and I love our viewpoint.
Right. I'm looking down the left field line and see my buddy, Coach Ryan. He usually has a smile on his face. Down 6-3. I don't think he's very happy today. You know, they just called a balk on Ganas.
And he did.
You know, that 0 they've been putting up on the guest side when they go up to bat before the inning's over, they're not putting that 0 up on the Woodward side. I think it's psychological warfare.
You like that, don't you? You think that's a thing for them?
Yeah, I think I think it's trying to get in your head. Runner on second, nobody out. Lyles digs in. Noss deliberate, gets his sign. Shows bunt, takes a strike. Good pitch from Noss. Gave him a little breaking ball.
From Ganas.
Ganas, excuse me.
Yeah, it was a breaking ball there. Nice job by their hitter Lyles. There it is. By Lyles there to take that pitch, even though it was a strike.
Lyles digs in. Gallison cheating over to second. Ganas takes a couple looks. Fast ball.
Yeah.
Pretty good pitch.
Yeah, that was a really good pitch right there.
1-1 count.
Must have been outside.
Well, the board says 1-2. All right. Got to keep them right where they are. Got to hold them Bears. Gallison, throw back, no throw, but no, not close.
It's the same play that they had last week when they picked off the runner at Newnan, where Gallison started in, reversed, and then immediately broke back in. And as soon as he broke for the second time, Ganas turns and throws.
Dixon does not have a big lead out there at second. Pitch is low. Count goes 2-2. Second Baptist postgame show will follow this ball game. We'll go off the air for about 30 minutes. Come back with game 2. Chopper, going to be a little swinging bunt. Ganas barehands it, throws to first. In time, it'll advance the runner to third. 1-3 put out. Nice play by Ganas. Dixon moves to third. It'll bring up Carson Ray, who is 0 for 3.
Yeah, it was a nice play by Ganas there because it was right up the third baseline, and it was essentially a swinging bunt. It was a breaking ball that was in the eyes of the hitter, and he got on top of it just enough to beat it in the ground, and it went trickling up the third baseline.
Harvey had no chance.
No, Harvey had 0 shot at it.
All right. Got to leave this runner on third stranded. Off-speed pitch stays high to the number 3 hitter and shortstop Carson Ray. Ray and Dixon have turned a couple of double plays there in the middle infield. Pitch low and in the dirt.
Nice job by Bird blocking that one up right there.
Got the former head baseball coach down there at Perry, Lauren Tucker, listening in to us today.
Tip of the cap to my buddy LT.
Pitch inside and low. Saw where Coach Denny Bryant has resigned as Perry's head baseball coach. That job is open. Be interesting to see what happens. I don't know if they've got somebody ready to step in. Pop foul.
I don't know, but based on what I do know, which is not much, I don't think so, but that's worth exactly what you paid for it, which is 0.
I tell you what, with being out with my hip replacement, I went down and saw him play one day, and I might have been down at practice once. I'm not even sure who his assistants are at this point. Off-speed pitch grounded up the middle in a right spot, right between the shortstop and the bag, and Gallison was cheating in and had no shot. That's a CGTC RBI single for Ray, and Woodward just took a 7-3 lead here in the bottom of the 6th. We're going to get a mound visit from Coach Hopkins, and we're going to get a break on the Sports Mike Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
When you're injured in an accident, it's easy to feel like you're alone, but you're not. The Dozier Law Firm will fight for you. The Dozier Law Firm are experienced personal injury attorneys, and we serve clients throughout Georgia. If you or a loved one is the victim of medical malpractice, an auto accident, or other severe trauma, call us for a free consultation. You don't pay unless we win. The Dozier Law Firm, 478-742-8441, or visit us online at dozierlaw.com. Dozier Law. When you need help, we will be there.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
National Exterminating offers friendly and courteous service. The National Exterminating team of registered technicians is a team that you can trust to be very professional in all your pest control needs. With over 13,000 satisfied customers, they are affordable, effective, and environmentally friendly. Pest control is their only business. Call today at 478-922-1410. National Exterminating is proud to support all Houston County teams, and good luck this season.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Bob Deltree, Tom Mobley back with you from Woodward Academy. The book on Ganas as he exits, he pitched 5 1/3, 9 hits, 7 runs, all of them earned. 5 walks, only 2 strikeouts, a testament to the good hitting of Woodward Academy. The runner at first belongs to him as well, so that line could change, but I'm going with that from now. The Big Blow, 2 home runs. He gave up a 3-run home run in the 2nd inning and a solo shot in the 5th. 4 of the 7 runs coming via the home run. And it's kind of hard to work through that. Left-hander on the mound, number 15, is Michael Lyons for the Bears. He comes in with the runner at first and 1 out. That previous run, nothing more than Gallison having to play in on the cut of the dirt inside, trying to cut down the run at third base, and just left a huge gap out there, which is part of the deal. It's a risky run, but you got to do it. And that ball hit between the pitcher and the shortstop, looking for a double play opportunity here to get out of this.
Tate digs in. Lyons gets a sign from Bird. Looks his runner back at first. The lefty to the plate. Good job by Bird of blocking it up.
Yep, nicely done by Raymond. Not his first trip today doing that.
Bird will be missed behind the plate. He's had some really good hits this year, but I tell you what, he's an outstanding receiver of the ball.
Yep.
He's a good little defensive catcher. Off-speed pitch stays high, tries to frame it. Count goes 2-1. To the number 5 hitter and first baseman Miles Tate of the Woodward Academy War Eagles. Lights are on. Completely cloudy, not a ray of sunshine. Chop, foul. The batter is in front of the ball. He's got him.
Yeah, the only issue, Tom, is Michael's curveball. You can see it early. It's not a late breaking thing. It's an early thing. You can see it out of the hand that it's going to be a curveball, and then it's just a matter of tracking it. You can wait, and swing late, foul it off if you want to.
Lines a couple checks at first. Pitch is low and inside. Count goes full. Yeah, I saw Lyons on senior night really pitch well. He came in and he was effective with his fastball.
Yeah.
He was spotting it on the corners. I've seen him at times when he relies too much on the breaking stuff and has a hard time with walks. Stays outside. Bases are full. It's almost like he's got to trust his stuff.
Well, not only trust your stuff, but you got to trust the defense behind you. Make a good pitch. Make your location. I love the pitch to contact concept. You got to be able to spot it. You got to keep the ball off the barrel. You need enough movement to keep the ball off the barrel.
Yeah. So far, gave up a little trickle, weakly hit grounder to second and a walk. Bases are loaded. 1 out.
But even that hit, that infield dribbler, that was not a strike. That was a bad swing by the hitter. It worked out in his favor.
Roland Potts, pitcher DH. 3-run National Exterminating home run early. Off-speed pitch low, ball 1. Got the scoring started for Woodward Academy in the second.
Woodward, a very fundamentally sound baseball team. They've been fun to watch, except that they're winning.
Yep. I would enjoy it more if they were playing somebody else.
That's right.
Fastball stays low, 2-0.
But I'm like you, seeing that fastball right there. He needs to do that more. I think you nailed it, that he's a little bit too reliant on the breaking pitch.
No place to put Potts. The 2-0 pitch from Michael Lyons. Outside, 3-0. Lyons steps back, grabs the rosin bag, adjusts his hat.
Got to clear that mind.
Yep, steps back up on the rubber.
Put your eyes in the middle of that mitt. Don't worry about anything else.
The 3-0 pitch in the dirt, and that's going to be a walk, and that's going to be a CGTC RBI for Roland Potts, and that makes it 8-1 Woodward Academy here in the bottom of the 6th.
Easiest RBI in the history of baseball.
And Coach Hopkins making his path to the mound, and we're going to get a pitching change, and we're going to get a break on the SportsMite Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Central Georgia, get ready for a new era of chip work.
Bob Daughtry with Tom Mobley back here at Woodward Academy. Bears with a pitching change. Peyton Noss has come in from his position at second base, taking over from Michael Lyons. Lyons faced 3 hitters, gave up a single and 2 walks, and he's quickly replaced by Noss. Taking Noss's place at second base is number 21, Blassingame. He had been used earlier as a courtesy runner.
I wonder if they left Tyson Ganas in and played him in left field and Jet Waller came out. I've seen him do that before.
Yeah, I can't see that far. I'm sorry.
I can see him, but I can't read his number. But Peyton Noss on the mound. Bases still loaded, 1 out. Keeler Edwards, he's 2 for 2. Scored a run, had a CGTC RBI, had a Spillers orthodontic stolen base, walked, and a single and a double.
Infield coming in for the Bears with 1 out, and the base is full.
Blassingame at second, and Hardy even with the grass. Strike from Noss. Gallison backed off the grass about 5 feet. But I'm going to say he's coming hard on a ball hit to him and coming to the plate. Fastball low.
Gallison's got enough arm from where he's standing to make the same play as if he was standing 5 or 6 feet closer with less of an arm.
8-3 Woodward. Got to hold him right here. Pop up, foul territory, out of play. Got my hopes up. I was seeing infield fly rule off the bat, but
yeah. The key to the whole thing with the defensive alignment with Gallison is they're looking for a double play. He would love to have a hard one-hopper right at him.
All right, Edwards digs in. Noss from the stretch. Pitch is high. 2-2. Stay tuned for the Second Baptist postgame show. Second Baptist Church, 2504 Moody Road. Life group at 9, worship at 10:30. Second Baptist Church wants to be your second family. High hit, fly ball to left field, medium depth. Runners tagging, coach's catch is made. Runner stays right where he is, and that's out number 2. And it'll bring up Spencer Norman. Last chance for Woodward Academy here in the bottom of the 6th.
I'm sorry, Tom. That is Ganas who has taken over in left field, and he was acting as though he'd lost the ball. I think that was simply a deke attempt to the base runners.
All right, Spencer Norman has walked and flown out twice. Breaking ball stays inside to the right fielder for Woodward Academy.
A grown man.
Yep. They got a lot of good-looking guys.
Yes, they do.
They could field about half a football team with their baseball team. Fastball stays outside, 2-0, no place to put him. Nelson's got to hit the zone.
That may be the case. These kids, you know, Woodward doesn't have a bajillion kids from which to choose, so I wouldn't be at all surprised if some of these kids weren't multi-sport athletes.
They probably get the multiplier effect. The multiplier.
Yeah, absolutely they do.
Hurts them. Hard hit ball through the glove of Kaden Harvey. He's going to score 2 runs. Ganas gets it. Runners on the corner, and that makes it 10-3. Base hit?
No.
Okay.
That's got to be an E5 there. Hit him in the glove and went right through him.
So no CGTC RBIs, but the runs count just the same.
They do indeed.
Kalon Davis had 4 plate appearances and scored 4 runs.
Yeah, Kalon's had a day.
Yeah. All right, number 9 hitter, Graham Recker. Reached on a walk, reached on a hit by pitch, and then flew out to left field in the 5th.
Tom, maybe he'll be tired and just rest the second game. What do you think?
Yeah.
Probably not, huh?
Nope.
Probably not.
One more chance for the Bears at the top of the 7th. Strike at the belt. It'll be 9-1-2. Ganas, Harvey, and Bird when the Bears come to bat. Noss from the stretch. Runners on the corners. Grounder to short. Fielded by Gallison. He'll run over, tag the bag at second. That will end the Woodward rally in the 6th. 6 unassisted. But not before they get 4 big runs on 1 hit. The Bears committed a couple of errors. They left 3 on base. At the end of 6, Woodward Academy 10, Houston County 3. Let's get a break on the Sports Mite Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are open from 7:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. on Saturday. No appointment necessary. Forget about the long wait in the emergency room or urgent care facilities. Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are available on Northside Drive in Macon. Call 478-750-2803 and on Margie Drive in Warner Robins. Call 478-333-5960. Ortho Georgia, your choice for orthopedic excellence.
You're listening to the Sports Mite Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Rocco Farley at CGTC. I'm the 2024 Instructor of the Year for the Technical College System of Georgia. As a CDL driver and instructor, I spend my days in big trucks, on the road, listening to the radio. CGTC is here for you. We have big-time programs in nursing, aviation, commercial truck driving, and many more. CGTC is your college for big plans, big careers, and big futures. Become who you want to be, right here with CGTC.
You're listening to the Sports Mite Broadcast Network.
Back at the scene of the crime, Tom, we're at Woodward Academy. Woodward leading the hometown Bears 10-3 as the Bears come into bat, top of the 7th, their last opportunity. It's been a day of missed opportunities, and Woodward taking advantage of their opportunities. Closed the book on Lyons. He pitched 0/3 of an inning, gave up 1 hit, 2 runs, both earned, 2 walks.
All right, Tyson Ganas, got to get it started. There, like you've said before, there's no clock in baseball. Hard hit grounder right at the shortstop. And he throws over to first, and it's a 6-3. 1 pitch, 1 out.
He is so smooth. I'm telling you, he is a really, really plus glove guy. As soon as that ball was hit off the bat, he was getting around the ball so that his momentum was headed toward first base. When he fielded it, all he had to do is set his feet and make an easy throw.
There goes the flyer over I've been talking
about. There you
go.
go. That's it.
We're just north of Hartsville-Jackson Airport. Strike one in College Park, Georgia. Kaden Harvey, he's 1 for 3 with a double and a CGTC RBI. Pitches outside, ball one. Not sure what that beeping was.
Yeah.
Was that us or was that
No, it was not
outside?
us. That was an outside force. Not really sure what it was. But it wasn't us, I don't think.
All right, the 1-1 pitch to the Bear third baseman. Cue stick foul. 1-2. Good hustle by Raymond Bird to get over there and gather the foul tip over there on the Woodward side of the.
Ever aware is Raymond Bird. He doesn't miss a thing on a baseball field.
Hard hit ball, and it's going to be a base hit into left field. Kaden Harvey takes a wide turn at first. He'll hold right there.
Up next, number 5, Raymond Bird.
And the Bears are still alive here in the top of the 7th. It'll bring up Raymond Bird. Harvey goes 2 for 4. Bird's 1 for 3. He had a double in the third, scored a run. Isaiah Gallison on deck.
It's a long way back, Tom, but that's how you get it started. It's one at the time, one pitch at the time, one at bat at the time.
We need base runners. Bird flinched. I was hoping that would not get him, but it didn't. Inside, ball one. The pitch. Outside, 2-0. Just about got to be taken right here.
Oh, absolutely. You know, Tom, every time we talk about a Bear catcher, I think about my friend, my former player, former Houston County High coach, Steve Pickett.
He's head coach up at Mount DeSales.
Yeah, Mount DeSales now, that's right.
Doing a great job up there.
I wouldn't be at all surprised if Pick wasn't listening to this.
Yep, he's come to some games.
Yep. I saw him round 1 games.
3-0 to Bird. Got to dare Gilbert to throw him a strike.
I'd say you got to dare him to throw 2.
Yep. He's through 1.
Yeah.
Fastball right down the middle, 3-1 to Bird.
I'm not sure if I'm not going to make him throw 2 more. Of course, you do have your senior up there, number 2 hitter in your lineup.
Ball 4. And the Bears got another base runner. 2 on, 1 out. Top 7. Woodward's up 10-3, but the Bears are trying to rally. And Recker coming out to talk to the pitcher.
Be interesting to see if who's the courtesy runner here for Bird. That's going to be number 4, Colton Smith, coming in. They used Ryan Talib, or Braylon Talib. Sorry, they used Braylon Talib earlier as a pinch runner, and then re-entered Hardy at first base. So Talib's not available.
Colton's in my 9th grade life group at Second Baptist Church. He's a fine young man. He's son of Coach Jason Smith out at Bonaire Middle School.
Yep. I know Coach Smith
from a
well.
really good family and a really good young man. I tell you what, first pitch is inside, ball 1. I hope Colton can get around and score a run and keep this rally going. He's got a bright future, as a lot of these freshmen do. Matt's got more freshmen than ever on the varsity.
Yeah.
A lot making an impact. Kaden Harvey and Jet Waller, Talib and Blassagame.
Is Hammonds? What year is Hammonds?
Hammonds is a junior.
Oh, okay. I thought he was one of that young group.
He's a move-in, I think, from one of the private schools and make a strike on the inside corner. Count goes 1-1 to Isaiah Gallison. Three-run bomb right here would make it 10-6 and put a little doubt in the Woodward Academy mind. And it's hit hard, and it's hit deep. Left field, I think it's going to come up a little short, and it does. Caught on the warning track by the left fielder, Keeler Edwards, as I thought he'd had enough to get that one out, but just allowed out for Isaiah Gallison. Last chance for the Bears, Ethan Kinney. 0 for 2, struck out, walked, stole a base. No, stole a base, and then grounded into a double play.
Yeah, Ethan had the delayed steal earlier in the game.
Colton Smith taking his lead. Kaden Harvey taking it at second. And that's a strike to Kenny. I'm expecting Kenny to be the Game 2 starter in the Precision Collision game of the week. This is the SportsMike app game of the week. The 0-1 pitch. Takes a strike at the knees. 0-2. Down to the last strike. One batter at a time, one pitch at a time. Pitch is in the dirt. Tried to get him to chase a breaking ball. 1-2.
Yeah, pretty good slider from the War Eagle pitcher. Is that still Gelter out there, Gelber?
All right, he's getting a sign from Wrecker. And the pitch. High. Ball 2. Up around the hands.
Come on, Kenny.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Smith and Harvey take their lead at first and second. Hard hit grounder. Going to be fielded by the shortstop. He's going to flip to second, and that's going to end the ball game. And Woodward's going to walk away with a 10-3 victory. There was no runs, 1 hit, 2 runners left on base. We're going to get a break. We'll come back with the Second Baptist postgame show. This has been the SportsMike app game of the week on the SportsMike app, powered by Hughes Honda.
Are you looking for fine meats and top-tier catering? Well, look no more. Here at the Butcher Shop, it's all waiting for you. We specialize in fresh, grade-A meats, chicken, pork, vegetables, marinade, and homemade sweets. Our prices are as good as any supermarkets in the area. And let's not forget our exceptional hometown service is still second to none. So stop by and see David and Amy Dean along with their fine staff. The Butcher Shop, now located right across from Lowe's Home Improvements at 1057 Highway 96, Warner Robins, Georgia, or call 478-988-9262.
You're listening to the SportsMike Broadcast Network.
All right, welcome back to the Second Baptist postgame show. Second Baptist Church, 2504 Moody Road. Second Baptist Church wants to be your second family. Life group at 9, worship at 10:30. Here's your scoring recap. Woodward Academy scored 10 runs on 9 hits. They committed no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the House and County Bears, 3 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors, 7 left on base. And Bob, you have a Middle Georgia State University player of the game.
Yeah, well, it's kind of tough in a situation like this. Yeah, you can make a case for Isaiah Gallison. He had a couple of base hits. You can make a case for Noah Odom. He had a couple walks and scored a run. Nick Hardy had a couple of base hits. I don't know, honestly. Let's just toss it up to those 3 and call it a day, because 10-3 loss.
And maybe a Raymond Bird. He had a double and a run scored, and he did a good job behind the plate.
That's true, and drew a walk. So, yeah. So those 4 guys all had decent days in a losing cause.
All right, for Bob Daughtry, this has been Tom Mobley. Tune us back in about 30 minutes. We'll have the Precision Collision game of the week, game 2 of this set. But for game 1, Woodward walks away with a 10-3 win. This has been high school baseball on the SportsMike Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
This has been the SportsMike Broadcast Network, powered by Hughes Honda. This broadcast is copyright 2025-2026. Rebroadcast whole or in part.
Perfect timing. It's time. It's time. It's time. Control of chaos. Pick your side. Elite 8 lights, yes, do or die. That's the 3. Let it ride. One game, swing, change the whole night. Control of chaos. Feel that rise. Pressure building, ain't no place to hide. Pick your side. Pick your side. Let it fly. Let it fly. Let it fly. Face off. One slow it down, one take the brakes off. One play clean, one bring pressure. One stack innings, one chase momentum. All that talk gone when the ball in play. Now it's pitch to pitch, yes, day by day. Crowd on edge, feel the tension rise. You can see it all in their eyes. This ain't regular, this survive in advance. You don't get tomorrow if you don't take a chance. No script, no safety. This moment don't wait. Best of 3, no time to waste. Every pitch decide your fate. Controller chaos, pick your side. Elite 8 lights, yes, do or die. Controller chaos, pick your side. Elite 8 lights, yes, do or die. Controller chaos, pick your side. Elite 8 lights, Elite 8 lights. Controller chaos, pick your side. Game 1, heavy ass at the tone. Win that, now the series feel like home. Lose that, now you fighting uphill. Every inning got a different feel. Tight late game, who gon' rise? Who won't smoke when it's high pressure time? One swing, flip it, one arm, shut it down. One mistake, turn the whole game around. Some teams control it, some let it explode. Some stay steady, some lose the code. But when it's real, it's simple inside. You either control it or chaos decide. Control it or let it break. One move, that's all it takes. No middle ground when the stakes this high. You don't get both, so pick your side. Controller, chaos, pick your side. Elite 8 lights, yes, do or die. hear me? I called it. Way back then, yeah, I called it. I called it. Now it's here, yeah, I called it. I called it. They ain't listen. I called it. I called it. Now they see, yeah, I called it. Way back then, yeah, I called it. Now it's here, yeah, I called it. They ain't listen, I called it. Now they see, yeah, I called it. Way back then, yeah, I called it. Now it's here, yeah, I called it. They ain't listen, I called it. Now they see, yeah, I called it. I called it. It's time. It's time. It's time. Control of chaos. Pick your side. Elite 8 lights, yes, do or die. That's the 3. Let it ride. One game, swing, change the whole night. Control of chaos. Feel that rise. Pressure building, ain't no place to hide. Pick your side. Pick your side. Let it fly. Let it fly. Let it fly. Let it they face off. One slow it down, one take the brakes off. One play clean, one bring pressure. One stack innings, one chase momentum. All that talk gone when the ball in play. Now it's pitch to pitch, yes, day by day. Crowd on edge, feel the tension rise. You can see it all in their eyes. This ain't regular, this survive in advance. You don't get tomorrow if you don't take a chance. No script, no safety. This moment don't wait. Best of 3, no time to waste. Every pitch decide your fate. Controller, chaos, pick your side. Elite 8 lights, yes, do or die. Controller, chaos, pick your side. Elite 8 lights, yes, do or die. Controller, chaos, pick your side. Elite 8 lights, Elite 8 lights. Controller, chaos, pick your side. Game 1, heavy ass at the tone. Win that, now the series feel like home. Lose that, now you fighting uphill. Every inning got a different feel. Tight late game, who gon' rise? Who won't smoke when it's high pressure time? One swing, flip it, one arm, shut it down. One mistake, turn the whole game around. Some teams control it, some let it explode. Some stay steady, some lose the code. But when it's real, it's simple inside. You either control it or chaos decide. Control it or let it break. One move, that's all it takes. No middle ground when the stakes this high. You don't get both, so pick your side. Controller, chaos, pick your side. Elite 8 lights, yes, do or die. It's time. It's time. It's time. Controller chaos. Pick your side. Elite 8 lights, yes, do or die. That's the 3. Let it ride. One game, swing, change the whole night. Controller chaos. Feel that rise. Pressure building, ain't no place to hide. Pick your side. Pick your side. Let it fly. Let it fly. Let it fly. Face off. One slow it down, one take the brakes off. One play clean, one bring pressure. One stack innings, one chase momentum. All that talk gone when the ball in play. Now it's pitch to pitch, yes, day by day. Crowd on edge, feel the tension rise. You can see it all in their eyes. This ain't regular, this survive in advance. You don't get tomorrow if you don't take a chance. No script, no safety. This moment don't wait. Best of 3, no time to waste. Every pitch decide your fate. Controller chaos, pick your side. Elite 8 lights, yes, do or die. Controller chaos, pick your side. Elite 8 lights, yes, do or die. Controller chaos, pick your side. Elite 8 lights, Elite 8 lights. Controller chaos, pick your side. Game 1, heavy ass at the tone. Win that, now the series feel like home. Lose that, now you fighting uphill. Every inning got a different feel. Tight late game, who gon' rise? Who wants smoke when it's high pressure time? One swing, flip it, one arm, shut it down. One mistake, turn the whole game around. Some teams control it, some let it explode. Some stay steady, some lose the code. But when it's real, it's simple inside. You either control it or chaos decide. Control it or let it break. One move, that's all it takes. No middle ground when the stakes this high. You don't get both, so pick your side. Controller chaos, pick your side. Elite 8 lights, yes, do or die.
510 Highway 127. Ortho Georgia is your choice for orthopedic excellence. Now let's head out for the call of tonight's GHSA Playoff ball game.
Okay, welcome back to College Park, Georgia, Woodward Academy, where we step into game 2. This is the Dozier Law Group pregame show. It's Tom Mobley with Bob Daughtry. Game 1 went to Woodward Academy 10-3. Your Dozier Law Group starting lineups for Woodward Academy. Even though we're at Woodward, they will be the visiting team. Batting first, it'll be Chance Dixon at second. Batting first, batting second, playing center field is Elijah Lyles. Shortstop Carson Ray bats third. Kalon Davis bats cleanup and plays third. The designated hitter is Miles Tate batting fifth. Aiden Bill pitches, and that's who Tate is batting for. Roland Potts plays first and bats sixth. Batting seventh and playing left is Keeler Edwards. Plays left field. The right fielder Spencer Norman bats eighth, and Graham Recker will be your catcher batting ninth for the Houston County Bears. In a do-or-die situation, got to win or the season's over with. Kaden Harvey, the freshman third baseman, leads off. Raymond Bird, the senior catcher, bats second. Isaiah Gallison, the Georgia Tech signee, plays shortstop and bats third. Designated hitter / pitcher Ethan Kinney bats cleanup. Noah Odom plays center and bats fifth. Nick Hardy plays first and bats sixth. Playing second and batting seventh, Peyton Noss. In right field is Davian Hammonds. He bats eighth. And then batting ninth and playing left is Tyson Ganas. Bob, what do the Bears got to do to come away with a split and come back tomorrow for game 3?
Well, they got to do a couple of things differently than game 1. They've got to get a clutch hit with the runners on base, and they've got to clean up the defense. They can't get rattled. You said before game 1, one of the keys to the game from Coach Hopkins was to essentially maintain your composure. And there were a couple of times that the Bears got out over their skis a little bit, made a couple of defensive errors. Woodward was flawless defensively. They are really slick, particularly infield. In the middle, they are really good. Davis at third base also really good. And that first baseman didn't have to do a whole lot. He's a 10th grader, as we found out between games. And, they're just fundamental. Houston County's got to hit the ball better. They got to pitch like they pitched in game 1, because I thought the pitching for Houston was good enough. Woodward just put the pressure on with the bats. You got to keep the ball in the park here, which is easier to say than it is to do. But it's just a matter of Houston's got to be more clutch. They've got to hit the ball with the runners in scoring position, leaving, 9 runners on base, I think, is what Hoko left in game 1. You got to get some of those guys in. I know particularly one time they had bases loaded there and left them there early in game 1. So to me, that's it. They got to have the same type of pitching they had, and we expect that with Ethan Kinney on the hill. And got to play a little bit better defense and just got to hit the ball. Got to hit the ball.
Okay. Ethan Kinney taking some warm-up pitches. Raymond Bird throws it down to Gallison at second. We're almost ready to get going. Precision Collision is our game sponsor here in game 2. In Byron, Georgia, your automobile and body repair, collision repair place. Best spot in Middle Georgia to go have your car fixed. I had my truck fixed there a couple of years ago, and they did a great job. And I highly recommend Precision Collision in Byron, Georgia. Use our sponsors. That's the reason we're able to bring these ball games to you, is the sponsorship that these people bring. All right, here you go. Dixon digs in. He's a left-hand hitter, and you've got the play-by-play, Bob.
First hit up the middle. He just jumped on the first one that came in there from Kenny, just to the shortstop side of second base. Chance Dixon leads it off. One pitch and one single. Woodward Academy, the visiting team here in game 2, as is the practice during the playoffs. Number 13, Elijah Lyles, climbs in, and I'll try to keep you abreast at least for a little while of what these guys did in game 1. Pickoff attempt at first base. Dixon back easily.
Is it me or am I feeling like a dot of rain occasionally?
I'm with you. That ball's fly ball right side. It's going to be foul out there off of the light standard in right field.
I'll look us up Spiller's Orthodontics.
I know this. I went and got my long sleeve, my little jacket out of the car between games because it's a little bit chilly to me. It's 68 degrees, but we've got enough breeze to make it cold to me.
Very low chance of rain. 66, 5% chance of rain. Talks about the sun maybe breaking through, but I just don't see that.
I believe it'll be too late for that.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be 64 at 10, 2% chance of rain.
Another pickoff attempt from Kenny, and Dixon back easily. 0-1 count. Kenny comes set and delivers. Runner goes from first. Strike called. Throw down. Got him in time. Great throw by Raymond Byrd again. Cuts down Chance Dixon this time. 2-6 on the putout at second base. What a seed from Raymond Byrd. Elijah Lyles takes the pitch, and it is a called strike.
All right, Lyles digs in, 1 out.
That pitch is high and away, ball 1. Got time call. Oh, we got a baseball over there near the on-deck circle on the Woodward side. One-two count. That's a dribbler, a swinging bunt, third base side. Dives up there. Kenny bounces off the mound and fields it, but it just nothing could be done. Lyles runs at first base. All right, seems that we are just now going on the air. I apologize. We've been, we're a couple of batters into this thing. I'll give you a quick recap. Carson Ray's in the box now with 1 out and a runner at first base. Chance Dixon led off the game with a single. Woodward batting as the visiting team here in game 2. But Dixon led off with a single, stolen base attempt, cut down there. Byrd to Gallison. So that was the out, and then Elijah Lyles had a swinging bunt, a single up the third baseline that Kenny picked up but did not have a play. Carson Ray now stands in the box. 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, that was drilled into center field. Line shot. Out there to Odom. He gathers it up, gets it back in. So 3 singles in a row out of the 1, 2, 3 hitters.
Who didn't really hurt the Bears in game 1. It was more the 4, 5, 6, 7. But
yeah, and we hadn't gotten Kalon Davis out all day. He had a single, a double, a home run, and a single, and scored 4 times. Woodward now. The runner at third is Elijah Lyles. The runner at first is Kalon Davis. Miles Tate, as the designated hitter, climbs in.
I think Odom was trying to get him out at third, but Gallison thought better and went to second.
That's right.
Runners on the corner, 2 outs.
Off the plate, ball 2 to Tate. Tate played first base in game 1. The pitcher Potts from game 1 is now playing first base, and Tate is the designated hitter. Tate was 1 for 3 with a walk, scored 2 runs. Ball 3 as that one sails high and away.
Want to give a shout-out to my favorite human being out there listening to us at 112 Pheasant Cove, my beautiful bride of 36-plus years, Miss Cindy.
Hey to Cindy.
Yeah, second greatest blessing of my life, next to Jesus.
Fastball. Outer third, knee high, call strike, 3-1 the count. Kenny checks the runners at first and third and delivers. Looked like a changeup. That was down. Ball 4. Miles Tate takes a walk. Moves Kalon Davis to second, and the bases are full of the War Eagles here in the top of the first.
And Potts is the one who got them going last game with a 3-run nationally exterminating home run in the second. So we need to keep him off base.
Yeah, and it looked, just because there's it was not a look of concern there, that looked like Kenny may have been pitching around Miles Tate a little bit.
Pott was the game 1 pitcher.
Starts Potts off with a breaking ball. He swings at it, misses. No balls, 1 strike, the count.
Really good pitch from Kenny. He had him off balance. He missed that ball by 5 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one that if it's not just hanging in the middle, you got to let that go as a batter. Same thing there. You can't let that one go because you're in the hole. Now you're in the hole 0-2, swung at another breaking ball that actually bounced in front of Raymond Bird.
Show him an unhittable fastball about the shoulders and then come back with another breaking ball is what I'm calling if I'm coach.
Well, I tell you this, after those 2 swings on those 2 pitches, there's no way I'm throwing something close to the strike zone here. You can take your pick of what number you want to throw, but don't throw it near the zone. And I like the idea of changing his eye level. Ethan Kenny comes set at the belt. And the pitch. Fastball high and away, swing and a miss.
Big
Down
Flint
goes
Energies
Potts.
K.
Yeah, that's a huge Flint Energies K. That ends the top of the first. No score. But, man, that's a scary way to live right there. No runs, 3 base hits, no errors, and 3 runners left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Bears coming to bat. You're listening to the Sports Mike Digital Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Named the #1 best value university in Georgia, Middle Georgia State University. We have a wide variety of high-quality undergraduate and graduate degree programs to choose from that are offered at the lowest tuition rates in the state. Offering programs on 5 campus locations as well as online, our degrees can lead to careers in in-demand fields such as business, information technology, nursing, computer science, and more. Learn more at mga.edu.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
What families need after suffering the loss of a loved one is time to come together to celebrate a life that was well lived in the way they choose and to focus on each other. McCullough Funeral Home is here to help you find the way to do just that, no matter what the right way is for you. At McCullough, it is our privilege to simply walk beside you and help guide you in the journey toward healing.
McCullough Funeral Home are proud sponsors of all Houston County High School sports.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back to the Precision Collision Game of the Week here on the Ortho Georgia GHSA 5A Baseball Playoffs and the quarterfinals, the 3rd round up here in College Park at Woodward Academy. No score. We move to the bottom of the first. It'll be the top of the order for the Bears. For the Bears, it'll be Harvey, Bird, Gallison, Kenny, Odom, Hardy, Knowles, Hammonds, and Ganas, and I hope they all bat in the first inning because that'll be some runs for the good guys.
That'd be fun to watch for sure. Aiden Beal on the hill for Woodward Academy. Wrecker, the catcher from Game 1, and there again in Game 2. Trying to get a read on Beal in his warm-up pitches, and it's just kind of like Game 1, Potts, nondescript. Potts certainly knew what he was doing. He had good command in the first and second innings, and by then Woodward was ahead. First pitch to Harvey's down and away, ball 1.
Their pitching is not what defines them.
No question.
Their hitting and their defense
they're hitting
stand
and
out.
Defense, buddy. Fundamentals.
Their pitching is good, but not great.
That's right. I was talking with Coach Jason Brett and Coach Jay Jones in the dugout between games, and I said to them, if they're pitching on a scale of -5 to +5, it was a 0. It's just right in the middle. It was good, but not great. Ball lifted center field, long run for the right fielder from Woodward, and he makes the catch. That's a nice running catch by Norman in pretty deep right center field. He was playing straight up and had to make a long run. But nicely done, F9 for the first out. Raymond Byrd climbs in.
Yeah, Norman had a long way to go. I thought that might get down for a double in the gap. Harvey put a charge in it, but Norman ran it down. It'll bring up Raymond Byrd.
You're going to hit it that high in the air, you got to hit it further. Get it out of here.
Yep.
First pitch to Byrd, called strike.
And I'll be honest with you, I thought it might have a chance here.
Yeah. Yeah, most everywhere that's just a routine out or a routine depth anyway. Fastball away. Ball 1. Ball and a strike. One pitch is low, and it signaled outside. It was low also. It's 2-1, or at least I thought it was.
Isaiah Gallison on deck for the Bears.
2-1 pitch. Inside corner. Nice pitch from Beal. Called strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Byrd very aware of his position as a catcher. He turned and was very cordial to the umpire there. 2-2. That bounces up there. Runs the count full. 3-2 to Raymond Byrd. 1 out here, bottom of the first. No score yet. Be nice to see the Bears break out on top here. That ball's lifted right center field. Long run for both outfielders, and the center fielder, Lyles, calls off Norman at the last moment at about the same spot, or pretty doggone close to where Harvey hit his. Raymond Byrd hits another one out there. This one counted as an F8 for the second out. Isaiah Gallison climbs in. Need to hit some more flat ones, Tom. Not so many of these that go way, way, way up in the air.
Long, loud outs.
Gallison climbs in. Long run for the center fielder. He was still trying to get back to his position. He's playing Gallison to pull after having to go over into right center field to catch the previous ball. 0-1 to Gallison. Breaking ball up the middle. Dixon playing perfectly. Fields it on 3 hops. Throws across. 4-3. Down goes Gallison. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. We'll head to the top of the second. You're listening to Sports Mike Digital Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Precision Collision Center, located next to the Dairy Queen on Highway 49 in Byron, Georgia. Offering collision repairs, frame and unibody repairs, wheel alignments, computerized color matching, and more. Family owned and operated. Serving all of Central Georgia. Precision Collision's auto body technicians are the best of the best in the state of Georgia. Middle Georgia's first choice in automobile and collision repair. Precision Collision Center in Byron.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Being there, every minute, year after year. As your Touchstone Energy Cooperative, it's not just our way of doing business, it's our way of life. Providing the energy our community relies on every day. And as a Touchstone Energy Cooperative member, that means value that goes far beyond the energy we provide. It's value you can't really put a price on.
Flint Energies, serving your community since 1937.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Welcome back to the Precision Collision Game of the Week. No score. We move to the top of the second. Bottom 3 in the order for the Woodward Academy War Eagles. Keeler Edwards, Spencer Norman, and Graham Recker. And Bob's going to give you the action. Got away with leaving the runners on the bases full in the first.
Yeah, you can't live like that long. That's the recipe for disaster. But good job by Ethan Kenny pitching out of that, getting a swinging strikeout, rolling Potts to end the first inning. Keeler Edwards climbs in from the right side. Edwards with 2 base hits in game 1. Swung on and missed. 0-1 the count. And the pitch. That's downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike to Keeler Edwards.
We seem to be having a problem with our connection. Just hang tight.
Fastball inside, ball 2. Two balls and a strike to Edwards. Ethan Kenny comes set and delivers. Swung on and missed. Good inside fastball right there.
Kenny's getting some swing and misses where Tyson Ganas didn't get a whole lot of swing and misses in game 1.
That is a good observation and dead on the money. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fastball away. Count full. Spencer Norman on deck. And the pitch. Swung on, lifted, short center field, long run in. And they say the ball's down. Noah Odom tried to sell it. He made a sliding feet first on his seat catch attempt, but scooped it up. The second base umpire on the chase, made the call. I like to see the umpires doing it the way it's supposed to be done. They did a good job there. He immediately signaled that the ball was down. No argument from Odom. So, a single from Keeler Edwards to lead off the second. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Back pick attempt by Bird. Edwards safe at first. Spencer Norman in the box. 0-1 to count.
Woodward has 4 hits. We're no outs in the top of the second, but no runs to show for it.
That ball's lifted hard into left center field. That one's down in the gap, cut off by Odom. Nice job fielding that one, but it's a single for Norman, and Edwards advances to third. So runners on the corners with nobody out here in the top of the second.
If it keeps going like this, they're going to have something to show for it because they're hitting the ball really well.
Yeah, they're barreling it up a little bit now. They are doing some swing and miss, like you said, but the last couple of swings have not had misses. Graham Recker climbs in with runners on the corners and nobody out. The Bears will concede the run for a double play ball.
Early on, no score. Precision Collision game of the week. Ortho Georgia playoffs. Woodward threatening in the top of the second. Runners on the corners.
Strike on the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Recker, game 1, walked, hit by pitch, fly out to left, and hit into a fielder's choice. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball just missed outside. 2 balls and a strike. Two 2-1. Ethan Kenny comes set and delivers. Line shot right at Noss. One hopper. Misplayed it. He fielded it and then trying to get a quick flip. Did a nice job with his feet, but when he went to transfer, pulled it out of his glove, couldn't hang on. Got to be an E4 there.
Give him a CGTC RBI. Can't assume the double play.
That's correct.
1-0 Woodward Academy. It was a great opportunity for a double play. It was a one-hopper, hit Noss chest high, but he's just got in too big a hurry trying to move it from his glove to his hand and dropped it. And runners on first and second, nobody out, 1-0 Woodward. Top of the order, Chance Dixon. He singled and got caught stealing. Thrown out by Raymond Bird.
Dixon climbs in. Infield fly rule is in effect. Runners at first and second with nobody out. Breaking ball outside. I think Raymond wanted that to be a called strike like we all did, but I don't think it made it back to the plate from my viewpoint.
Dixon showed bunt and pulled back.
Ethan Kinney comes set, and the pitch. He does show bunt there, and he is deemed to have offered it that.
Bears had a little play on. Gallison looped around the base runner, headed and covered third as Harvey was going to charge on the bunt. Counts 1-1.
Norman off second, Recker off first, or the runner for Recker. So he's got a courtesy runner. And the old play there and it throws it into center field. Did the play there where Noss comes across the base runner's face, headed toward third. Gallison tries to sneak in behind. Ethan Kinney twirls to throw to Gallison, has a little misfire, throws it into center field. Down to third goes Spencer Norman.
Runners on the corners, 1-0 Woodward, nobody out. They've got 5 singles, and we played 1 inning and part of the second with nobody out.
That one's high and away. 2 balls and a strike now to the leadoff hitting Chance Dixon. Speed to burn in the box. Pickoff attempt at first, deemed safe.
Close play, good move by Ethan Kinney.
Absolutely.
Good tag by Hardy.
Count remains 2-1. Dixon climbs in. The set. The old 3-1 look. Ethan did not make a throw. Stepped off the rubber toward third.
I've been watching baseball almost 60 years. I saw that work one time.
Like 1981 or something.
Yep.
2-1 pitch outside. 3-1. No, it works just often enough. Yeah, it's more about hoping that the runner from first will break when you step toward third.
Or fall asleep.
Yeah.
Or fall down.
3-1 count to leadoff hitting Chance Dixon. And a pickoff attempt at first. Back safely at first is Recker's runner. He's too far away for me to see his numbers. I have no clue who that is.
The Spiller's orthodontics weather report is Tom wishes he'd have brought a jacket. That's a little cool.
Bob's real glad he went to the car and got his between games. Fly ball lifted left side. It's going to be in foul territory. Will it stay in play? Apparently not. I can't see it. It got hidden by the dugout.
It looked angled like it was going to stay in play. Whether Harvey was not able to catch it if it did. So count goes full.
Yep, full count now to Chance Dixon. Ethan Kinney comes set. Time is called by Dixon, asked for by Dixon, called by the plate umpire.
A little surprised the runner hadn't taken off at first.
I was just processing, would I send him right here? I don't think I would. I don't think that there's a benefit there, as well as these guys are making contact with the ball. You know, it's not like you need to get an infielder moving to get him out of position. Runner's not going. Pitch is outside, ball 4.
Bases loaded. Elijah Lyles, he singled in the first, was stranded at third. This is the second time in 2 innings that they have loaded the bases. 1-0 Woodward Academy. Coach Hopkins is going to make a mound visit, and we're going to get a break on the Sports Mike Network.
Hey, sports fans, this is Pastor Jim Perdue from Second Baptist Church right here in Warner Robins. We're located at 2504 Moody Road, and we'd love for you to join us on a Sunday. We meet at 9 a.m. for life groups and 10:30 a.m. for worship. You can find out more information on our website at secondfamily.church. That's secondfamily.church. Our prayers and support go out to all the coaches and athletes for a safe and successful season. From Second Baptist Church, your second family.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
For more than 15 years, Sports Mike has served the community by providing broadcasts of Central Georgia sporting events. Through our broadcast platform, the Sports Mike app, we stream coverage of live events for Houston County and share our system with several nearby communities, including Gray, Forsyth, and Cochran. The Sports Mike app is free to download and use, compliments of our wonderful network partners. We encourage you to support these businesses who have been so generous in building this program. Download the app today by typing in SPORTSMIC on Google Play or the App Store. The Sports Mike app, the voice of Central Georgia sports.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
And we're back here a little bit late on coming back. Coach Hopkins had an extended mound visit there. The first pitch to number 13, Elijah Lyles, ground ball to shortstop. Fielded there by Gallus, and he flips to Noss at second for a force out. So the second out, I'm sorry, that's the first out. So a fielder's choice there. A force there, 6-4 on that put out.
CGTC RBI for Lyles on the fielder's choice, 2-0 Woodward.
So he runs at first. Runners on the corners now. He's at first with Graham Recker's runner at third. Carson Ray climbs in, ball 1 on the first pitch to him. Breaking ball in there for a called strike. Evens the count at 1-1.
Ray singled and got forced out at second in the first.
Yeah, on what would have been a base hit to center field.
Yes.
The 0-1 is a fastball downstairs. 1-1 to count to Carson Ray. Carson Ray 1 for 4 in game 1. Had a single and scored in the 6th inning, but reached on a single here in the first. In game 2, 1-1 pitch, foul out of play right side. A ball is 2 strikes now the count. Continue to be impressed with just the physical appearance of these guys from Woodward. A lot of them play football, we confirmed, between games. The 1-2, that one bounces up there. Nice job by Raymond Bird blocking up a nasty pitch in the dirt.
A lot of really good bats in that lineup too.
Yes, sir. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count to number 22, Carson Ray. Slick fielding shortstop. And the pitch, runner goes. Base hit left field, that's going to score 1. Runner from first comes toward third. He slides in head first at third safely. That's Lyles. So he goes first to third. Records runner scores. Ray with the CGTC RBI will stand at first with a single. The War Eagles lead 3-0 here, top of 2.
That is 6 hits plus a force out on a ball hit to center field.
Yep.
That the runners got hung up. That would really be 7 hits if nobody was on base.
That's right. First pitch to Kalon Davis, downstairs, ball 1. And I'd just like to see us get Kalon out.
Yes.
Just let him make it out because he's reached every single time today.
He did hit into the fielder's choice,
Yeah.
so he's not perfect at bat.
That's right. He's 0 for 1 in game 2. He swings that one, fouls back into the screen. 1 ball and 1 strike to Kalon Davis.
I think he's going to Georgetown. Shortstop's going to
Samford?
the second baseman's going to Samford. The shortstop's going to Houston, I think.
Okay. Breaking ball deemed outside.
That was a pretty good pitch.
Much to the chagrin of the Bear dugout.
Yeah, Kenny wanted that call.
Yeah, a lot of people wanted that call, but the umpire said, nope, it's outside, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. Swung on and missed. That might be the first time today he swung the bat and hadn't hit anything but air. 2-2. Kenny trying to pitch out of a mess here in the second. 2-2, breaking ball. Call, strike 3. Davis didn't like it.
That is Kenny's second. Flint Energy's K.
Up next for the War Eagles, number 6.
And the second out of the inning, I'll bring up Miles Tate, who drew a walk in his previous plate appearance. A Mirror K. Flint Energy's Mirror K, as our friend T. Cole Powell likes to call him. A blister shot, foul left side. Tate barreled that one up, just pulled it foul. Breaking ball from Kenny. Oh, 1 count. Ethan comes set and delivers. That's popped up. It's foul territory in play. Nice job over there by Hardy. He makes the catch very near the wall. So F3 for the third out of the inning. But 3 runs on, what did they have? 4 hits?
3. I got 3.
3 base hits. Got 1 error and 2 runners left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the second inning. Bears coming to bat here as the home team. Bottom of second inning, trailing 3-0. You're listening to Sports Mike Digital Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
What does your smile journey look like? At Spillers Orthodontics, our experienced doctors and staff can help you understand your options. Whether it's Invisalign or traditional braces, they will guide you to your perfect smile. Dr. Don Spillers, Dr. Trey Spillers, and Dr. Adam Gordon have a combined 44 years of experience offering high-quality orthodontic treatments. Visit our offices in Warner Robins and Macon or online at drspillers.com to begin your journey to that radiant smile.
Spillers Orthodontics, where great smiles begin.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
When you're injured in an accident, it's easy to feel like you're alone, but you're not. The Dozier Law Firm will fight for you. The Dozier Law Firm are experienced personal injury attorneys, and we serve clients throughout Georgia. If you or a loved one is the victim of medical malpractice, an auto accident, or other severe trauma, call us for a free consultation. You don't pay unless we win. The Dozier Law Firm, 478-742-8441, or visit us online at dozierlaw.com. Dozier Law. When you need help, we will be there.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
We move to the bottom of the second. It's 3-0 Woodward Academy. The Bears will bring up Kenny, Odom, and Hardy. And your Spillers Orthodontics weather report. It said on the Weather Channel we were going to get a little peak of sunshine, and we have some sunshine peeking through.
I see it. Yeah, I see it. The reflection on the poles up high.
Yep, you can see it over there on that building out there in right field.
It looks like a spotlight on it, doesn't
it? Yep.
Interesting times. First pitch to Ethan Kinney's a ball. That might be as narrow a sliver of sunshine as you'll ever see.
I'm telling you can't see it because it's so low. It's almost sunset. The buildings have it blocked. But
2-0 count to Ethan Kinney. And the pitch. Swung on right center field and deep. Back go the outfielders, and that is off the warning track. Off the wall. Nice job. Leadoff double for Ethan Kinney. He runs at second base.
Hit in that same spot, just hit harder and lower. The outfielders didn't have a chance to get it in that right center gap. And good start to the second here for the Bears. It'll bring up Noah Odom, the center fielder.
Yeah, that was at least the third ball that's been hit in basically that same spot. Ethan's just had enough velocity to get out there before the outfielders could get there. First pitch to Noah. Bottom of the zone, called strike one.
First sliver of momentum at all here in game two for the Bears. Need to get this run in at the least.
Yeah, some kind of cross-up, mix-up from between Recker and his pitcher. I saw them giving a little bit of hand signal to each other after the pitch, and then Recker asked for time, went to the mound, and that, as you said, we talked about earlier, that can usually just means one thing, that there was a cross-up. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball from Noah Odom. Good pitch from Beal, and it's 0-2 to Noah.
Nick Hardy on deck, first baseman for the Bears.
The 0-2. Fouled out of play right side. Noah lives to see another pitch. (0-2) to Noah Odom. Ground ball, third base, one hopper fielded there, checks the runner, throws to first just in time, deemed out by half a step. I'm looking to see if Coach Hopkins is going to go voice a complaint. He is not.
It was definitely a bang-bang play over there on a one-hop throw. Good job by the first baseman, Potts, of scooping it, and a strong throw from the third baseman, Davis. Runner has to stay on the second.
Yeah, after he had done a really nice job of checking Ethan Kinney at second base. That brings up Nick Hardy. Breaking ball stays upstairs. Ball one to Nick.
3-0 Woodward Academy. Bottom of the second. Bears trying to get some of those three back right here.
Hard hit ground ball to third baseman. Fielded over there by Davis. He throws across in time. 5-3 on that put out. That was a little less eventful, but no less effective. 2 outs for the Bears. Peyton Noss climbs in.
Davis had to range a little to his left. Made a nice play. Made a good throw. Yeah. We need to try somebody else.
Yeah, and he was running right at Ethan at second base, so there's no way Ethan could advance. So Peyton Noss climbs in. Lifts the first pitch into right field. Can of corn out there for Norman. So F9, the Bears go quietly after the leadoff double. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left on base. Bears trail 3-0, headed to the top of the third. You'll listen to the Sports Mike Digital Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
National Exterminating offers friendly and courteous service. The National Exterminating team of registered technicians is a team that you can trust to be very professional in all your pest control needs. With over 13,000 satisfied customers, they are affordable, effective, and environmentally friendly. Pest control is their only business. Call today at 478-922-1410. National Exterminating is proud to support all Houston County teams, and good luck this season.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Central Georgia, get ready for a new era of championship care. Did you know that Houston Healthcare is now a part of Emory Healthcare? As Georgia's most comprehensive academic health system, Emory provides access to the nation's highest level of specialized care and technology with a convenience that is close to home. For more information, visit emoryhealthcare.org/Houston.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
I'm Bob Deltry. I'm here with my friend Tom Mobley as we are at Woodward Academy. Woodward leading 3-0. And Tom, there's some weirdness in my book here. I'm looking at this, and they have sent 17 batters to the plate. They've had 6 base hits, scored 3 runs, but they've left 5, 3 in the first, 2 in the second. That's about as many as you can possibly leave, and the Bears have got to do something to combat that. I'm going to turn over the play-by-play to you, my friend, and see if you can do a little better from the defensive side.
3-0 isn't bad, but it isn't what it could be.
That's
it
right.
could be. It could be really bad. All right, Ethan Kinney working in his 3rd inning. Potts struck out in the first. Had a hard time with Kinney's breaking balls. First one stays outside for ball 1. 2 Flint Energy Ks for Ethan Kinney. Fouls off a breaking ball. Evens count at 1-1.
I am convinced that Potts will chase. You don't have to throw it down the chute for him to swing.
No. He hit a 3-run National Exterminating home run that got Woodward going in game 1. They won game 1 10-3. Swinging strike 2 on a fastball about shoulder high.
And off the plate.
Yep.
Throw it out there again.
Yep. See if he'll chase one. A breaking ball outside and low, or a fastball up about the neck. And there's the fastball about the neck. He fouls it back, stays alive, 1-2.
He got just a little bit of that one.
Now let's lower it down and show him that breaking ball.
I'm with you. I'm right there with you. Breaking ball in the dirt.
Yep, not in the zone.
There you go, Bird, setting up down and away.
There's that breaking ball. He did a good job of laying off because it was a competitive pitch.
Yep.
It was not way outside, but it was a little outside and a little low. 2-2. Good job by Potts of taking that pitch because that was a good 1-2 pitch from Kinney.
Yep.
All right, the 2-2 pitch from the stretch. He checks his swing, and they say he did not go. Count goes full.
And I didn't think he did.
I didn't either.
For what that's worth.
Wishful thinking, hoping he had gone, but top 3, 3-0, Woodward. Fastball, strike 3 looking, as all those breaking balls had him looking breaking ball, and it set him up perfectly for the fastball. And that is 3 Flint Energy's Ks for Ethan Kinney.
Yeah, that's exactly what you nailed it, partner. They said he made breaking ball, and then he just stuck a fastball knee high in her 3rd, and there was nothing Potts could do. He just walked away.
Keeler Edwards singled and scored in the 2nd. First pitch is low, ball 1. Edwards led off the 2nd, the inning that Woodward got their 3 runs, and the bottom 3 of the order scored all 3 of the runs. Let's don't see that on repeat. Kinney from the stretch. Fastball to the knees, strike 1, count evens.
That's where Kinney needs to throw right there, because if he can get that call, and it was a strike, it was at the knees in her 3rd. That's a hard pitch to handle for a right-handed hitter.
Edwards calls time, steps out. There's a baseball on the ground over by the.
Well, and I'll tell you why. It was a ball. The first pitch, this batter got away from the catcher, rolled back over there. The on-deck hitter went and picked it up, which he should have. Tried to throw it to somebody, and nobody was looking, so he just put it on the ground and went about his on-deck hitter stuff.
Breaking ball for a strike. Good pitch from Ethan Kinney.
I saw it and wanted very badly to say, hey, Blue, you got a ball on the field behind you, but
you got a job to do with
other things to do today.
Swinging, strike 3, and another Flint Energies K for Ethan Kinney here in the third. That's 2 up, 2 down. It'll bring up Spencer Norman, who singled and scored in the second. After long first and second innings, 17 batters, 3 runs, 5 left on base. The Bears have a chance to get 3 up, 3 down here in the third, and it will be much needed. Save Ethan Kinney some pitches and some wear and tear, and get the dugout, get the Bear bats back up to the plate.
As you said, much needed.
Breaking ball stays outside, ball 1.
If they do, this will be the first clean inning of the day for the Bears, because they did not have a clean inning in game 1.
Breaking ball for a strike at the knees. Good pitch from Ethan Kinney. Norman digs back in. Right-handed hitting right fielder. Takes a strike at the knees. I tell you, Kenny's, I don't know what it is. They've been teeing off on him in the first 2 innings. Second inning, he's kept them off balance repeatedly. I don't know what he's done differently, but keep doing it. A little bit low, 1 and 2.
That was a good pitch. Breaking ball at the bottom, near the bottom of the zone. It was low, but a good pitch from Ethan in that spot.
Definitely gave Norman something to think about. Hard hit ball, yank foul down the left field line, and we'll do that again. The board says 2 and 2.
I've lost track.
I thought it was 1 and 2, but our Sports Mike video says 2 and 2, so I'll accept 2 and 2. All right. Ethan Kinney stays low. Count goes full. Kinney had a big double. Was stranded in the second. From the stretch. Hard hit grounder. Kaden Harvey feels it. Fires over to first. In time. 3 up, 3 down. Good inning for the Bears. At the end of 2.5. It is Woodward 3, Houston County 0. This is the Precision Collision Game of the Week on the Sports Mite Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
You should be driving a Honda from Hughes Honda in Warner Robins, the #1 rated Honda dealership in Georgia, according to DealerRated.com, and home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. 0% financing available. Shop online for your next ride at HughesHonda.com. Hughes Honda on the corner of Moody Road and Russell Parkway, Warner Robins. Call 866-GO-HONDA. Hughes Honda wishes all the team success this year.
You should be driving a Honda from Hughes Honda. From Hughes Honda. HughesHonda.com.
You're listening to the Sports Mite Broadcast Network.
Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are open from 7:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. on Saturday. No appointment necessary. Forget about the long wait in the emergency room or urgent care facilities. Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are available on Northside Drive in Macon. Call 478-750-2803 and on Margie Drive in Warner Robins. Call 478-333-5960. Ortho Georgia, your choice for orthopedic excellence.
You're listening to the Sports Mite Broadcast Network.
Bob Deltry, Tom Mobley back here from the home of the War Eagles, Woodward Academy in College Park, Georgia. Quarterfinal round of 8, Georgia High School Playoffs, 5A ball here. First clean inning defensively for the Bears there in the top of the third. Let's get some base hits here in the bottom. For the Bears, 8-9-1, Davian Hammonds, Tyson Ganas back to the top to Kaden Harvey. Kaden Harvey with a very nice play from third base to end the second for Woodward Academy. And as it often happens, you make a big defensive play, you get to bat early in the next inning, and that's what we're going to see with Kaden batting third. Tom, take it away. Let's get some hits.
All right, Hammonds, Ganas, and Harvey. Let's see if we can't get something going. A lot of times this year, the bottom of the lineup is spar at the top, and that's what we need to happen here in the bottom of the third. 3-0 Woodward. Hammonds lays down a bunt. It hits him, and it's a foul ball. Had that hit him out of the box, he'd have been out.
If he had been out of the box with both feet at the time the ball made contact with his body, he would be out.
That's almost hard to do.
It's impossible to see in that play because the ball just died right there in front of the plate. It's hard to see.
All right, Bill from the stretch, swinging strike two from Davian Hammonds, who's come on. He's shown a little power this year. I've seen him hit at least one home run. He's hitting the eighth, lays down some good bunts, plays a great right field. Going to take strike three, though, and it's going to be a Flint Energies K for the Bear right fielder. That will be Aiden Bill's first Flint Energies K here in game two. It'll bring up Tyson Ganas, the Bear left fielder. He was the starting pitcher in game one, took the loss. Swinging strike one.
Yeah, Tyson pitched his guts out in game one. He just couldn't get the outs in the big spots.
Swinging foul tip, strike two. 3-0 Woodward Academy, Precision Collision Game of the Week, Ortho Georgia Playoffs. Pitches high and tight, 1-2. Bill's got a live arm now. He's bringing it up there.
Yeah, he throws a lot harder than Potts, the game one starter. It's still not an overpowering fastball, though, Tom. I mean, it's good. It's a good high school ball, but it's not an overpowering fastball.
No, he's not a dominant pitcher. Pitches outside, just barely missed, 2-2. Ganas lives to see another pitch. Right-handed hitting left fielder, Junior. Fastball to the knees, took it for strike three. Good pitch from Bill. 2 outs, top of the order. Kaden Harvey flew out to right field in the first. Harvey is a young man I'm looking forward to seeing develop physically and see where his ceiling is before he graduates. Off-speed pitch for a strike. I think the sky is the limit for Kaden Harvey.
Yeah, he's been impressive as a freshman, that's for sure.
He's got the chance to fastball high, 1-1, to reach the levels of a Gage Harrelson, a Drew Burris kind of career before it's over with.
Some good company to keep.
Yep. Chopper, weakly to third. It's going to be a foul ball. I guess it hit him in the foot.
His foot.
Yep. 1-2 to the freshman third baseman for the Hoco Bears. Aiden Bill getting his sign from Wrecker. And a weak swing, and he has struck out the side in the third. 3 up, 3 down, 3 Flint Energies Ks. At the end of 3 complete is 3-0 Woodward. Let's get a break on the Sports Mike Network. These are the Ortho Georgia Playoffs, and this is a Precision Collision Game of the Week.
Hi, this is Rocco Farley at CGTC. I'm the 2024 Instructor of the Year for the Technical College System of Georgia. As a CDL driver and instructor, I spend my days in big trucks, on the road, listening to the radio. CGTC is here for you. We have big-time programs in nursing, aviation, commercial truck driving, and many more. CGTC is your college for big plans, big careers, and big futures. Become who you want to be, right here with CGTC.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Are you looking for fine meats and top-tier catering? Well, look no more. Here at the Butcher Shop, it's all waiting for you. We specialize in fresh, grade-A meats, chicken, pork, vegetables, marinade, and homemade sweets. Our prices are as good as any supermarkets in the area. And let's not forget our exceptional hometown service is still second to none. So stop by and see David and Amy Dean along with their fine staff. The Butcher Shop, now located right across from Lowe's Home Improvements at 1057 Highway 96, Warner Robins, Georgia, or call 478-988-9262.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Back here at College Park, home of Woodward Academy, Bob Daughtry with Tom Mobley. Sports Mike Digital Network, the Precision Collision Game 2 sponsor. We thank them for their sponsorship, longtime partnership with Precision Collision. Ethan Kinney still on the hill, about to start his fourth inning of work. First clean inning, as we said, was the third inning. He had given up 6 base hits prior to that.
A lot of memorable precision collisions on the football field during the fall.
I hear that a lot there.
Yeah, it's a great little sponsorship right there for the big hits.
A perfect fit, that's for sure.
That's right.
For sure.
All
Take it away, Tom.
First pitch is foul straight back. This is Graham Recker. He reached on an error by the second baseman. He had a CGTC RBI, scored a run. Kenny from the stretch. Chopper foul into the Bear dugout. He's ahead 0-2 to the War Eagle catcher. Winner of this series hosts the winner of Pope and Glenn Academy. Doubleheader next Saturday. Single game, if necessary, the following Monday. Pitch is outside, 1-2. Kenny gave him something high and outside to try to chase, and Breckard showed good plate discipline and held off. The pitch from Kenny, swinging, pops it up on the infield. Kenny's underneath it. Harvey calls him off, makes the catch over near the mound for out number 1, and that is 6 straight that Ethan Kenny has retired.
That one scared me a lot because I was like you. Kenny was under it, and I looked back up to track the ball, and I looked back down, and Kenny was kind of standing there uninterested in the flight of the ball, and I went, oh, no, they've lost it. I didn't realize that Harvey had called him off.
All right, top of the order, Chance Dixon. He singled and walked, and he fouls one off out of play down the left field line. Kenny's working ahead. He's working quickly. He's working efficiently. I don't know what he did when he turned it around, but I hope he keeps it turned around. Pops it. The next one goes foul down the right field line, long run, left field line, long run by Tyson Ganas, but it's going to fall foul.
Tom, you remember that Dixon hit the very first pitch of the game right up the middle, a hard hit liner up the middle. These 2 pitches he's been way late on, which is, it goes to what you were saying. Whatever Ethan Kenny has done, whatever adjustment he's made, it's been effective.
The 0-2 pitch, swinging, strike 3. Bird's going to have to throw to first, and that's going to retire Chance Dixon, and that is 5 Flint Energy's Ks for Ethan Kenny, and it will bring up Elijah Lyles. If you're not using Operation Roundup on your Flint Energies bill, I beg you to start. Those pennies add up to thousands of dollars for many worthwhile nonprofits, schools. Hard hit ball in the center field. Odom's got a bead on it. He's going to make the catch, and another 3 up, 3 down for Ethan Kenny. We're halfway done here from Woodward Academy. Woodward 3, Houston County 0. Let's get those bats going. This is high school baseball on the Sports Mike Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Named the #1 best value university in Georgia, Middle Georgia State University. We have a wide variety of high-quality undergraduate and graduate degree programs to choose from that are offered at the lowest tuition rates in the state. Offering programs on 5 campus locations as well as online, our degrees can lead to careers in in-demand fields such as business, information technology, nursing, computer science, and more. Learn more at mga.edu.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Bob Daughtry with Tom Mobley back here from the campus of Woodward Academy, the McCullough Funeral Home mid-game recap here. It all is about the first 2 innings. Woodward Academy, they sent six batters to the plate in the first inning. They sent 9 batters to the box in the second inning, and they've got 3 runs out of it, all of those coming in the second inning when they led off with single, reached on an error, walk, and then a fielder's choice, and then a single, and that's how they scored their 3 runs in the second. Ethan Kinney kind of settled down, 1-2-3 in the third, 1-2-3 in the fourth. The difference for the Bears is just 1 base hit. A double by Ethan Kinney. He was stranded at second base. He led off the second inning with a double and could not advance from there as 2 ground outs and a fly out followed him. Third inning was 3 Flint Energies Ks in a row. So the Bears will bat here in the bottom of the fourth. 2, 3, 4 in the order. Raymond Bird, Isaiah Gallison, and Ethan Kinney. Take it away, Tom.
All right, Raymond Bird, 2, 3, 4. Let's get something going right here. 3-0 Woodward Academy, 4 at bats for the Bears. First pitch is low for ball 1 to the Bear catcher. Bill working quickly from the stretch, gets a sign from Brecker, and the pitch catches the inside corner on a breaking ball, 1-1.
Good pitch right there from Bill.
I like the way Bill works quickly.
I do too.
A little bit high above the belt. That was a close one, 2-1.
Yeah, I don't believe
the Bears' way.
I don't believe you could take that with 2 strikes.
No. All right, 2-1 from Bill. Strike 2, inside corner, a little bit lower.
Yeah, I think that might have been a bit of a makeup, a bit of a. If you throw it close twice, I'll give you at least one of them.
Yes, I completely agree. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. That was a BG swing right there. He's staying alive.
Just a little bit.
Got to have a Bears come back and a game 3 tomorrow. Right back here, I think at 5 o'clock. And a pop to the center fielder, and he's going to take about 3 steps in, and he's going to catch it. And that's going to be out number 1 here in the bottom of the 4th for Houston County.
Yeah, as you said, Lyle's out there in center field. He's got speed for days, and he just kind of took 3 or 4 steps and wound up very close to where he started.
It'll bring up Isaiah Gallison. He grounded to second in the first. Had a good game 1. Hit the ball hard. Fastball at the belt for a strike. Gallison steps out, steps back in. Gallison headed to Georgia Tech to further his baseball career. Yanks it foul down the third base line.
And that was a pitch that I wasn't sure you could yank like that because it was down and it was in, and right-handers generally struggle with that pitch to hit it hard. But Isaiah certainly did.
He's got a quick bat.
He absolutely does.
Pitch stays inside, breaking ball, 1-2. Bears need base runners, down 3-0, bottom of the 4th. Ortho Georgia Playoffs, Precision Collision Game of the Week. Inside, 2-2.
They're working Isaiah inside. He's crowding the plate. He's right up on it. His toes are on the batter's box line. And they're working him inside here with 2 strikes, 2 times in a row.
Really don't want to see him extend his arms because he's got good power when he does. Stays high. Count goes full. Gallison's worked the count from 0-2 to 3-2. Bill from the stretch getting a sign from Wrecker on a cool night in College Park. Hard hit ball into left center. It's going to fall for the second hit for Houston County. Gallison's going to try to take two, and he just legged a double out of a single because that ball was just hustle. That's just a hustle double right there.
Yeah, it's exactly the way to call it. That's a situation there where Isaiah was hustling, and the Woodward defense wasn't counting on that because that ball was single all the way in the normal world. But Isaiah playing hard right there. He took it to second and slid in there easily.
Yeah, when he took off, you could tell he took off to take a wide turn, and he took off full speed. Kenny with a strike one swinging to Ethan Kenny. Ethan doubled in the second, was stranded at second. One out, runner on second, 3-0 Woodward. Bears threatening in the fourth.
I'd like to see Ethan lift one into that jet stream out over left center.
And that one hits him in the hip. And the Bears have two runners on for the first time here in game two. And it'll bring up Noah Odom, senior center fielder.
All right, let's let Noah hit one into the jet stream in left center field.
What's the Woodward coach complaining about now?
I have no idea because he's going to talk to the first base umpire. I have no idea what he would be talking about.
First and second, one out.
I'm completely clueless as to what that conversation could have entailed. The only thing would be, did you see the batter attempt to get hit? But that was not even a factor because that ball was, it was 2 feet inside. It wasn't close. So I don't know. I'm at a loss on what that conversation could have worked around.
All right. Bears got a little something going. Let's see if Noah Odom can keep it going here in the fourth. Swinging strike one. Going to take off on a delayed steal, and Gallison's going to be safe at third. As that's a Spillers orthodontics. As he took off when the ball went back to the pitcher from the catcher. He timed it perfectly as the catcher kind of lollipopped it back to the pitcher, and there was no play to be had.
No, and I'm telling you, Isaiah was probably 20 feet from third base before the pitcher even knew he was moving. Yeah. He was almost to third. The pitcher had the ball and had no idea that Isaiah was moving.
He had cheated off second far enough that when he lobbed it, Isaiah started sprinting.
Yeah, great secondary lead there. Just good heads up. That's a high baseball IQ at work.
Yep. The 0-1 pitch. Delayed steal at second.
Yep.
Kenny's going to be safe at second with another Spillers orthodontic stolen base. As the Bears now have two runners on in scoring position, but Noah Odom's 0-2.
Yeah, perfectly executed delayed steal for the second time. And now the home plate umpire's having a conversation with the catcher. Obviously the catcher asked something, and the umpire is trying to explain to him, and I don't even have any idea what the question could have been.
A base hit would score two potentially. A grounder to short. One run's going to score. Throw over to first in time. It's going to be 6-3, but give Noah Odom a CGTC RBI, and the Bears are on the board here in game two. 3-1 Woodward. Gallison, a hustle double.
Yep.
A heads-up delayed steal at third, and he scores on a ground out.
And the delayed steal by Ethan Kenny kept him out of a double play there, a potential double play.
Yes. All right. It'll bring up Nick Hardy with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. 3-1 Woodward. Need to get that runner Kenny in from second. Swinging strike one. Hardy grounded to third in the second. One of the Hughes Honda keys to victory is basically clutch hitting, and we need some clutch hitting right here from Nick Hardy, junior first baseman. Off-speed pitch, fake a throw down to second. I think that fake from throw to second must have blocked the view of the umpire of the home plate umpire, because he called that pitch a ball, and it looked like it was right down the middle from here.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not real sure. The catcher's a little bit of perplexed on that too, but I'm with you. That was a pretty good pitch.
1-1 pitch from Bill. Swinging strike for Hardy.
Similar breaking ball to the one that didn't get called. That one was not as good a pitch. That one was low. Nick swung over the top.
A base hit right here gets you right back in this ball game. And he took it for strike 3 of Flint Energy's K for Aiden Bill. His 4th.
Yeah.
His 4th of this ball game. We finished 4 complete. It's 3-1 Woodward Academy. This is high school baseball on the Sports Mike Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
What families need after suffering the loss of a loved one is time to come together to celebrate a life that was well lived in the way they choose and to focus on each other. McCullough Funeral Home is here to help you find the way to do just that, no matter what the right way is for you. At McCullough, it is our privilege to simply walk beside you and help guide you in the journey toward healing.
McCullough Funeral Home are proud sponsors of all Houston County High School sports.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Precision Collision Center, located next to the Dairy Queen on Highway 49 in Byron, Georgia. Offering collision repairs, frame and unit body repairs, wheel alignments, computerized color matching, and more. Family owned and operated. Serving all of Central Georgia. Precision Collision's auto body technicians are the best of the best in the state of Georgia. Middle Georgia's first choice in automobile and collision repair. Precision Collision Center in Byron.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Back here from College Park. Throw goes down to second base. College Park, Woodward Academy coming to bat here in the 5th. It'll be 3-4-5 for them. Carson Ray, Kalon Davis, Miles Tate. 3-4-5 coming to bat. Tom, I hope Ethan can continue his good work. He's been pretty doggone good in the last 2 innings.
Yes, he has, but he's
that going.
This is the part of the order that's given the Bears fits.
Yep.
In this doubleheader. Kenny from the stretch, pitches low, ball 1. Ray is 2 for 2 with a CGTC RBI, a pair of singles. Pitches inside and low, ball 2. He's headed to Houston on baseball scholarship, according to some of their fans.
Such good approaches at the plate for these guys.
Off-speed pitch, chopped to second, fielded by Noss. Noss fires over to Hardy, and it's out number 1, and that is 2, 5, 8, 9 in a row set down by Ethan Kenny, who has found his groove.
Yeah, and just as I talked about plate discipline, he swung at a off-speed pitch that was borderline striker ball on a 2-0 count. Just not what you want to do if you're their hitters. Ethan Kenny will take it. The Bears will take it. I will be glad to see it and talk about it.
It'll bring up Kalon Davis, who had a pair of singles, a double, and a homer, I think, in game 1.
That's correct.
He
scored 4 runs.
Yeah, he was a terror. This game, he struck out looking, and he had a fielder's choice, which should have been a base hit to center, but the runner was tied up because he didn't know if it was going to be caught or not. Fouls the ball back. Count goes 1-1 to the War Eagle third baseman, Kalon Davis.
I think he might have got some bees in his hands off of that swing. He asked for time, stepped out, did a little bit of stretching, and looked like painful movement.
All right, Kenny from the stretch. Pitches low, 2-1 to the Woodward third baseman. Woodward Academy established in 1900, just north of the airport. Off-speed pitch stays high, and I think that might have nicked the umpire.
Yeah, it didn't nick him. It caught him flush.
Did it?
It nicked Raymond's mitt.
Okay.
But it hit the umpire flush in the mask.
I heard the nick.
Yeah. That was the ball barely touching Raymond's mitt. And then the kerplunk was the mask of the umpire, and Bird immediately turned around and said, "My bad." Walks the ball out to the mound as he should have. Walks back and apologizes again.
So the catcher doesn't say that one's for the one that you should have called a strike.
Even if you think it, you can't say it.
Yeah. That's ball 4, and Kenny walks Davis. Yeah, you need to make the umpire your friend.
Yep.
Becoming enemies with the umpire is never a good thing. All right, it'll bring up Miles Tate, the designated hitter. He's walked and popped to first. Davis with a big lead at first. Pitch is low, ball 1. The groove that Kenny seemed to be in has left him a little bit here the last batter or so.
I think he had it in the first hitter. I think he just pitched around Davis.
Okay.
He was so careful around Davis.
Throw over to first close, but he's back.
Because Davis is a known quantity for the day, for sure. So I'm hoping, my thought is he'll get back in the groove here, get back to work where he was.
Fastball just below the knee, just a little inside. 2-0 to the Woodward Academy designated hitter. 3-1 Woodward, top of the 5th. Woodward won game 1, 10-3. And Coach Randy Jones is going to go out and talk to Ethan Kenny, and we're going to get a break on the Sports Mike Network.
Being there, every minute, year after year. As your Touchstone Energy Cooperative, it's not just our way of doing business, it's our way of life, providing the energy our community relies on every day. And as a Touchstone Energy Cooperative member, that means value that goes far beyond the energy we provide. It's value you can't really put a price on.
Flint Energies, serving your community since 1937.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
I'm Bob Deltry. I'm with Tom Mobley. We're back at Woodward Academy. The plate umpire is heading out to let Coach Jones know that he's had enough time. Coach Jones took every second that he was allowed on that trip.
Coaching him up hard.
Yeah, a lot to say to a lot of people because the entire infield was in there visiting.
Matt's lost a lot of coaches in the last 6 years that have moved on to other places. Randy's been with him faithfully for several years
He's been
now.
there a long time, you're right.
Fastball for a strike from Kenny. Whatever he said worked on that first pitch.
That was it. It's good coaching, right?
Yep. Kenny from the stretch, throw over to first.
I wish it was that easy, Tom.
Yeah.
Go out there and whisper sweet nothings and boom, get a strike.
Depending on 16 and 17-year-olds for your job success, it's a tough way to make a living.
It's a dicey way, but we've both lived it.
Yep. 2-1, the 2-1 pitch. Chopper foul, count evens at 2. Yeah, sometimes you'll have ball players that make you look like a genius, and sometimes you'll have them that make you look like an idiot.
That's right.
And you're the same coach, coaching the same way.
Working as hard as you can work every day.
That's right.
We were having that conversation on the ride up today that all we want to do is win.
Yep.
Whatever the decisions we make, right or wrong, we're trying to win ball games.
Yep.
Develop young men and women.
That's right. and then so pleased to see them when you come back to you and they've got their degrees or their mamas and their daddies and they're productive and citizens.
Yep.
All right, the 2-2 pitch from Kenny. Chopper foul over near the Bear dugout. We'll do it again.
But, Tom, I'll tell you how old we're getting. One of my former students I spoke to last weekend at HOCO, he came up and told me that he had recently retired.
Good night.
He had retired from the Georgia Department of Natural Resources as a game warden. And I thought, wait a minute, you're not old enough to be retired. You're only 17 years old.
All right, that one went off his foot.
Yeah.
We're going to do the 2-2 again. Yeah, it's my first senior class at Warner Robins High School. My first year there were seniors. They're over 50 now.
Yeah.
Good night. I'm glad I'm still 30-something.
That's right.
Now, I'm 64. I'm either 64 or I'm choosing to do 16 for the fourth time.
There you go. I'm glad you can do that math.
Yeah. Popped up into center field. Long run for Noah Odom, but he's got it. Runner's going to tag it first. Good base running out of Davis as he tagged on the fly out to center field from first to second. But the Bears would swap it. It'll bring up Roland Potts. He has struck out twice in the first and in the third. 2 of the Flint Energy Ks for Ethan Kenny. We're top of the 5th. It's 3-1 Woodward Academy. Woodward Academy trying to sweep and advance to the Final Four against the winner of Pope and Glenn Academy. The Bears trying to win game 2 to split and come back tomorrow.
I think we're having some jawing of some nature from the Woodward dugout. Ethan Kenny just stepped off the mound, and I'm not sure what it is, but the home plate umpire heard it as well, and he went over to the home dugout and said, whatever that is, it's got to stop. The head coach is out there, and he's saying it's that person. I'm going to take care of it, and he's telling whoever that was to come to him. I'm not sure he's calling, but nobody's moving. I promise you that. Maybe he's trying to get somebody as a game site administrator or something to that effect. Anyway.
Artificial noise maker, maybe?
I didn't hear it. I think it's jawing. I think it's somebody talking, saying things that should not be said. And he just went back. The plate umpire just went back to his place. And Raymond Bird looked at him and said, it's coming out of the dugout. It's that guy right there. And see, Raymond told him, I don't know what the deal is. I didn't hear it because we got headsets on, can't hear anything except ourselves. But the plate umpire is having to play peacemaker. The head coach for Woodward not putting up much fuss, and he's fussed about a lot of things today, and I'm not saying bad about that. He's questioned a lot of things that I would have, it's okay. But that was a little weird exchange, but we're through it now. We're ready to play ball again.
All right, 2 outs, runner on second. Potts up to bat. He struck out in his first 2 plate appearances. The pitch from Kenny. Breaking ball outside, ball 1. Potts has struggled with the breaking ball, and then he got him after throwing him a bunch of breaking balls in that lattice at back. Slipped a fastball by him for strike 3. Potts hit a 3-run national exterminating home run in game 1. That's going to be a base hit into left center. They're sending the runner. The throw coming in is going to be late. It's going to be a CGTC RBI for Potts. And Woodward Academy's up 4-1 here in the top of the 5th.
It's that guy again. Kalon Davis, speed to burn from second. Read that off the bat as a clean single, and he never hesitated as he rounded third and headed home, and he was easily safe there.
It'll bring up Keeler Edwards. Keeler has singled and scored in the second. He struck out in the third. 4-1 Woodward. Ethan trying to limit the damage here. It's grounder. Fielded by Gallison. Gallison fires over to Hardy at first, and that will end the 5th. Woodward gets 1 run on 1 hit. They left 1 runner on base. At the end of 4.5, it's Woodward 4, Houston County 1. Let's get a break on the Sports Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Hey, sports fans, this is Pastor Jim Perdue from Second Baptist Church right here in Warner Robins. We're located at 2504 Moody Road, and we'd love for you to join us on a Sunday. We meet at 9 a.m. for life groups and 10:30 a.m. for worship. You can find out more information on our website at secondfamily.church. That's secondfamily.church. Our prayers and support go out to all the coaches and athletes for a safe and successful season. From Second Baptist Church, your second family.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
For more than 15 years, Sports Mike has served the community by providing broadcasts of Central Georgia sporting events. Through our broadcast platform, the Sports Mike app, we stream coverage of live events for Houston County and share our system with several nearby communities, including Gray, Forsyth, and Cochran. The Sports Mike app is free to download and use, compliments of our wonderful network partners. We encourage you to support these businesses who have been so generous in building this program. Download the app today by typing in SPORTSMIC on Google Play or the App Store. The Sports Mike app, the voice of Central Georgia sports.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Bob Daughtry with Tom Mobley back here, Woodward Academy. Bears trail 4-1. We're headed to the bottom of the fifth. Bears coming to bat. Got to get something going here. 7-8-9, Noss, Hammonds, and Ganas. Tom, take it away.
All right, best place in the lineup to get us a rally going. Here, let's get these three runners on base. Let's get to the top of the order. Let's just get this lead, and let's win game two. Come back tomorrow. Hard hit ball into right field. Right fielder drifting back. He's going to make the play. Spencer Norman out number one here in the bottom of the fifth. That'll bring up Davian Hammonds. He struck out looking in the third. Would not be surprised if we don't see Mr. Hammonds lay down a bunt. He likes to bunt. He's got the speed to beat one out.
Yep.
Especially if the third baseman stays back as far as he is right now.
First baseman and third baseman way back.
First pitch for a strike.
No sign of a bunt there.
Boy, if he dragged one down first base, if he could get it past the pitcher, he's on.
If he can just get it on the ground on the third base side, he'll be on.
Pitch is outside, ball one. We need base runners, down 4-1. Strike at the belt, 1-2.
Yeah, it's a nice fastball right there. I think Beal understands the mission right here is 4-1, throw strikes.
Working quickly. Hard hit grounder, fielded by Davis, and he's going to fire over to the first baseman, Potts, in time for out number two. It'll bring up Tyson Ganas. Last chance for the Bears here in the fifth. Ganas struck out looking in the third. (10-3) in game one, 4-1 here in game two. Woodward threatening to sweep our Houston County Bears and end their season. Swinging strike one on a high fastball. Ganas digs back in. Bill gets his sign and he fires. That was close, but he got the call, 1-1.
I think that was off the plate, based on the way the catcher had to get over there to get it. Replay confirms.
Bill's working quickly again. Foul tip. Count goes 1-2 to the Bear left fielder. Game one starter.
In the shadows of Hartsfield-Jackson Airport.
Yeah, you can hear the airplanes. We had one plane that flew over. Saw a bunch of them from where we ate a burger before the game.
Pitcher stepped off the rubber. He's looking around like somebody called timeout, and everybody's looking at him like, why'd you step off the rubber? Not real sure what that was about.
The 1-2 pitch. Bill steps off the rubber again. And Ganas will step out with him. All right. One-two pitch taken for strike three. 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the 5th. That is 5 Flint Energy's Ks for Aiden Beal. We move to the top of the 6th, 4-1 Woodward. This is a Precision Collision Game of the Week. These are the Ortho Georgia Playoffs, and this is the Sports Mike Network powered by Hughes Honda.
What does your smile journey look like? At Spillers Orthodontics, our experienced doctors and staff can help you understand your options. Whether it's Invisalign or traditional braces, they will guide you to your perfect smile. Dr. Don Spillers, Dr. Trey Spillers, and Dr. Adam Gordon have a combined 44 years of experience offering high-quality orthodontic treatments. Visit our offices in Warner Robins and Macon or online at drspillers.com to begin your journey to that radiant smile.
Spillers Orthodontics, where great smiles begin.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
When you're injured in an accident, it's easy to feel like you're alone, but you're not. The Dozier Law Firm will fight for you. The Dozier Law Firm are experienced personal injury attorneys, and we serve clients throughout Georgia. If you or a loved one is the victim of medical malpractice, an auto accident, or other severe trauma, call us for a free consultation. You don't pay unless we win. The Dozier Law Firm, 478-742-8441, or visit us online at dozierlaw.com. Dozier Law. When you need help, we will be there.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
We move to the top of the 6th. We've got a pitching change for Houston County. It's Ja'Kai Wilson, and I'm about 99% sure Ja'Kai is a freshman. He's a left-hander coming in to finish this thing up. Woodward's got a 4-1 lead. We got to hold them right where we are, get those bats going in the 6th and the 7th, and try to force a game 3 tomorrow. It'll be 8-9-1 up in the top of the 6th for Woodward. That is Spencer Norman, Graham Recker, and Chance Dixon. And my partner and good buddy, long time good buddy, Auburn brother, Bob Daughtry, with the play-by-play.
Thank you, Tom. Yeah, Wilson in there, good-looking, tall lefty, and it just a interesting to me side note, I watched him warm up in the first series that you and Bill were calling together, and I was sitting out beyond the first base dugout right by the bullpen for Houston County, and I watched this young man throw, just getting loose, warming up. I don't know if he was preparing to go in the game or if he was just working, getting some work in the pen. But he's impressive, and I liked his approach. I could hear him talking to his bullpen catcher, saying things like what he was wanting to do, what he was trying to think. So he's out there thinking, pitching, not just throwing. But the first pitch comes in there as a ball.
He's a lot like Harvey. I look forward to seeing him fill out and really mature physically as he gets older and see what he becomes.
8-9-1 for Woodward. That's Spencer Norman.
He's a lefty, and he's got a nice, easy delivery.
He does, and that's what the word I used was easy gas. He's effortless in his delivery. 2-0 pitch to Norman. He's got to get the plate. There's a good pitch. If he's a freshman, and I think you're right, it's you got to know he's got nerves. Fighting nerves here. 2-1 pitch swung on and fouled away by Norman.
Got a piece of Raymond Bird, and he's going to step off, and the umpire's going to, out of courtesy, go walk the ball out.
That's exactly what it is.
To Ja'Kai Wilson and talk to Ja'Kai, clean off the rubber, give Bird a chance to recoup.
Yeah, he didn't just walk it to the pitcher because Wilson was at the front of the mound. And the umpire walked right by him to the top of the hill and brushed off the pitching plate. And if I'm not mistaken, well, I guess because Raymond retrieved the ball from the on-deck hitter and threw it back to Wilson. I don't know. I'm assuming Wilson gave one of them to the umpire because surely he doesn't have two out there. Anyway, 2-2 count. Ground ball up the middle past the diving Noss into center field. So that's a single for Spencer Norman.
Yes, C&I single.
Yep.
Hitting a good spot by Norman. It'll bring up catcher Graham Recker.
Yeah, Recker on the day on the nightcap 0 for 2. Reached on an error, and Noss trying to turn a double play in the second inning. Came around and scored and then flied out to the third baseman in his second trip. He bats here, nobody out. Runner at first. Woodward Academy leading 4-1. First pitch from Wilson outside, ball 1.
Want to wish all the mothers a happy Mother's Day this weekend.
Oh, good point.
I'm telling you.
Well done, sir.
Cindy and Susan and all the rest of the mothers that are listening to us. And a reminder to all those husbands that are listening and sons that are listening that it's not too late to go get your wife something or your mother something for Mother's Day.
You know, it's funny. You and I, neither one are big fans of that other university over there in Alabama, but I heard an old commercial this week of Coach Bryant with his gravelly voice saying, I wish I could call my mother.
Yeah.
Nice bunt laid down. Only play to first. Makes it just in time. Nice bunt from Graham Recker.
And a nice play by Raymond Bird.
Yeah, beautiful play there.
That looked like a base hit.
Yep. 2-4 on the putout. Advances Norman into scoring position at second. High quality baseball there. Nice bunt and a great play from Bird. Back to the top of the order, Chance Dixon, the speedy left-hander, the second baseman. He has singled and walked, struck out, thrown out, stealing in the first inning. Hit the first pitch of the game up the middle. And he's batting, he's switch hitter. He's batting from the right side here. Squibs one up the first base line, and it goes foul. That's off the cap, and the umpire wisely is checking it out to see if it is cut. And he does replace the ball. But the oddity is he put the cut ball back in his bag. Maybe it's just wet, not cut. Maybe that's what it is. Of course, this is turf. It shouldn't get wet. I don't know, buddy. Swapped out the baseball for some reason.
We did get a few dots of rain. I could see them still on the iPad, but it's mainly cool.
Yeah.
But we've been blessed with some good weather. It's perfect for game one.
Yeah.
Overcast, super cloudy, but not hot.
Switch hitting to Dixon from the right side, 0-1. Breaking ball, just missed, stayed outside, didn't quite get back to the plate.
Jakai tried to backdoor him on that one.
Yep. Good pitch, just didn't get enough bite. 1 ball and 1 strike to Dixon. Checks the runner and deals. Breaking ball, hit hard, left field, right at Ganas out there. He ran about 3 steps and made the catch. F7 in the book for the second out. Runner holds at second, and that brings up Elijah Lyles. Elijah Lyles, 1 for 3 in game 2. A single in the first, fielder's choice in the second, flied out to center field in the fourth.
Had a CGTC RBI in the second
inning on that fielder's choice. Yep, sure did. Missed that.
Woodward Academy. I guess girl brought us a Coke on some ice.
Is that what it was? I didn't know what she was doing. Well, thank you very much, young lady, wherever you went.
Yep.
Thank you, thank you. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs, runner at second, and a bluff throw back to second from Wilson. I tell you, they've been good to us here, Tom. As you know, they gave us a premier parking spot right, I don't know, 50, 25, 30 yards from where we stand.
We're parked closer here than we do at HOCO.
Or anywhere else we work.
Yes.
1-0 pitch, breaking ball down, 2-0.
Yes, they let us pass the barricade.
That's right. Felt like somebody.
Yep, I'm telling you. We appreciate them.
And all we did was ask directions. How do we get here? How do we do this? He said, come on. 2-0. The pitch inside, 3-0.
Some of that easy gas right there that just stayed inside.
Yeah, just held it a little bit too long. Glove side miss. Elijah Lyles in the box. Carson Ray on deck would be next. 3-0. Fastball called a strike. Near the knees, near the inside corner. 3-1. Three-one pitch. Breaking ball swung on and missed. 3-2. Nice pitch there. Tried to come back door again. Not sure if that would have been a called strike or not, but it does not matter.
It was a good pitch from Howard, from Wilson.
Yeah, very, very good pitch. 3-2 with a base open and 2 outs. But the 3-hole hitter on deck.
Don't want to see him this inning.
I really do not. I don't want to see him next inning either, but I don't guess we have a choice. 3-2. Wilson comes sit at the belt, checks the runner, and deals home. Left center field gap. Noah cuts it off before it gets to the wall, but right at the wall on the warning track when he gets it, a stand-up double for Lyles. CGTC RBI. Scores Spencer Norman from second.
5-1 Woodward Academy.
A barreled up ball from Elijah Lyles, and that will bring up Carson Ray, the slick fielding shortstop. He has been fun to watch play defense today.
Couple of singles and a CGTC RBI here in game 2.
Pitch. Gallison, backhand, long throw across, diving attempt at first base by the base runner, and he's safe as the ball gets past Hardy. The runner tripped going across the bag, or tripped over Hardy or something to that effect, but he fell, so he could not advance. But the error allowed Lyles to come around and score. He would have been at third.
I gave it a base hit and an E6.
That's exactly correct, sir. Base hit and an E6 scores Lyles.
I'm not sure that a perfect throw would have had him.
I agree again.
6-1 Woodward.
Brings up that man, Kalan Davis. Breaking ball down and in. Ball 1, check for a swing. He says no from first base. 1-0.
This is going to be a learning experience for the young freshman.
I agree. I tell you, Davis has been fun to watch. I hate that he's been doing it against our Bears, but he is a good baseball player. And as I said earlier, he's got such a good plate approach. Now, as soon as I said that before, he swung at a bad 2-0 breaking ball, but he's had really good approaches. He looks extremely confident in the box. 1-0 pitch. Fisted. First base side foul.
Hardy gave it a good effort, but he just didn't have enough air underneath.
Yeah, that was, like I said, fisted, so it was spinning away. It hit the ground and shot out to the right side. Lots and lots and lots of spin on that. 1 ball and 1 strike now, the count to Davis. Bats with a runner at first and 2 outs. Woodward Academy up 6-1. Breaking ball down. It's 2-1. Top of the 6th. Got to get some outs here.
And got to get some runs.
And got to get the bats going. Scoreboard showing only 1 base hit for the Bear. No, they're showing 2 base hits. I was looking at the wrong column there. 1 run and 2 hits. We've had 2 doubles on the day, on the nightcap here. 3-1 to count. That breaking ball was low. And a 3-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Nice pitch. Tom, to me, I don't have any idea what this young man throws, but he's a freshman, so that looked like an outstanding changeup. I don't know if that's what it was or not. If that was a changeup, I'm very impressed.
That's what it looked like to me. He had Davis way out in front.
And it wasn't a curveball, or if it was, it didn't move like a curveball, but it was definitely off speed. It was not his fastball. I'd be interested to know, because if that was a changeup, it was high quality stuff. 3-2 count. Runner will be moving with the pitch, except that he didn't. 2-hopper to third. Harvey throws across. A diving attempt there by Davis, but they got him out. Tom, they got him out. 5-3 on the putout. 2 runs on 1, 2, 3 base hits. 1 Bear error. And 1 runner left on base. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Bears coming to bat, trailing by 5. You listen to the Sports Mike Digital Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
National Exterminating offers friendly and courteous service. The National Exterminating team of registered technicians is a team that you can trust to be very professional in all your pest control needs. With over 13,000 satisfied customers, they are affordable, effective, and environmentally friendly. Pest control is their only business. Call today at 478-922-1410. National Exterminating is proud to support all Houston County teams, and good luck this season.
This is the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Central Georgia, get ready for a new era of championship care. Did you know that Houston Healthcare is now a part of Emory Healthcare? As Georgia's most comprehensive academic health system, Emory provides access to the nation's highest level of specialized care and technology with a convenience that is close to home. For more information, visit emoryhealthcare.org/Houston.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
We moved to the middle of the 6th. Woodward Academy trying to sweep the Bears and end their season. They're up 6-1. Top of the order for the Bears, Harvey, Bird, and Gallison. And to call it my good buddy Bob Daughtry.
Thank you, sir. 1, 2, 3 for the Bears here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch. Inside, ball 1. Looked like a breaking ball.
Got to start pecking away right here. Need some crooked numbers up on that board.
Yeah, got to make something happen here. Breaking ball high, ball 2.
Bears trying to force a game 3 tomorrow at 5 o'clock right back here. We'd have it on the Sports Mike Network, but it's not looking good right now.
2-0 pitch, inside corner, called strike. Kaden takes that one all the way. And it's 2-1. 2-1 to Harvey. Breaking ball swung on, fouled over the third base dugout. 2-2. High netting all the way around on the sides and across right field here at Woodward Academy baseball field. I don't know if they've got a official name for the park or not. There's a line shot to center field right there. Nice at bat by Harvey there, hitting the 2-2 pitch right on the barrel into center field. He runs it first. Leadoff man aboard. Raymond Bird climbs into the box. I saw Gallison standing up there, and I said, wait a minute, I'm supposed to see number 2, and I'm seeing some other, or number 5, and I'm seeing some other number. Had me a little bit of alarm, but Bird had gone up the first baseline to retrieve the bat. First pitch to Bird. Fastball outside corner, knee high, call strike one. Beal quickly coming set, checks the runner, and deals. Breaking ball right through there, called strike two. Good pitching from Beal. Filling up the strike zone as he should, up 6-1 late in the day. That one bounces up there, and that's going to get away from the catcher. Gets away from the catcher, Wrecker. That allows Harvey to advance to second on the wild pitch.
Takes a double play out of play. Takes the force at second out of play. Bird needs to get on. We need a couple runners on for Gallison to get up and hit a national exterminating bomb.
I'll take it. That's a double. It's going to be a double down the line between the third baseman Davis and the bag. Kaden Harvey held up at third, much to the chagrin of Coach Hopkins.
He must have been playing over toward the line on that. Coach Hopkins is saying he was trying to send him.
He was. I was watching Hop, and he was telling him from the jump, let's go, let's go. Very nicely retrieved out there and left by Edwards in a hurry. He got that ball back in a lot faster than I thought he would have. But a single from Bird. Harvey stands at third. You got runners at the corners. Is that Blassingame going in to run for Bird?
Yes, Damian Blassingame, the freshman, enters the game as a courtesy runner at first. Runners on the corners, nobody out. This is the best opportunity the Bears have had.
And Isaiah Gallison in the box, certainly a man that can do it. And that breeze still blowing out the left field, looking at the flag. It's still got pretty decent movement, especially for 9:30 at night.
And a big old flag, too.
Yeah, that's not a little one.
No.
Coach calls timeout, going to the mound. Isaiah's mad because he thinks there's going to be a pitching change. We'll take a break, come back and figure it out. You're listening to Sports Mike Digital Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
You should be driving a Honda from Hughes Honda in Warner Robins, the #1 rated Honda dealership in Georgia, according to DealerRated.com, and home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. 0% financing available. Shop online for your next ride at HughesHonda.com. Hughes Honda on the corner of Moody Road and Russell Parkway, Warner Robins. Call 866-GO-HONDA. Hughes Honda wishes all the team success this year.
You should be driving a Honda from Hughes Honda. From Hughes Honda. HughesHonda.com.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
All right, they break up the meeting at the mound. Bears have runners on the corners. It's 6-1 Woodward, but Houston County threatening to try to get back in this ball game. Bottom of the sixth, Isaiah Gallison, the exact guy that you'd want at the plate with runners in scoring position, runners on base.
Yeah, if you down 6-1, and you got your number 3 hitter in the box with 2 runners on, that's a good spot.
One swing, it could be 6-4 really quickly.
Beal set and delivers. First pitch breaking ball taken by Gallison, call strike one.
Trying to speak it into existence.
I'm in favor.
You have not because you asked not?
That's
well,
it.
I'm asking.
0-1. That reminds me of the Andy Griffith Show. Andy says, he's asking, Miss Rosemary, don't mess this up.
Yeah.
1 ball and 1 strike. Isaiah takes the pitch.
Barney before Thelma Lou. Greatest series ever.
Oh, man, yeah. He's asking. Don't mess this up. Love it. Ball and a strike to Gallison. Pitch, breaking ball, right through there, called strike 2. And Isaiah agrees. No argument whatsoever. Just not the pitch he wanted to hit. Now he's got to work.
Big gap between first and second. Boy, I'll take one right through there right now.
Look at the gap in right center field.
He tried to go that way.
Yep, down the line, that's foul. There is a huge gap. I mean, huge gap between the center fielder who's playing him to pull significantly and the right fielder who's playing him almost straight up. One-two count. Beal came set and then stepped off, signaled to his catcher something about couldn't see something. Now he comes set again. And the pitch, runner goes, foul out of play. Blasingame had that one stolen. But of course, Isaiah can't afford to take a pitch that's close with a 2-strike count on him. 1 ball and 2 strikes. We'll do it again.
Bill's going to step off.
Not real sure what's going on there. They just human rain delay at some points. Ball and 2 strikes. The count to Isaiah Gallison. He stays alive there. Got just enough, as you describe it, the BG's swing.
Yep. Staying alive to see another pitch. And Isaiah Gallison's a good enough hitter to make it pay off.
Yeah.
In a big way. He doubled in the 4th. Stole a base, scored the only run for the Bears.
1-2 pitch. Ground ball, shortstop. Fields flips underhand to second. Force there. Run scores. Safe at first base. Gallison gets the CGTC RBI. Blasingame forced out 6-4 at second for the first out, I believe.
Yep.
And Harvey scored from third.
Got a run in, but we really needed more out of that
than
what we got. 6-2, bottom of the 6th.
Ethan Kenny climbs in, runner at first, 1 out. 6-2 ball game. A throw over toward first base. Eludes the first baseman by a couple of feet, not far enough for Isaiah to advance.
He was taking a couple of steps, though.
Yeah, he didn't know where it was. Yep. It was about 6 feet away. That would have been ugly.
Yep. Even with Gallison's speed.
Yeah. But as we alluded to before, there's a lot bigger baseball IQ out there at first base than to make that error.
We're going to get a mound visit and a break here on the Sports Mike Network, powered by Hughes Honda.
Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are open from 7:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and from 9 a.m. until 1 p.m. on Saturday. No appointment necessary. Forget about the long wait in the emergency room or urgent care facilities. Ortho Georgia's walk-in orthopedic urgent care centers are available on Northside Drive in Macon. Call 478-750-2803 and on Margie Drive in Warner Robins. Call 478-333-5960. Ortho Georgia, your choice for orthopedic excellence.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Rocco Farley at CGTC. I'm the 2024 Instructor of the Year for the Technical College System of Georgia. As a CDL driver and instructor, I spend my days in big trucks, on the road, listening to the radio. CGTC is here for you. We have big-time programs in nursing, aviation, commercial truck driving, and many more. CGTC is your college for big plans, big careers, and big futures. Become who you want to be, right here with CGTC.
You're listening to the Sports Mike Broadcast Network.
We've got a pitching change. And Bob, have you got a name on that number?
Yeah, it's number 19. That's Rawls Gelber, who pitched in Game 1 in relief. He's coming in here again in Game 2.
How you spell that?
Gelber, G-E-L-B-E-R. Rawls is the first name, R-A-W-L-S.
Rawls Gelber. I think I was calling him Gilbert in Game 1.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I have a feeling Rawls' mom and dad probably are not tuned into the Sports Mike Network.
It may not be, but if they are, it was certainly not done in any kind of negative way. It was just an error.
That's right.
So, Gelber in there now. Beal pitched 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1/3. He's given up. He gave up what? 2 3 base hits? Yep, 3 base hits. That's a heck of a day.
4 base hits.
Was it 4?
Yeah, had 2 in the had 2 singles in the 6th.
That's right, Isaiah. No, that was a fielder's choice there.
Yeah. Harvey singled and Bird singled.
There it is. Thank you. Had to get that cleaned up. So 4 base hits, 2 doubles, 2 singles, 2 runs to this point. The runner at first base belongs to him. Struck out 5, did not walk a batter. I believe I'm right on that. He did hit 1. But a heck of a night from Beal. As I said earlier, he understood the mission at some point. Once they got a lead, his deal was fill it up. And I think Coach just thought he may be out of gas. He wanted somebody new to face Ethan Kinney, who stands in against Gelber with a runner at first, trailing by 4. First pitch to Ethan is outside, ball 1, fastball. When Gelber came out of the dugout, Tom, I was watching to see trying to see who it was going to be, and I was reminded of Mark Fidrich, just the way he was prancing around getting out there.
He's got the long hair. He's got the slender build.
Yeah, there's a lot of leg on him.
The Bird.
That's it.
I bet there's not a lot of people listening that remember Mark Fidrich.
Oh, my goodness. Would talk to a baseball. 2-0 count to Ethan Kinney. .20 pitch. That's nowhere close, 3-0. He's thrown 3 pitches, Tom, and not one of them have been near the strike zone.
He was a one-hit wonder, if my memory serves right. He had a year, maybe 2, then he was
he had a couple
gone.
of years, but he flamed out in a hurry. He was just, I don't know, he was too weird to be a long-termer. He was an odd duck, as they say. 3-0 count to Ethan Kinney. Gelber looks in, comes set, checks the runner, and deals. All right, that one caught the outside corner. 3-1.
Got to be taken right there. Bears need base runners down by 4 in the bottom of the 6th.
Again, a huge, huge gap in right center field. Pickoff attempt to first base. Gallison back safely.
Gelber's wise to keep an eye on Gallison because even down 4, he's liable to take off.
Yeah.
If he thinks he's got an advantage.
I was going to say, he'll have to know. He'll have to feel like he knows he can get there, and he goes 3-1, and he steals that one standing up. So that's exactly what you're saying. He's not going to go. What I was saying is he's not going to go unless he's convinced, and he was absolutely convinced there, and he literally walked into second ahead of the throw.
He took 4 steps before the pitcher ever released the baseball.
Yep.
That's a Spiller's orthodontics where great smiles begin stolen base for Isaiah Gallison.
It's simply a matter of reading the pitcher. He saw the pitcher had fallen into a habit of checking him once and then going home, checking him once, going home, and as soon as he checked him once, he started walking out and never had to stop. So a full count, the pitch was a strike to Ethan. Ethan wisely took the pitch, 3-2 now. That one's inside. Ball 4, got away from Recker, but not far enough.
Gallison was leaning hard.
Yeah, he gave it a look, gave it a thought better of it.
It'll bring up Noah Odom. He's 0 for 2, but he's got 1 CGTC RBI in the 4th on the ground out to short.
Infield fly rule is in effect with runners at first and second and 1 out. Odom climbs in. Gelber comes set. Checks the runner at second. And delivers. Ground ball, shortstop, slow roller, charge, throw. Got him at first by a step. A very, very nice play by Carson Ray.
And a nice pick by Potts over at first.
Yep.
That's 2 outs. 2 runners in scoring position. Last chance here is Nick Hardy here in the 6th. We look like we've got a pinch hitter.
George Bassett.
Left-hand hitter. This looks like George Bassett, the freshman
correct.
backup catcher.
That is the correct call. George Bassett climbing in, pinch hitting